Excellent. Another record for my collection. A melody that I will not soon forget. What a magnificent moustache! Blonda is always delighted when someone orders a house cocktail. Blonda has always loved extravagance over subtlety. This club is his pride and joy. Found another one. It was easy. Come to me, shiny moustache.
Poirot, my friend!
Blonda, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Let me get you a drink. On the house, of course. What will you have?
At Chez ma Tante, and 1957, as always.
1957, the year the club opened. Music to my ears. Harry, a 57 for my friend.
Right away, boss.
I'm sorry, but I must leave you to prepare for a special event. We'll talk later.
Mr. Poirot. I'll let you in on a secret. I'm your biggest fan. It was you who inspired me to become a private detective.
How can I have done such a terrible thing?
My name is Jane Royce. You might think of me as a beginner, but I have solved a few cases.
Bravo, mademoiselle. Tell me.
The one I'm most proud of is the Hungry Sand Trap.
Ah, the golfer who vanished after making the miraculous shot. An interesting puzzle indeed. Congratulations!
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your evening, but I have a very good reason. I have a surprise for the most beautiful woman in this room, Lynette Ridgway. Lynette, you have stolen my heart. How can I prove how much you mean to me? But with this. Empty box? What is this? Where's the ring? Where's the ring?
I don't understand. I took the box out of the safe just before I gave it to you.
One?
Was the ring inside the box?
I didn't check it. It was a private gift for the young lady.
Two?
It's been stolen. Call the police.
The police? But this is going to give my club a terrible reputation.
Three?
Poirot, help!
Et voilà.
You've got to help me. A ring has been stolen from my office.
I had noticed the uproar, mon ami. I will see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure that finding the ring will be child's play for you.
Well, Jane, looks like you're going to see your idol in action. Such a beautiful emerald. What a shame to see it go to waste.
Mr. Poirot, this is Emmy Duns, my friend and partner in detection.
Nice to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. Jane has told me a lot about you. If I were a criminal, I'd hate to have you after me.
You flatter me, mademoiselle. Hopefully my poor talents may be helpful. If you'll excuse me, I have a ring to find. This club hasn't changed in 18 years. Good evening, Your Lordship, I believe.
I have no time for socializing. I've just been robbed.
I had noticed, monsieur. No need for the police and publicity just yet, I think. I am Hercule Poirot, and I intend to help you find your ring, if you will permit me.
Oh, really? Hercule Poirot himself? Windlesham. My name is Charles Windlesham. Enchanté.
Some questions then. Did you organize this evening?
Absolutely. I wanted everything to be perfect. Instead, it's a disaster.
It is not a disaster yet. Poirot is here. Tell me about this ring.
It was an engagement ring. I planned to propose to Miss Ridgway. I gave it to Mr. Blondin earlier this evening.
Why did you give him the ring?
I didn't want to carry it all evening and possibly lose it. Blondin put it in a safe in his office behind the bar.
Did you see him put it in the safe?
Yes, I was with him when he put it away, and I'm sure the ring was in the box. I was also there when he opened the safe and took it out. Then I held the box in my hand until the announcement. There's no chance that anyone could have stolen it after I retrieved it from the safe.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Did you know about the proposal?
No, not at all.
This record is perfect for my collection. The names of dances today are a mystery even I cannot solve. Blondin has a vast collection of popular music, everything from the 50s to today. Blondin is very proud of his club. Everything on the desk seems to be in perfect order. I would expect nothing less from my friend Blondin. What talent! Too easy a hiding place for Poirot. must be Blondin's safe, but I don't have the code. It must be Blondin's safe, but I don't have the code. The press see them as already married. The door isn't locked. Blondin trusts his employees. Who knew you were going to propose?
I asked Miss Southwood to help me choose the ring, as she knows Lynette's tastes well. She recommended an emerald. Mr. Blondin also knew. He had laid on extra champagne for the announcement.
So, 3 possible suspects. Monsieur Windlesham himself, Miss Southwood, the friend, and poor Blondin. An emerald ring. Not the first stone many would expect. It would seem there may be one more suspect.
Poirot, I don't know what to do. I suppose I'm a suspect.
Your position obviously gives you the honor of being the prime suspect. But that would be too easy. You would not risk ruining your establishment's reputation. And, in addition to not having the profile of a thief, my dear friend, you asked Hercule Poirot for help.
So, I'm innocent.
Let's just say that for the moment, you are not suspect number 1. How are you holding up, my friend?
With all this going on, I fear for my club's reputation.
Tell me about this ring.
Mr. Windlesham gave it to me earlier this evening. We put it in the safe together. I'm the only one with the combination. Even my employees don't know it. And no one was aware that the ring was in the safe. Mr. Windlesham and I retrieved it together.
You knew about the proposal?
Yes. Lord Windlesham asked me to organize the announcement. I warned the DJ he needed to know when to cut the music.
My darling, what a fiasco! Are you all right? Not too shaken up?
Can we talk about something else?
Well, speaking of failed engagements...
Oh, that's so much better.
Oh, that reminds me of the story of your maid.
Oh, Joanna, you're exaggerating. It was different. The poor thing had fallen for a strange man. She was very much in love, but I was suspicious. I hired a detective and he discovered that the guy was already married in Egypt.
You must make a lot of enemies, Lynette.
I did her a favor, you mean? But it broke her heart. She was so in love. I'd like to know such passion one day, like Jackie. Lucky Jackie.
Are you enjoying the party, mademoiselle?
Oh, I come here all the time with Lynette. Usually I love this club. But tonight, what a disaster. What luck you were here.
You could say that. Can you tell me anything about the ring?
What a shame it's gone. It was beautiful. You know, I chose it.
You knew about the proposal?
Of course. Charles came to me to help him find an engagement ring. He knows I'm Lynette's best friend. I'd do anything for her.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Ridgway. May I ask you a few questions?
Monsieur Poirot, I presume? Of course. Your reputation precedes you. I recognized you straight away.
Especially your moustache.
Lynette, I'd like you to meet the love of my life, Simon.
Your timing could be better, darling. Nice to meet you, Simon.
Jackie has told me a lot about you.
Lynette, you've got to give Simon a job. I know you need a manager for your estate. Simon would be perfect.
I'm sure he would be, dear, but this is hardly the time. I'm having a conversation with Mr. Poirot. You may not have noticed, but it appears there's been a theft. Come and see me on Monday, Simon, when things have quieted down.
Thanks, Lynette. Oh, I'm so happy. If I don't marry him, I'll die. I'll die. I'll die. Come on, Simon. Let's celebrate.
Let's continue this conversation. Quite an evening, is it not?
I would have preferred a band and decent hors d'oeuvres, but I mustn't be catty.
Tell me about this ring.
When the barman brought up a bottle of champagne earlier, I was afraid Charles was going to propose. You know, something supposedly romantic like putting a ring in a glass of champagne.
A dangerous tradition. What if the intended swallows the ring? Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected it would happen. Everyone thinks we're already married, but we definitely are not. To be honest, I'm afraid of being eclipsed by him. I do not intend to live in any man's shadow. I was going to say no in front of everyone, but that would have been too embarrassing for both of us.
The theft. It was a lifesaver then for Miss Ridgway. Chapeau. Mademoiselle Duns mentioned an emerald earlier. That means she's seen the ring. Another victory for Poirot, of course. Are you enjoying the party?
It's certainly been entertaining so far.
Need any help solving the crime?
There's something you could help me with. If I remember correctly, you alluded to the ring earlier and said it had an emerald in it. How did you know that?
I wondered if you'd catch that. But I didn't steal it. I was at the bar when Mr. Windlesham showed it to Mr. Blondin. When he got ready to propose, I realised it must have been the ring I saw.
Were you near the bar during the proposal?
No, I was on the dance floor. Then I came back to the bar.
And you didn't see anything in particular during the evening?
I don't know if it means anything. But I saw that brown-haired young woman coming out of the storeroom with a record under her arm. Anyone missing an LP?
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Harry. You answer my questions before I ask them.
I can assure you that I know nothing, Mr. Poirot.
I don't think you've been entirely honest with me.
What makes you say that?
You forget that you stepped away from the bar to take a bottle to Miss Ridgway. The thief could very well have taken advantage of that moment.
Well, it's just that Mr. Blondin had ordered me not to leave the bar, but a customer insisted that I take a bottle of champagne to the VIP lounge on the first floor. I thought 2 minutes away from the bar wouldn't be so bad. Please don't tell Mr. Blondin.
Who placed the order?
I can't remember. There were too many customers this evening.
The ring was stored in this safe. I found the code without anyone's help. The combination was easy to guess. This is without doubt where Blondin kept the ring. Several bundles of notes.
Exactly. Oh, I thought so.
I love you, Simon. I'm really looking forward to our trip in Egypt together.
So am I. But after this trip, we'll be completely broke.
Don't worry, Lynette will give you a job. She's my friend. She can't run her estate by herself. I'm sure she'll hire you as the manager.
I hope so. We're barely getting by on your archivist's salary.
Pardon me, mademoiselle.
The famous Hercule Poirot.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Sorry your evening out should turn into an investigation.
It happens more often than you might think.
Any sign of the missing ring?
Signs? Oh, yes. And the direction they point in becomes clearer. Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
Interrogated by the famous Hercule Poirot? I confess, I'd love it.
Someone told me they saw you coming out of the storeroom where the stolen ring was. Is this true?
I just went to get a record so that the DJ could play my favorite song. He didn't even have it in his set.
And nobody questioned you when you went into the storeroom?
No, it was very easy.
How long did you stay in there?
Barely 2 minutes to find the record.
I hope you're not accusing Jackie of anything, Mr. Poirot.
I accuse no one, monsieur. I simply ask the questions. There is nothing to suggest the young lady is not telling the truth. Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected his lordship was either going to propose or talk about a new business deal. Hard to tell which.
Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
Interrogated by the famous Hercule Poirot? I confess, I'd love it.
Score 1 for the forces of good. Brilliant. Great. Yes, Lynette Ridgway has told her friend Joanna Southwood that she doesn't want to marry Lord Windlesham. So both women have a reason for wanting to prevent the proposal to occur. Excellent detective work. Naturally. I'll get to the bottom of this. Joanna Southwood waits until there are no more customers at the bar, then distracts the barman by asking him to take a bottle upstairs. She enters Blondin's office and closes the door. She figures out the code to the safe with the childlike ease, as I was able to do, and grabs the jewels. At the same time, Jacqueline de Bellefleur enters the store to pick up a record, purely by coincidence. She leaves again, and Mademoiselle Duns spots her when coming out of the maze. Alone again, Miss Southwood leaves and returns upstairs with the ring. The barman returns to his post and suspects nothing. Mademoiselle Southwood, you are a thief.
Bravo! You found me out. I'm not going to deny it, but I did it to help my friend Lynette. I was going to return the ring at the end of the evening.
What? You stole the ring? Why would you do that?
To help you. You didn't want to marry Charles. No ring, no engagement. And I admit, I wanted to see his face when he opened that empty box.
Give me the ring now, and I'll forget to mention you when I give it back to Lord Windlesham. Monsieur Windlesham, I have your ring.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But who was the thief? And where did you find it?
It was nothing more than a prank, but don't worry. The ring would have been returned to you in the end.
Well, the important thing is that I can finally ask Lynette to marry me.
Forgive me, but I wouldn't do it. She might say no.
What? How could she? I'm a lord. It's preposterous. It's these new times we live in.
Good evening, madame.
Good evening, monsieur.
So, Mademoiselle Royce, let's see what you've slipped into my pocket.
You noticed? Of course you did. I should have known better.
I see. You tried to discover who the thief was, and you were correct. Impressive. That's right.
Oh, Miss Royce, did you find out who the thief was? I'm very impressed. How did you do it?
Oh, well, a detective never reveals her secrets.
Jane, we should get going. I'll get our things and wait for you outside. Au revoir, Mr. Poirot.
Mr. Poirot, it's been a pleasure to meet you.
A shared pleasure, mademoiselle. Madame?
So where are we going?
I know a great Chinese restaurant. It's a 5-minute walk from here. Follow me.
These streets around here look pretty dark.
Down these mean streets a female detective must go.
You know your Raymond Chandler literature. Think that I almost missed it. I was thinking, it's been so long since we last went on holiday together. How about it?
Oh, yes. I feel like sunshine, beaches, cocktails.
An excellent idea. Majorca?
The party island. I'm in.
Come to me, moustache. Don't be shy. What an evening.
I'm so happy for you. You finally met your idol. You're forever telling me about Hercule Poirot.
And what's more, I saw him in action, which was so impressive.
But how did you know that the thief was Joanna Southwood?
Would you like to know too? That's because I'm a mind reader, as well as a detective.
Ah, very funny.
Maybe. I'll tell you later. I seem to have gained a moustache. Do you have the file?
Are you afraid I'd lost it? Don't worry. It's safe and sound in my bag.
With all the evidence you've uncovered about your company, they're headed to prison. To think that a junior accountant uncovered huge financial shenanigans in a respected international company like that.
Junior accountant with a little help from a first-rate detective. But I'm still hesitating about how to proceed. Either I give the file to the police, which would be the normal procedure for a crime, but with different countries involved, it's going to take a long time. Or I can give it to a journalist, and the truth will come out right away.
The best thing is to give it to the press. At least the truth about AWL won't be suppressed.
You're right. I'm completely stressed out. I felt like I was constantly being followed these past few days.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Nobody knows you're investigating anyway, so you don't have to worry.
Yes, I know. But still, you know, we should work on the next case together.
Hey, how many more mean streets do we have to walk down before we reach this fabulous restaurant?
You'll see. The destination is worth the detour. We're here.
Wait a minute. I recognise this restaurant. That's where we celebrated my first solved case. What a great idea.
I knew you'd like it. Go ahead, sit down. I have to use the payphone to make sure my contact will be available tomorrow to deliver the file.
Okay, I'll order some wine to celebrate you breaking your case.
Order, I'm coming.
Good evening.
I'm coming.
Emmy? No!
Welcome to the Imperial Nile Hotel, Mr. Poirot. Your room is not quite ready, but while you wait, you can join the cocktail party by the pool in honor of a newlywed couple. They're inviting everybody.
Well, that sounds better than sitting in the lobby reading travel brochures. Thank you. Excuse me, please. Is my room prepared?
Not yet, sir. I'll let you know as soon as it's ready.
Come to me, shiny mustache. Found you. Another theft in London. My friend, the Chief Inspector Japp of Scotland Yard, must be at his wit's end. Music to my ears.
Can't be. Tim, it's Hercule Poirot.
Of all the damned luck.
Come to Poirot, my little wonder. Too easy a hiding place for Poirot. Madame, monsieur, are you also waiting for your room?
No. We arrived yesterday.
Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
Of course. How stupid of me. I'm Adele Allerton. This is my son, Tim. Are you going to the Doyle cocktail party?
Doyle. That name. Newlyweds. Could it be? I was just about to go myself. I will see you there.
This hotel is truly magnificent. Oh, I didn't see you there. It's a far cry from the view I have of the Hudson from my office in New York, that's for sure.
The sight, it is indeed magnifique. Good morning, sir. Forgive my curiosity, but aren't you joining the cocktail party?
I don't associate with that kind of people. The bourgeoisie and their bunch of hypocrites. Not my cup of tea.
The hypocrite bids you a low bow and will go join the cocktail party. Aha! A trophy for my collection.
She is. Lynette Ridgway. Doyle. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our cocktail party. The Egyptian pyramids took thousands of years to build, so I hope you'll forgive us for our tardiness. By any measure, this has been a whirlwind romance. Simon and I wanted to share our joy of being on our honeymoon by offering you this cocktail. In a few days, we're setting off on a cruise along the Nile, the most exotic and romantic river in the world. However many thousands of years the party lasts. It means so much to us. A toast to love.
About time. How beautiful.
Interesting. Not the Mrs. Doyle I was expecting. Found you. An interesting discovery. Hercule Poirot. Quite the party.
Indeed, Monsieur Poirot. And in Egypt. I am Salome Otterbourne, and this is my daughter, Rosalie. I'm so excited to be here. This enchanted land of 1,000 wonders. Don't you think it's extraordinary, Monsieur Poirot?
Now, Mum, please. No need to overdo it.
Au contraire, it is my first visit as well. I'm pleased to meet you. Do you know the bride and groom?
Yes, I manage Lynette Lynette Doyle's financial interests. Pennington's the name. Andrew Pennington.
Poirot.
Poirot. Huh. Glad to know you, Mr. Poirot.
Good evening. The Doyles are the happy couple, I believe?
Yes, youth, love, money. They certainly have nothing to be unhappy about. I'm Marie Van Schuler, and this is my cousin Cornelia.
Hercule Poirot at your service, madame. Mademoiselle...
Cornelia, we must get into the spirit of the cocktail party in honor of the newlyweds.
A beautiful day, isn't it?
That's an understatement. It's a day like this that could inspire poetry. Then it would never end.
An enchanting thought, madame. I very much agree. And you, young man?
Oh, I don't know. Sand is nice enough. But if I want sand, I prefer a beach with an ocean attached to it. And a selection of nice bikinis to add a bit of color to the scene.
Congratulations, madame, on your wedding.
Monsieur Poirot, what a surprise. Do you remember Simon?
Mr. Poirot was pretty busy that night at Chez, Tante. I'm Simon Doyle, the lucky man. But how extraordinary to find you here.
I have a confession to make. I have not followed you to Egypt. I have a personal puzzle I plan to solve after many years of research. Are you enjoying your trip?
Enjoying it? It's a disaster. It's Jackie. She's haunting us like Banquo's ghost. Oh! Speak of the devil and she appears.
Wait, Lynette.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
Mr. Doyle's affections found a new direction.
Yes, exactly. Now Jackie can't accept what has happened. I gave him a job, as Jackie wanted. We were together almost every day. Soon we were in love almost without knowing it. And Jackie went crazy. The letters, the threats, everywhere we go, she's there, haunting us.
I can see you are distressed, madame.
Then could you help me, please?
What do you suggest I do? No crime has been committed. It is not so easy to be sympathetic to this young woman who thinks mainly of herself. Well, I am usually called in after a tragedy has occurred. I can't promise anything, but I'll see if there's anything I can do.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you very much.
What can you tell me about your Simon?
What can I say, Monsieur Poirot? I was interviewing him about a job to oversee the estate, but it was like, well, we just kept talking. That first meeting went on and on. Running an estate of that size is a huge commitment. We were together a lot, and one day I realized we were talking less about the estate and more about us. The more we talked, well, it changed. And for Jackie as well. We should be living in bliss, but I'm at my wit's end. Wherever Simon and I go, she finds a way to be there too. Even if we go to the fanciest hotels or the remotest beach resort, she manages to show up. It's driving me crazy.
What can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Perhaps it is as you say, but I have always found the mysteries of the heart to be those not so easily solved. You enjoy the evening, Monsieur Pennington?
It's amazing. My first time in Egypt. Are you here for business or pleasure, Mr. Poirot?
Both. I seek to solve a puzzle that has captivated me for years, and that will give me great pleasure.
Well, I hope you succeed.
Do you know the Doyles well?
Lynette, since she was a little girl. I've only known Simon for a short time, just a few months ago. He was managing Lynette's estate, the house, the extensive properties, someone whom she'd just hired.
Lovely evening, is it not, madame?
Excuse me?
I beg your pardon? I was simply remarking on the evening.
No need to shout. There's nothing wrong with my hearing.
I couldn't help but notice your reaction when you looked at the Doyles.
Well, really, it's such a cliché. The rich heiress falling in love with her gardener or whatever. It's so grotesque.
Cousin Marie, that's so unfair. Love is not always where you most expect it.
Right. That's what I thought. Not certain.
You seemed offended to see how in love the Doyles are.
Well, we all know why he married her.
That's for sure. She looked so lovely. The ceremony must have been incredible. I wish I could have been there.
It's been in all the papers for the last 2 weeks. I've had my fill of it.
It's a lovely evening, isn't it?
Yes, it's inspiring me to write my next book. I know my readers can't wait to read it. Like all the books I've written, it's going to be a bestseller.
Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
Not a bit of it.
You looked happy to see Mr. and Mrs. Doyle.
Of course, you can see all that love between them can overcome any obstacle. Lynette is so in love with Simon, it's so touching. I will capture it all in my latest masterpiece, Secrets of the Egyptian Moon.
Masterpiece or not, the books give us a chance to see some amazing places.
Impossibly hard to explain. You think? Why? You never know. It could happen. Well, sort of. I thought so. Could have been different. What do I have? It depends on them. They didn't expect that. You're probably right. I suppose. You're probably right. Interesting. You think? Possibly. Next.
Simon and Lynette Doyle, I don't understand why they were given such a triumphant welcome. And yet I, an internationally renowned writer, was treated like a common tourist in this hotel.
Yes, but that's because they're on their honeymoon. And you're just a writer, Mum.
Beautiful view, isn't it?
Do you dance, Monsieur Poirot? Oh no, there's no music. What a pity. I'm sure you're a good dancer.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Not in the mood. Perhaps if you played my favorite music on the jukebox.
Mademoiselle, we must talk.
Not before I've had some fun.
I need coins to play music, but I only have Egyptian notes on me. I need to get some change. Let's see what's going on in there. Oh, I can see why it doesn't work. The part on the left is clearly not in the right place. It should be against the border on the far right. Voila. Now I need to put the parts back together so I can put the gears where they belong. Well, it should work now. effect. I see why the record can't be selected. I can surely fix it. Possible? The parts appear to be in the right place. The record selector should work. Did you have time to visit Aswan?
Oh, yes. We visited the Philae Temple. What a marvel.
I must admit, I was impressed, and that doesn't happen often.
Do you know the Doyles?
Yes. My niece, Joanna Southwood, is a very good friend of Lynette Doyle.
Ah, yes, the friend of Lynette Doyle. I became acquainted with your niece at Chez ma Tante.
Ah, the mystery of the stolen ring. If you knew Joanna, you would know she had only the best of intentions.
Joanna and Tim are great friends. They write to each other all the time. I can't imagine how they can think of so much to say.
You talk too much, Mother.
Right. Could have gone better. But still. Interesting.
The rich can be really arrogant. Inviting the entire hotel to their wedding cocktail party? Really?
Oh, Tim, be a bit more grateful, can't you? They have their uses.
Excuse me, please. Is my room prepared?
Not yet, sir. I'll let you know as soon as it's ready.
Could you exchange my British pounds for Egyptian pounds?
But of course, here you are.
Come on, Louise. We've almost got it all in. Just a little more effort.
Oh, I'm doing my best, monsieur, but it's impossible to fit everything in. Madame, as you know, everywhere we go, Madame shops, and...
Monsieur Doyle, may I speak to you for a moment?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. Of course. Louise, I leave you in charge of the luggage. See that it fits.
Are you leaving?
That's the plan. If we can get all the suitcases into the cab. Right, Louise?
You're married to one of the richest women in England. That must have changed your life.
I don't know what you're implying. But yes, lucky me.
When I met you at Chez ma Tante, you seemed so in love with Miss de Belfort.
I thought I was. She was a different person then, but now I see a whole other side of her. She's become completely unhinged. She's having fun terrorizing us, and it's not a game to her. Her hatred is very real.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Doyle?
What do you think I mean? Jackie threatened Lynette's life. Sorry. Look, I don't really feel like talking about this.
I understand. I'm trying to remember the name of the song you danced to with Miss de Belfort at Chez ma Tante.
It's Midnight Storm, Jackie's favorite song.
How are you getting on, Louise?
I'm not having much luck, monsieur. Monsieur Doyle is getting impatient. But I can't see how I'm going to fit all the suitcases in the boot.
We must let the little grey cells guide us, mademoiselle.
The what? Oh, never mind. If you have an idea, I'm willing to try it.
Excellent. Let's start by removing all those suitcases. All right, let's begin. Fits perfectly, does it not?
It's incredible. You did it!
We did it. I've found logic is often the best way to do some heavy lifting.
Finally. What a relief. Thought we'd never get away.
Why do you hurry?
We've decided to leave a week early. Please keep that to yourself. To escape Jackie, we're leaving discreetly tomorrow at dawn aboard the Karnak. She won't be able to follow us.
But that's the boat I told you I was taking. Some people might think you've arranged to be on the same boat as me. Ah, I see. You would like Poirot to journey with you. Very well. We embark upon the Nile together. Perfect.
Oh, that's it! Our song! Midnight Storm.
At last. That was harder than solving the ABC murders. Now, will you talk to me, mademoiselle? I see this music casts its spell on you.
Oh, don't be such a fuddy-duddy, Mr. Poirot. Okay, I'll answer. You may question the witness.
What can you tell me about Lynette?
She was my friend. I trusted her, and she betrayed me. I hate her, but I don't want to hurt her. I believe Simon and I are destined to be together. I can win him back. You'll see. Everyone will see.
You are not being honest with me, mademoiselle, or yourself.
I beg your pardon.
Are you sure you mean them no harm?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
I do not imply. I state it plainly. You don't want to hurt them, yet you threatened Lynette with death.
Oh, so they've talked to you. I was the moon that disappeared when the sun began to shine. When the sun came out, it eclipsed me, and for Simon, dazzled, I ceased to exist. All that remained in his eyes was Lynette, his son. But you know, they're the ones who hate me because I follow them everywhere. Besides, I've got something to defend myself with. My grandfather taught me to shoot, and I'm a very good shot.
Mademoiselle, I beseech you, do not do what you are doing. Do not open your heart to evil. Tell me about Simon.
He is the love of my life. Once upon a time, we were engaged. Our story does not end there. I won't let it.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you very much.
What can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Forgive me, but I do not think that's completely accurate, madame.
I don't understand.
Just a crush? Really?
Yes. Why?
This wasn't a simple crush. They were engaged.
I know. I can't explain it. I fought it, but I couldn't help myself. At first, when Jackie would tell me how in love they were, I was jealous. But when I met Simon, I knew we were made for each other.
Love is rarely that simple. Well done. Exactly. I'm right. That's logical. Excellent detective work. Naturally. Precisely. Is that applause I hear? So, mademoiselle, I've acquainted myself with those guests I've met here. Some connections are not so clear. One thing is clear. Despite your side of the story, you're far from the only victim. So I won't help you any further. But it's a good idea to leave earlier, because Jacqueline de Belfort is a real threat.
How can you say I'm not the victim?
I did not say that. I only point out that life is rarely so simple. I hope, for the couple's sake, that Jacqueline de Belfort doesn't do anything unreasonable. In any case, Poirot, you've done what you can for the Doyles, and they will be safely away. Tomorrow, my own journey begins, and I can concentrate on my own mystery, lost in darkness for centuries, but soon to be revealed in the light.
"6 months I'd been investigating Emmy's murder and searching for the documents she took from AWL, but getting nowhere. Then May Leach, a wealthy woman I'd met at Chez, Tante, called me early this morning. She'd had a bracelet stolen from her villa in Majorca, and on the guest list she faxed me was the name Vikram Kapoor, Emmy's boss at AWL. I lowballed my fee and jumped on the first flight to Majorca. My collection is growing.
Miss Royce? I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly.
Apollo 13 had an extra seat. And your timing was excellent. I've just finished my latest case.
As I told you on the phone, my bracelet was stolen last night. It's snake-shaped jewelry with rubies. As you suggested, I've told my guests you were a friend who found herself in Majorca. My bedroom is just to the right, and all the guests are on the terrace. I'll let you get on with your investigation. Please, be discreet. My guests are all very distinguished.
At least one is not so distinguished. Very pretty. I'll just take it. One more record for my collection. Well hidden, but not quite well enough. there's a little crack in this statuette. This statuette is broken in the middle, but it's been carefully mended. Such an obvious hiding place.
Considering, not sure though.
Tim, last night, didn't you hear a strange noise in the living room? Like something breaking while everyone was asleep. I was awake as usual because of my insomnia.
No, I didn't hear anything. What time was it?
About 5:30 a.m.
No, I didn't hear a thing. I went to bed around 5 o'clock and I was probably already asleep.
I'd never have taken this case if I hadn't known Kapoor would be here. But thanks to the thief, I can question him without him realising he's my real target. 6 months I've been trying to get the bastards who killed Emmy, but every direction has been a dead end. I almost feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make them pay for Emmy. Now that I think about it, though, if I had the opportunity to do it any other way, I wonder if I could. Yes. I won't rest until I've avenged Emmy by any means necessary. A life for a life. Whatever it takes, I will bring them down. Whatever it takes. These roses have lost some of their petals. I doubt Mrs. Leach will stand for that. The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. Another little treasure for my collection. Hi, I'm Jane, an old college chum of May. Quite a place she has here. Pleasure to meet you.
Miss Van Schuler. Delighted.
And I'm Rosalie Otterbourne. Nice to meet you too. Just arrived, did you?
Yes, it was a last-minute decision. A chance to escape what was predicted to be a week of rainy days in London. How's your stay going?
I'm trying to join in, but it's not easy. Don't know anyone here except May.
And me, child. Count yourself lucky to have been invited at all. Many would kill for a ticket to one of May's soirees.
So, you enjoyed last night's party?
Yes, some of us were up until late.
Really?
Yes, we all went to bed at about the same time. Each to our own bungalow, of course.
Once May left, I had no one to talk to. So I stayed for another 20 minutes or so to make a good impression. But wasted no time in going to sleep, as did Bowers, my nurse. Worth thinking about, I guess. Depends on...
I would have loved to film Mrs. Leach in the pool. Too bad the camera didn't work for some reason.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there to see her.
She was very brave. The water was really cold, but Mrs. Allerton encouraged her throughout the swim.
If Mrs. Leach took off her jewellery for a swim, someone could have taken the opportunity to steal the bracelet. I seem to have gained a moustache. Hi, I'm Jane, a friend of May. Jane Royce, nice to meet you.
Adele Allerton, and this is my son.
Royce? Like the Rolls? I'm Tim. More of a Cadillac kind of guy.
How's your stay going?
Delightful as always. May is an old friend.
The operative word is old. You're definitely a pleasant change.
Did you enjoy the party last night?
It was most enjoyable. Entertaining enough to keep me up after my usual bedtime.
Oh, who were the late partiers?
There were only 3 people left when I toddled off to sleep.
One was a girl named Rosalie. We immediately hit it off and stayed up quite late, chatting on the terrace.
The pool looks inviting. Is Mrs. Leach a good swimmer?
Yes, I was impressed. Mr. Kapoor was supposed to join us as well, but he must have changed his mind because he didn't show up.
I bowed out too after Rosalie wasn't interested in swimming. Mind you, I'd have stayed around if she were going to take a dip. Watching Mrs. Leach splashing around didn't appeal.
Hello there, I'm Jane.
I'm ill. Please let me rest.
Hi there, I'm Jane Royce, a friend of May. Nice to meet you.
Salome Otterbourne, delighted. But you probably already know who I am.
Elizabeth Bowers, delighted.
How's your stay going?
It's very inspiring. Majorca is so poetic. A writer's paradise. Can't you feel it? I am exploding with the urge to write.
I'm not exploding, but I'm really enjoying being here, even if I'm working. I'm Miss Van Schuler's nurse.
So, did you enjoy last night's party? I'm sorry I missed it.
Yes, it's a change for me. To be part of a small group, of course. Usually I'm surrounded by crowds of admirers. I was so energized I didn't get to bed until late. It must have been close to 3 a.m.
Yes, I went to bed at the same time as Miss Van Schuler, but Rosalie came and woke me up in the middle of the night. At around 4:45 it was. Mr. Kapoor wasn't feeling well at all. Tim thought he'd drunk too much, but being a nurse, I've learned a few things. I could tell it was probably just food poisoning. I escorted him to his room and kept an eye on him until morning, in case his condition worsened.
Food poisoning? Ha! Poor guy. Sounds like people had a good time yesterday. Did you see Mrs. Leach swimming?
No, I was resting in my room.
I heard she took a dip in the swimming pool, but I didn't see her swimming.
I don't have any business in this bungalow. I want to find out where Mr. Kapoor hangs his hat. This is Mr. Kapoor's room. The door is, of course, locked. Let's have a try with my trusty lockpick. And we're in. Okay, Mr. Kapoor, time to give up your secrets. This lock wouldn't stop a child. Bingo. Fast, discreet work for AWL? Emmy was definitely onto something. I need a cassette player to listen to this tape. Someone had a bad night. Nothing interesting here. Come to me, moustache. Don't be shy.
I'll be there in a moment, May. I'll just wash up quickly. I'm not feeling very well.
Damn! Phew, that was a close call. Kind of him to bring me something else to search. A phone number. I need to find out who it belongs to.
Hard to explain. Let's see. You never know. Possibly. Yeah.
What a wonderful house! It would make the perfect setting for a passionate love affair.
Yes, the house is very pretty, but it's not very practical with all these stairs. My patients, of course, sometimes have trouble with stairs.
See you at the moon, Sky. The dragon should be traced on the 29th beetroot.
An encrypted message.
I always lock my bedroom door. Even though my guests are free to go anywhere in the house, I like to guard my privacy.
So it was locked all day yesterday?
Yes, night and day, whether I'm in the bedroom or not.
The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. The handle is inside the room and it's open. The window was unlocked. High-quality makeup. Hypoallergenic, of course. Nobody would ever see me with lips that red. An emerald ring, just sitting here. Incredible that the thief didn't steal it too. I'm looking for a bracelet, not a ring. This empty jewel case must be where the stolen bracelet was stored. A very chic brush, too fancy for my hair. This makeup box would cost me more than a month's rent. haunted by dreams of this bathroom for the rest of my life. Aha! A trophy for my collection. Wrong bracelet. No snake. I can't imagine the price of such a perfume. Unlikely the thief is hiding under the bed, but let's be thorough. What? What's this? The ruby bracelet? I flew all the way to Majorca to find a piece of jewellery under a bed. It's impossible to get through this door when the lock is engaged. I searched your room and found your bracelet under your bed.
Oh, you mean the one I threw away? It's a fake.
How do you know it's a fake? It looks real.
This morning when I got dressed, I put on my bracelet. Then a few minutes later, I started getting red marks on my wrist. Look, it's clearly an allergy. My real bracelet never did this to me. Trust me, it's a fake.
I trust you. And given the size of the bracelet, I think it's unlikely that the thief would dare to keep the real one with them. Any of your guests know what I'm doing here?
No. No one knows about the theft. I introduced you as a friend from London.
Think they bought that?
Oh, yes. I have a reputation for inviting all sorts of people to my little soirees.
What can you tell me about your guests?
They're all the crème de la crème, of course. I haven't known any of them long, but I've always had a knack for judging people.
Only the finest quality of thieves. Tell me about your household staff. Could one of them have committed the theft?
All of them have been with me for at least 10 years. I have complete confidence in them. They all left at 7 p.m. yesterday as usual, and only returned this morning after the theft. I asked my maid to discreetly search the rooms and guest bungalows while they were having breakfast. She found nothing.
Mrs. Leach, I've got some unpleasant news. The thief is most probably one of your guests.
I can't believe you. They're all my dear, dear friends.
They were the only ones in the house last night. It has to be one of them. Tell me in detail what you did last night.
We were lucky enough to have 2 mild sunny days, so we partied on the terrace. I went to bed around midnight. I locked the front door of the house. Then I locked my bedroom door from the inside, as I always do. I took off my jewellery, went to bed, and slept until 6 a.m.
Is that the only time you took your bracelet off?
Yes, I'm certain it is.
I found your window open.
You must be wrong. I never open the window. I don't want to be bothered by mosquitoes or any other bugs while I sleep. I hate bugs.
Did you go swimming in the afternoon?
Yes, Rosalie challenged me. She didn't think I could swim in the pool in February. She doesn't know me very well. I swim all year round. It's very good for your health.
Could someone have entered your room during the swim to steal your bracelet?
No, I kept my bracelet on while swimming. Oh, come to think of it, after I'd changed in my room, I forgot to lock my door. But it was only for 15 minutes.
15 minutes? So her room wasn't always locked? It may be nothing, but I found a broken green statuette.
Oh no! I'm sure everything was in perfect condition yesterday. Otherwise my maid would have told me. One of my guests did it. Who could have broken my beautiful statue and not even tell me?
Apparently none of the staff noticed the open window before I discovered it. All are loyal and have been with Mrs. Leach for a decade. I can always question them later. But for now I'm going to concentrate on the guests. And that gives me a chance to question Kapoor. Mission accomplished. Not really that complicated. Mission accomplished. Score 1 for the forces of good. Another win with my name on it. I was born to be a detective. The three suspects probably didn't know each other before that evening, so the thief probably acted alone. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. This. Mission accomplished. Of course. Excellent deduction. I did great. A rose petal, but no roses inside the house. Excellent deduction. Absolutely. Yes. Sometimes I even surprise myself. Nothing in there. An ancient coffee grinder. It's seen a lot of use. Such an obvious hiding place. There seems to be a battery missing. It should work better that way. Finally, I found Mrs. Leach's bracelet. I can see the crime more clearly now. The thief first unlocked May Leach's window during the day while she was swimming. Once everyone was asleep, the thief entered through the window and exchanged the two bracelets. Finally, he or she went into the living room and hid the bracelet in the camera, planning to retrieve it later. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. Thank you. Your ego made my job easier, Mr. Kapoor. Let's see. A flimsy lock, Mr. Kapoor. Shame on you. Well, if it was a spare tyre that was stolen, I'd be all set. Let's see what you're hiding in here. This lock looks like it's seen better days, just the way I like 'em. I can hear the mechanism click over loud and clear. dangerous man. I would have been surprised not to find one of these inside. I won't find anything in there. What have we here? A hidden compartment. At last, something interesting. The Backstreet Spirit, New York City. Interesting. London, ED. Emily Duns. Emmy! Finally! Finally a lead to your killer. So someone did order Emmy's murder. And someone called the Spider to do the hit. At last, the Spider has to go to New York soon. I've got to find out exactly where and when. Oh, Fire Flare. That's a good band. Mr. Kapoor has surprisingly good taste. It's about time somebody got rid of these cigarette butts. No power, no radio.
I'm at Sky until the 37th beat route. I've traced the instructions to the moon. Don't forget the dragon. P.S. Check with PP about the dressed potato.
letter seems to be a decrypted version of the message on the tape. I wonder if I can identify the code names. This must be the right solution. Test passed with flying colours. In New York. I have the information I wanted on Mr. Kapoor. That one's for you, Emmy. That's it! Finally, I've got a lead on Emmy's murder, and it's linked to AWL just as I thought. The company apparently commissioned her murder, and it was someone called the Spider who carried it out. And now I learn that this spider is due to be in New York in a few days' time. I need to get on a plane as soon as possible. I've learned everything I can. Now it's time to tell Mrs. Leach that I've found her bracelet. Mrs. Leach, I believe this belongs to you.
Oh my goodness! You found it! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! It means so much to me.
Madam, as far as the suspects are concerned, I have come to a conclusion, but I...
Oh, no. Please, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I'm already heartbroken that one of my guests tried to steal from me. The most important thing is that my bracelet has been returned.
As you wish, madam. I'll leave you to it. My job is finished. I'm certain you'll make sure no one finds out why I was here.
Why don't you stay for a few days? You deserve a holiday.
You're very kind, but I have something important to take care of elsewhere. My mission isn't over. Emmy.
The Doyles are safely aboard the Karnak steaming south with no sign of Mr. Belvoir. I'll keep a watchful eye on the honeymooners until we reach the temple at Abu Simbel.
Ladies and gentlemen, luncheon is served.
Ah, time to test the cuisine of the Karnak. I will hope for the best. my stateroom is quite comfortable. The secrets of the pharaohs are buried in these books. The temple of Abu Simbel calls to me. Indispensable for styling my exceptional mustache. A longtime friend and companion, my mustache curling iron. What gentleman goes anywhere without his comb?
The restaurant is on the lower deck, sir. Aft.
Excellent. Another record for my collection. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. This kind of miniature will always fascinate me. The attention to detail is superb. If you thought you could escape me, you were wrong.
If you are looking for the restaurant, it is here, sir.
One can certainly tell by the delicious odors within. Found you. collection is growing.
Monsieur Poirot, over here. Please join us, won't you?
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I know who you are. You who are obviously one of the wealthy, but who paradoxically are also intelligent. I would like your opinion.
You are 2 steps ahead of me, young man. To whom am I speaking?
Richard Ferguson, world traveler. What do you think of the rich? Personally, I find them to be worthless. Why? Sorry to disagree. I'm just a notary clerk from London. My job's to keep an eye on both rich and poor when they get naughty. But your attitude seems a bit extreme. Pleased to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. I'm Yamao Hayashi.
A pleasure, sir. I'm inclined to agree with you. And I, too, find it necessary to step in when anyone rich or poor gets naughty, as you say. In general, my view of the rich...
Excuse me. May I join you?
Of course. You can give us your views on the rich.
My views on the rich? Well, I work for the Doyles, who are very wealthy, but also very nice to me.
No, no. They've perverted you, blinded you. Monsieur Poirot, you were saying?
Well, my view of the rich...
My friends, I was waiting for you all to be here to toast our honeymoon. Simon and I are really happy to have you all here to share this moment. Cheers!
What I was going to say, if given the chance...
Excuse me, sir. Your bottle of Chateau Côte de Saint-Romanet, 1966. We opened it 12 minutes before serving it to you as you requested. And your caviar verine.
Oh, and there are walnuts in it. Excellent. I can take the rich or leave them be as long as I get to eat.
Waiter? There are shards of glass in my wife's verine. My God, if she'd eaten any.
I don't understand how. I'll change your verine immediately, madame.
Simon, I'm all right. I didn't eat any. It was a careless mistake, nothing more. We needn't be afraid of every shadow. Nothing can spoil our honeymoon now.
Bravely spoken, perhaps. But if Lynette had eaten them, it could have caused an internal hemorrhage that would have severely injured her or even killed her. It's not trivial. I need to know more. But I don't want to disturb the lunch. I'll investigate after the meal. Waiter, keep the plate as it is in the kitchen. No one is to touch it. I'll come and inspect it after the meal. Oh, and can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep a list. Everyone is here.
Come to Poirot, my little wonder. can't be an accident. There are too many pieces of glass that someone tried to hide in the caviar. It's an attempt on Lynette's life. These are the verrines that the passengers ate earlier. I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your cooking, sir. I just have a few questions. I won't be long.
This is terrible what happened. What will my poor guest think? And now I have tonight's dinner to prepare. Coquille Saint-Jacques. But will anyone eat it?
Ah, scallops. I, for one, will look forward to it.
Thank you. You are too kind.
Please tell me, step by step, the preparation for the meal.
I add a layer of crushed ice under the caviar in the verrine to keep it fresh. So I waited until the last moment to prepare the starters. Then, Tarek, the steward, sent the dishes to the dining room with the dumb waiter.
Paint, perhaps to repaint the hull. If you thought you could escape me, you are wrong. Hello. Are you the mechanic?
Yes, Fleetwood's the name. Can I help you? If you could avoid touching that, sir.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me. You work in difficult conditions.
Well, you get used to the heat, but not the noise.
What were you doing during lunch?
The passengers' lunch? I made sure to see that the steam was up in the boiler. No steam, and we just drift.
Come to Poirot, my little wonder. Too easy a hiding place for Poirot. Yes, you cannot escape Poirot's piercing gaze. The latest in model radios. It looks as if a member of the crew is an artist. That reminds me of a story, but what is it? The shards of glass are only on the top of the verrine, so they were added after the dish was prepared. Perfect. I remember it now. Lynette Doyle told this anecdote to Joanna Southwood at the Disco Club in London. It's probably the motive I was looking for. Yes. All the passengers' verrines had walnuts, except this one. All the passengers were apparently sitting in the restaurant when the verrine was tampered with. It appears, therefore, only a member of the crew could have done it. Who else could have succeeded?
If you could avoid touching that, sir.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me. You work in difficult conditions.
Well, you get used to the heat, but not the noise.
Did you know that one of the verrines at lunchtime had no walnuts?
Do I know what? I have no idea what's served up there. Although I'm sure it's better than what the crew gets.
Do you have a blue bottle?
What? No. Try the bar. Lots of pretty bottles there.
Had you prepared a walnut-free verrine?
Yes, it was a special order, but I don't know for whom. Samir passed the request on to me.
You know that there were shards of blue glass in a verrine.
I don't understand how it could have happened. There are no blue bottles or blue glasses in the kitchen. You can check if you like.
Good afternoon, sir. You're not with Mrs. Doyle after what happened in the restaurant?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. I didn't see you. Lynette's right there in the saloon. I'm just getting some air. And as for what happened at the restaurant, I expected better for a boat of this quality. But we're putting this incident behind us. We won't let anything spoil our honeymoon.
I understand. An admirable sentiment, but I cannot take this incident so lightly. Mrs. Doyle, please excuse the intrusion.
Monsieur Poirot, no apology necessary.
How are you feeling?
I've been so relaxed since we left Jackie behind.
You look relaxed, despite your narrow escape. The glass in your verine could have been fatal.
I'm not going to let a stupid accident spoil this trip. Jackie is gone, and there's an end to it.
Was there anything special about your verine?
I saw in the menu there would be walnuts in it. I'm allergic to them. I sent word to the chef to make mine without walnuts.
It appears you were the only passenger with no walnuts in your verine.
I suppose. I don't really know.
Mrs. Doyle, someone could have known you took this ship instead of leaving the hotel by car. Someone who wished you harm.
Oh, do stop it, please. I think you see mysteries everywhere, Monsieur Poirot.
It is who I am, madame. I freely admit it. Strange. Black smoke coming out of the funnel, and no one notices. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Always for our guests, sir.
I must know, what's the secret to a good cocktail?
Whatever the recipe, the key is a perfect balance of ingredients and a hint of passion.
What were your responsibilities during lunch?
As usual, I was in the kitchen. I waited for the chef to prepare the starters before sending them up to the restaurant on the dumbwaiter. But just as the verines were to go up, the dumbwaiter broke. I went to get Fleetwood, our mechanic. He fixed it quickly. In the meantime, I helped Ibrahim to prepare the main course. As soon as Fleetwood had finished fixing it, I was finally able to send up the starters. Apart from that, nothing special until the uproar over the verine.
Did you know about the walnut-free verine?
It was a special order from a passenger, I think. I don't know who.
Do you have any spirits with blue bottles?
Yes, look, there are several here.
Are any bottles missing?
No, don't worry. I can make any cocktail you want.
Do you know what can cause the black smoke I saw coming from the funnel?
I don't know anything about it, but talk to the mechanic, John Fleetwood. He'll know.
easier hiding place for Poirot. Captain?
Oh, I didn't see you come in, sir. Yes, I am Hassan, the ship's captain. Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
You know me. So I am known even here in Egypt, so far from home.
To tell the truth, one of the other passengers pointed you out to me. You are the detective with the mustache.
Oh, I see. Would you mind answering a few questions, sir?
Not at all. You want to clear me, as the Americans say.
Yes, if you like. It must be exciting to captain such a boat.
Indeed it is. I also pilot it, as I'm doing now.
What did you do during lunch?
I ate here at my post, keeping the Karnak on course. We're entering a tricky stretch right now. Sandbars, you know. I'm the only one who can pilot the ship through here.
Do you like walnuts?
The walnuts in my very nut lunch were nice and crunchy. Why?
I was just curious. Do you have any blue bottles here?
No. These are strange questions, Mr. Poirot.
Did you see that black smoke coming out of the funnel?
What? What black smoke? That shouldn't be. It could be serious. I must check the engine room at once. But, you, sir, you are Poirot, the man of strength and intelligence. Please take the helm for a couple of minutes while I'll go and have a look.
What? But I don't know. Get another crew member.
That black smoke could mean a fire, out of control. I must check the funnel at once. Let me explain the basics. It's not that complicated. Here you can steer to starboard or port. Sorry, you may not know this, but starboard is right and port is left. Here you have the gear lever with the speeds in knots. All you have to do is steer south. South. And be careful. The Nile appears to be a long, calm river, but underwater, the sandbanks can damage the boat's hull. Avoid them with the help of the map. They're marked on it. I'll be back. Black smoke right enough. Black smoke from the funnel can indicate trouble in the engine room. A problem with the turbines, perhaps. I have to track down the cause. You're doing well here. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I just keep doing...
Follow the course towards Abu Simbel. Always due south. Just use the map to avoid sandbanks. It could have been a disaster in the engine room. But Fleetwood has things under control, so there's nothing to worry about now. Anyway, thanks. I was just in time to avert a catastrophe. As for your steering skills...
Say no more, Captain. It was really quite easy.
Easy? Yes, well, Mr. Poirot, please don't take this the wrong way. If you ever need a job...
Thank you so much for the offer, Captain. If murderers stopped killing people, I might consider it.
Offer? Forgive me. I was rather going to say, if you ever need a job, don't apply to me.
Your little joke. Of course. No. Poirot, will remain a detective. I sincerely love piloting the boat. Would you mind if I took the helm one last time?
Take the helm? Again? But of course, Mr. Poirot, please, please.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. Thank you for taking over.
Nothing could be easier for Hercule Poirot. Pardon me. May I ask you a few questions?
Of course, sir. I am at your service.
The voyage. It is going well?
Oh, yes, sir. The weather is good. And the passengers, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Were you in charge of room service for lunch today?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of collecting the dishes from the dumb waiter and serving the customers in the restaurant. I guess you want to talk about the glass in the Verine. Such a thing has never happened before. Luckily, there was only one.
Did you know that one Verine would be walnut-free?
Yes, I took the order. The passenger had insisted that there be no walnuts.
Do you have any blue bottles in your bar?
Yes. Look, I've even made a beautiful rainbow. Huh? I'm missing the blue bottle.
Did you see the black smoke from the funnel today?
No. The smoke's usually white, perhaps gray.
I don't suppose the black smoke comes from your kitchen.
What? Of course not. The smoke is from the engines. You know, the loud things that make the boat go?
The boat's funnel is belching out black smoke. Is that normal?
Listen, you stupid man. I know my business. Black smoke doesn't necessarily indicate a problem. I take orders from my captain, and that's not you. If there was a problem, I'd answer to my captain. Not some crazy passenger who thinks he knows how the Karnak is supposed to run.
I don't think you're telling me the truth, Monsieur Fleetwood.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I know there's a problem.
Is that so? Are you a mechanic too?
The captain told me he came to see you and that he noticed there was a problem.
If you think you can do it, all you have to do is fix the problem yourself.
Tongs. I suspect I could use them. I'll take those. It looks like this control panel is used to move this network of pipes. One of these pipes is blocked, preventing the steam from escaping properly. I need to create a new route without using this blocked pipe and without any leaks. I've managed to create a new steam path. The pressure must have dropped in the engine. Pressure has returned to normal. I'll be able to open the furnace. I think I see something in the furnace. It looks like Fleetwood has been trying to hide something from me. Molten glass. Blue. Exactly. I'm right. Yes. That's logical. Exactly. I'm right. Excellent detective work. Naturally. Lynette Doyle investigated her maid's boyfriend, John Fleetwood. Fleetwood blamed Madame Doyle for his breakup, so he wanted revenge. He crushed glass from a blue bottle he took from the bar, then sabotaged the dumbwaiter when the Verrines were about to be set up. The steward then asked Fleetwood to fix the dumbwaiter, which he pretended to do, so he could put the shards of glass into Lynette Doyle's Verrine. He knew which Verrine was hers, because he knew she was allergic to walnuts. probably thanks to his ex-girlfriend. Then he went back to his machinery and reactivated the dumbwaiter. The food was finally served, and no one noticed a thing except Monsieur Doyle. And that's how Fleetwood almost killed Mrs. Doyle.
John? A murderer? He must be arrested.
Technically, he's not a murderer yet. But yes, he needs to be isolated until he can be handed over to the police.
He can be locked in a storeroom in the hold.
What happens if we need a mechanic?
We're only a couple hours from Abu Simbel. We should be able to get there without a mechanic. And once there, I'll send for a replacement.
All right, let's go. You can take him into custody. Ask the stewards to help us, in case he resists.
Okay. Mr. Fleetwood, by the rights vested in me as captain of this ship, I am arresting you for the attempted murder of Mrs. Doyle.
That's nonsense. You have no proof of anything.
You made a crude attempt to kill Mrs. Doyle, but you're not very good at crime. Your captain has all the evidence he needs. It's overwhelming. I understand your resentment of Mrs. Doyle because of Marie, but to kill her for that...
You don't understand. I really love Marie. She was everything to me. Yes, I was already married, but my wife disappeared just after the wedding. She was nothing to me anymore. But I was never able to get an official divorce. The Doyle woman stirred up the past and destroyed everything with Marie. It broke my heart. You've never been in love, have you, Mr. Famous Detective? No, not you.
He won't be able to do any more harm before I turn him over to the police in Abu Simbel.
Excellent. I'll go and report to Mrs. Doyle. She's probably still in the saloon.
Please tell her to accept our apologies on behalf of the entire crew.
They look very busy signing papers.
Try again. Yeah. Well, let's wait. Hard to tell.
Could that be it? Not sure. It's possible. Might be tricky though. Not sure how though. There is just this power of attorney to sign. It's just a formality.
Another power of attorney? Aren't my attorneys powerful enough?
No need to worry, it's just a formality. I've double-checked it as usual since you came under my guardianship. Everything's in order, remember? You pay me to do the reading so you can enjoy your life together instead.
Lots I don't need to do, isn't there? Mr. Pennington, my father always told me to read everything carefully before signing. You're a businessman. You should understand that, shouldn't you?
I've never read a legal document in my life. I just sign where I'm told.
Simon! Simon! That's terribly careless.
It would be easier to work with you than with Lynette.
I don't want to meddle in matters that don't concern me, but you're quite right to read before you sign.
Okay, we'll sign later. There's no rush.
Should I wait for you?
No, I'll meet you there.
Are you all right, madame?
Yes, Monsieur Poirot. I'm better than all right. This trip down the Nile is like a new beginning. I can finally let myself enjoy the journey.
I'm not going to spoil the good mood with stories of attempted murder.
Did you want to talk to me?
I only wanted to make certain you are all right. I'm reassured. Let's eat.
I'll freshen up a bit and then join you.
Monsieur Poirot, come and join us. Monsieur Poirot, please join us. Monsieur Poirot, I'm delighted you're dining with us.
As am I, madame. Monsieur Tim, is it not?
Tim? A little politeness.
It is, Monsieur Poirot. What a good detective you are.
I took the liberty of asking the steward to bring your preferred bottle of wine.
You are very attentive, madame, and observant. Thank you very much.
Mother's always attentive. Aren't you, Mother?
You'll have to forgive my son. I'm afraid the boat doesn't suit him.
This journey is very special for me. I couldn't have wished for anything better.
I feel the same way. I've met some delightful people.
Oh.
Yes, that charming student Cornelia Robson, who accompanies Miss Van Schuler. Did you know she and Miss Van Schuler are cousins?
Cornelia Robson. I have met her before, but where? I'm sure it's that young girl next to the older woman.
Have you met any passengers?
Yes, there are some interesting characters on this boat. For example, that hippie-looking young man, Mr. Ferguson. He freely shares some very strong opinions about rich people.
Oh, yes. Who are you talking about?
The young man over there.
He has a very original look. The opposite of Dr. Bessner, both in terms of clothing and hairstyle.
Dr. Bessner. Let's see. I'm sure it's him.
I can feel that I'm putting your detective talents to work.
You're reading my mind, madame.
Now our adventure can really begin. Oh, Lynette, you're here. How perfect.
Oh my god. Simon.
Time to retire for the evening, mademoiselle. You have savored your victory enough, I think.
I have to admit that it was worth waiting for that moment while hidden away in my cabin. My little entrance had quite an effect. Were you surprised to find me here?
Not so much surprised as sorry. Very sorry.
Sorry for me?
Yes. You've deliberately chosen to take a dangerous route, mademoiselle. And I doubt you'll be able to turn back. Take care.
Don't worry about me, Monsieur Poirot. My route, as you say, stretches before me. And I'm going to enjoy every step of the way.
Good evening, mademoiselle. Lovely evening, isn't it?
A peaceful moment at last.
Yes. Your mother has retired for the evening?
Yes, I'm on my own and fancy-free. Unfortunately, these moments never last long enough.
It's quite a coincidence that you met Mrs. Doyle by chance in Aswan.
The Imperial Nile Hotel is the only palace hotel in Aswan, so I had a good chance of catching up with her. Many papers to sign, all part of the job.
Still, you live under a lucky star. Tomorrow. The day at least is here. At last, Abu Simbel awaits me, and I'm ready.
We've got to go through with it now.
Here I am at last, the Bronx. One of the 5 boroughs of New York City. Good people live and work here, but many are lost beneath the shadow of some of the worst. It shouldn't be a surprise the information I found about Emmy's killer in Majorca should bring me here. The name her killer goes by is the Spider. That fits too. He's supposed to show up at this wreck of a bar next door called Backstreet Spirit, but I don't know when. So I only have a few hours to track him down. Well hidden, but not quite well enough. Hey there.
You lost?
Yeah, I was told I could find the Statue of Liberty in here.
We got no statues.
Oh, I was misinformed. I'll take a beer.
You're new. I've never seen you around before.
Yeah, I just moved in down the street.
You're very brave.
Why? Is the beer that bad?
I'm just saying you aren't a regular. We don't often get new faces. We're kind of a close-knit community.
I thought I read the mayor was going to rehabilitate the Bronx.
Ah, that. Sure, around election day we hear some promises. Funny how they get forgotten after the votes are in.
Not many people in here today. How's business?
There'll be a few when folks get off work. If they got work.
You wouldn't happen to know where I could pick up a job, would you? I'm not finding much.
I wouldn't worry, miss, if I were you. Opportunity can knock when you least expect it. Maybe not what you're looking for, though.
No, not my thing. Otherwise, I can do any kind of regular job. I'm not picky as long as it pays. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks.
Well, Will? You don't say hello to friends anymore?
What do you want?
As usual, a scotch. Who are you? I've never seen you around before.
I just moved in.
Is that so? Then you get to hear the speech. Around here, I'm the law. You don't want to get on my bad side.
You mean there's a good side?
Sure. I'll prove it to you. Right now, you can do me a favor and go get some fresh air. I've got to talk to somebody important.
I haven't finished my beer yet.
Yes, you have. Go on, beat it if you don't want any trouble. Are you deaf or something? I told you to split.
Please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house.
Are you deaf or something? I told you to split. Are you deaf or something? I told you to split.
Well,
please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house.
hear what they're saying. Well hidden, but not quite well enough. I should find a more discreet place.
Okay then.
Perfect.
Okay, out with it, Chang Ming. Why are you here?
You know why. Where's my envelope?
Your envelope? It's only the 18th. I don't have anything yet.
I'm here today. I need it today.
Don't push, Chang Ming. Marcus doesn't like to be pushed.
Get my money. And add a box for me while you're at it. Oh, and make sure Ryan secured the merchandise properly.
Hey, I don't want to get caught in the middle of anything. Nobody listens to me.
This is too good to pass up. I have to follow him. Found you! Very pretty. I'll just take it. One more record for my collection. Very pretty. I'll just take it. I've lost him.
Changming came by. He wants his money. What do you mean he wants his money? It's the 18th. Don't think I know that? I can do the math. Damn it. Hold on there. Ah, and he wants a box, too. A box? Of course he does. Hang on. Here you go. Thanks. How are things here? It's relatively quiet.
I have a feeling the spider isn't just going to walk into that bar. If I'm going to find him anywhere, it's going to be here. Yes, that's it. I think it's the right code. Not really that complicated. Very pretty. I'll just take it.
Who are you, standing there all perky? I don't know you. How do you know the code? Who sent you here?
Will.
Will sent you? Damn, I told him no new players today. Well, you better come in.
No, I got triple ladies and you got four of a kind. That's impossible. How can you have four of a kind?
There's 4 6 spots in every hand. It's the luck of the draw, darling. That's why they call it draw poker. Unless you want to make a stink about it to the management.
No, it's okay. I need a break, that's all.
Well, sorry, Alma. I'm gonna take a break too.
No problem. The cards will break for you. If you want to get even, you know where to find me.
When I think that I almost missed it. When I think that I almost missed it. Hi, I'm Jane.
Well, hi there, Jane. I'm Marcus. Small talk out of the way. What do you want?
Do you have any work for me? I know my way around any table in here, and I need the money.
Believe it or not, I've heard that before. How about a little test?
Try me.
It's easy. You play with me. All you have to do is find out which glass the marble is hidden under. It costs $5 a game, and if you win, you get 10.
If I win, you'll give me a job?
If you don't win, all you'll get is advice. Here we go. Ready? Keep your eye on the marble. Having trouble keeping up? Oh, you were so close that time. Another go? Your luck has to change, right?
That's it. Any more, and I can't pay my rent.
It's a shame. I felt your luck was changing.
Can I ask you a few questions first?
For free? Oh, why the hell not?
Do you only give jobs to people who come recommended?
Mostly. Sometimes if I see potential, I'll give somebody a chance.
You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose. But they know what they're getting into, and we take our commission. It's that simple.
Sure, I get it. It's a business like any other. Apart from becoming a professional gambler, which doesn't look good for me, isn't there any way of making a living in this town?
It's possible, but you gotta learn to play the game, and all games have rules.
Bad day?
It shows, right? If you're looking for some company, I'm not your guy. I got a flattened wallet and sucker printed on my back, right? That bunch of cheaters. The whole card gave me 3 sweet little jacks. There's no way she had 4 of a kind. I lost everything. I'm broke. All I got left is my truck and the occasional hauling job to try to get me back on my feet. How about you? You won't lose much. I almost got clean.
And you really want to play again. Right. I'm Jane. What's your game?
It's a dice game, very simple. I'm Ryan. Come on, sit down.
Okay, Ryan, you're on.
It's not complicated. I rolled the 4 dice. Then I can turn them, but I must always turn 2 dice at the same time, and always 2 adjacent dice. I have to get the highest score by adding up the numbers on the top faces. Once I think I've achieved the best possible result, I stop. You have to try to get a better score than me in as many or fewer moves. You understand?
Yes, I think so.
Here we go. I'll stop here. Let's see what you've got for me. Beginner's luck.
Call it what you like, but I win.
Time to play. Okay, your turn. Feeling lucky? You won again? Seriously?
Just lucky, I guess.
Time to play. I'll stop here. Let's see what you've got for me.
I think I won again.
That's it. You cleaned me out.
Look, you know what? Keep your money. In exchange, I'll ask you a few questions.
Questions, huh? A cheaper game. Okay, shoot.
Where are you from?
Brooklyn, just over the bridge. What about you?
London.
I thought there was something fruity about your accent.
You work here? Or just hanging out?
Killing time. I have a load of cargo, you might say. I'm taking it to the port tonight.
So you're a delivery boy?
Hey, I'm no penny ante kid on a bike. I got my own truck. A red TR-23, top quality. Maybe you saw it in the alley next door. I won that little gem with a pair of lucky sevens. Can you believe it?
So sometimes you win after all. I'm looking for a job. I can handle myself if there's trouble.
All I have to do is transport boxes from here to the port for these guys without asking too many questions. I don't need help with that.
That it?
Easy as pie.
Who are these guys?
Hey, what'd I say about questions?
One of them wouldn't be the spider, would it?
Are you nuts? You don't say that name, especially around here. I don't know who you are, but if you want to reach your next birthday, just can it about the you-know-who. Get it? And guess what else? I already forgot we had this conversation.
Careful, Jane. You came on a bit strong with Ryan. But at least I got some answers. Hello. Mind if I sit down?
Of course, my dear. What's your name? I'm Amma.
Does Amma have any special meaning?
It's a nickname. It means granny in Chinese.
Nice to meet you, Amma. I'm Jane. I'm new here. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Around here, information has to be earned. If you win my game, I might answer a question or two.
I guess I can give it a try. What kind of game is it?
You must collect both bird tiles in 12 moves or less. You have to remove the tiles in pairs. To remove them, they must have at least one side, left or right, free. And there must be no tile on top. If you succeed, then you can ask your questions. Understand?
I think so.
Well done. And on the first try. That's not every day. For the next one, I'll raise the level a bit. Natural, that's for sure. One last one. But this time I added a twist.
I did it!
Well done, little one. You're smart. So, what did you want to know?
You seem to do well at poker.
Oh, I meet so many smug youngsters wanting to show off how good they are at cards. They are like chickens, eager to be plucked.
They come here to play you.
And to hear my stories of the old days. Oh yes, I prefer playing with youngsters. It's more fun.
No other activities? You seem happy. I'm glad.
Don't get me wrong. There is plenty to be unhappy about around here.
Like what?
Well, no, I shouldn't gossip.
Tell me about the neighborhood. I may be living here for a while.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. I've lived here for 50 years. I've watched it fall apart like rotten wood. Every street corner, every alley.
Crime. Some people think it's the only way out.
It wasn't like this before, you know? It was different. There were always a few thugs. You know who they were? Playing the numbers, petty theft. You would cross the street when you saw them coming. Now they're like packs of young wolves looking for prey, and they're organized. They've got someone behind them. They've turned a few blocks into a hub for every kind of devilment you can think of. That's the world our young people are growing up in. Believe me, you don't want to live in this world.
We can't always choose the worlds we have to live in. Sometimes they choose us. Like maybe you did. I'm on the trail of a murderer who calls himself the Spider. Heard of him?
My dear, I knew the minute you walked in here you weren't what you claimed to be. Why you trusted me, I'll never know. But you finally got around to the truth. I respect that. It's a rare commodity. No, never heard of that name. But if you found your way to this place, the name must mean something.
How about something with Marcus? I need to know.
Well, last night Marcus was discussing something. Something about a deal. A deal in 2 days at a bar called the Golden Scarab.
Do you know where this bar is?
It's not around here. At least not in the neighborhood. But it's time we ended this conversation. Too much talk makes folks nervous.
I understand. Thank you so much, Amma.
Be careful, my dear, please.
Hi, can I ask you something?
You want conversation? You gotta pay for it. We play first. Lucky for you, I got a great game, but no opponent.
Okay, but then we'll talk. How much is the stake?
A little bet for you. You'll love it. Let me explain. I'm going to deal you 9 cards. You have to align these cards horizontally or vertically to make as many points as possible. If you make more points than me, you win. Got it?
Got it. What are the combinations?
If you line up 2 cards of the same suit or number, it's 2 points. And if you have 3 of the same suit or number, it's 3 points.
Okay. Is that all?
No, you can also make sequences of at least 3 cards, like 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. But 3, 2, 1 works too. It's 1 point per card in the sequence.
Okay. I guess I'm ready.
Don't worry, darling. I'm sure you'll beat me easily. Natural, sweetie. You got this.
I won? Oh, right.
This time, I'm not doing you any favors.
Points than you.
Impressive. Okay. Looks like I gotta concentrate on the next one. There's no way you can win this round.
I beat your score. Isn't it great?
I'm weeping with joy. Okay, well done. I guess you can ask me any questions you want.
This place is, how shall I put it?
Cozy?
Ha! Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's great.
You play cards for a living?
I'm an artist. A hair sculptor. What I'm not is an ordinary hairdresser. Let's get that right up front.
Got it. Your own hair is beautiful.
Thanks. And if I can speak frankly, your hair could use some loving, dear. Don't hesitate to drop by sometime. I pay for a chair in the salon 3 blocks down and across the street.
I'd love to. Listen, I'm not really here for the cards. I'm looking for someone who goes by the name of the Spider. Ring a bell?
No. And anybody who calls themselves the Spider sounds like somebody I don't want to know. But if you're looking for somebody called the Spider, it's probably my cousin Lenny you want to talk to. He looks after the neighborhood, keeps an eye on things. He knows the best and the worst of the folks around here. At the moment, you'll find him on the first floor of the building with the tiger graffiti. Tell him I sent you. Name's Clover. And think about my offer to do your hair. You'll like it, I promise.
Thank you so much, Clover. At last, a lead. A small one, but when it's all you've got, you play it.
Hey, you there! What are you doing? Hey, I'm talking to you. What the hell are you doing here?
Nothing special. Why?
What are you doing around that truck?
You need to relax, pal. I'm just passing through.
Pass through faster.
I'd better not try my luck again while that guy's still around. Are you in a better mood?
You back again? What do you want from me?
How long have you been working here?
How's that any of your business? All Miss High and Mighty with your oh-so-proper English accent.
All right, calm down. I'm just here to talk. Sorry about the accent. It's not like you're too busy right now for a proper visit.
For a proper visit. There you go again. But don't worry about me, I can handle it. Especially if you knew what I'm paid.
Ah, because you're getting paid now.
What do you think I do? Spend my days drinking beer and playing arcade games? Well, okay, that's pretty much true, kid. But then you're speaking to a celebrity. I happen to be king of the arcade. No one can dethrone me. Number 1.
I've always dreamed of being paid a fortune to do nothing. Must be nice.
Hey, laugh it up, but watch out. I rule this place.
I heard you and Will, you seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts. But I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You'd better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Okay, I get the message. This L4W is pretty good. 3 highest scores in the game. And that is that. A little incentive for L4W next time they play.
Hold it right there, miss. You lost?
Just looking around.
Why would you want to do that?
I've just moved here. Trying to learn the neighborhood.
You've got a funny accent. You English?
You're very perceptive. Yes, I'm from London.
And you landed up in the Bronx talking to me. Who told you that would be a good idea?
Clover sent me.
Clover?
Hairdresser. Your cousin? Remember her? She's the one who suggested I talk to you.
Is she hanging out at the gambling joint again? I told her to avoid that place. So you know Clover, huh? Well, okay. Let's hear your story.
Clover told me that you were more or less the person to talk to for everything concerning this neighborhood.
I'm trying to make myself useful to the community, so to speak.
What's special about this building?
My brother used to live here. Ty. I know the place doesn't look like much, but my brother was fixing her up. Nobody else could see her worth like Ty could.
I've just moved here, but I haven't managed to find a job yet. Do you know if there's anything around?
You've probably heard it a few times already, but things are complicated around here at the moment.
Complicated how?
A few months ago, somebody, I wouldn't call them an organization exactly, they moved in and started shoving their weight around, encouraging folks to move out, buying up property cheap. Folks got encouraged to sell out quick and move.
Why would they do that?
Planning something. What else? My brother and I pushed back. They pushed back harder. We were no better than a nuisance they could squash like cockroaches.
That mini casino Marcus owns seems to be doing okay.
You could say that. Marcus, the guy who runs it, he turned a righteous neighborhood bar into a poor man's casino. They let the suckers win a bit, then the fix goes in and the folks move out. Don't let that happen to you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. Stay as far away from Marcus as you can. And don't play against him in a shell game. He cheats with magnets. He'll let you win, the stakes get higher. Before you know it, he owns you.
Ah, thanks for the tip. I've got a tougher question for you, Lenny. I think you can help me.
Somehow, that doesn't surprise me. I could hope it was my smile that got to you, but no chance, I guess.
I'm going to mention a name. I'm hoping you'll recognize it. The Spider.
The Spider? Never heard of him.
You think Ty might know him?
Who the hell are you, lady?
Somebody who wants to find the Spider. He killed someone who was very dear to me.
You want to talk to Tyrone? Go and see if he's in his apartment. The door behind. Everyone loved Ty. He was murdered yesterday. He died here.
Did you know him?
You gotta be kidding. Ty was my brother.
I am truly sorry. Is there an investigation underway?
Investigation? If you want to call it that. The police concluded it was a gangland dispute. He wasn't in a gang. The only dispute was when they pushed him. He pushed back.
How did it happen?
Late evening. It was a drive-by. Nobody saw anything, heard anything, except the gunshots and the screech of tires. Appears that he made it back in here, then died. I wasn't around that day. I would have given my life for him, and I'd be ready to give it to avenge him.
That's how my friend died too, exactly like that.
You think it was this spider?
Killers like him tend to stick to an MO they like. But I need more than that. Do you mind if I take a look?
You're welcome.
Bloodstains still here. Lenny could have cleaned them up, but he wanted the neighborhood to know how it went down. The number of bouquets is impressive. Quite a tribute. Shows there are a lot of good people trying to make a living here. Whoa, what have we got here? Ty left a message before he died? Lenny's brother died so young. Time meant something to the neighborhood.
Almost the whole neighborhood came out to pay tribute, you know? It's beautiful, isn't it? All these flowers. He was loved.
Yes, it shows.
He was the best of us.
He left that message when he was dying. Any idea what it might mean? Law?
Call for justice, pointing a finger at the police. Doesn't mean anything to me. To tell you the truth, lately Ty had become really paranoid. He was convinced that everyone was working for this organization. Even me. He came pretty close to accusing me sometimes. If he wanted to leave a message, I didn't understand what it was, no matter how hard I looked. I still had no idea what he meant.
Yet it must have been important enough for him to write it down.
Got me.
One more test successful. Talent. You and Will, you seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts. But I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Oh, so you're not involved in, say, murder?
What do you want from me?
Don't give me that. You killed Lenny's cousin. He wrote your arcade machine name in his own blood on the floor before he died. L4W. L4W is you.
No, you're wrong. You got it all wrong.
L4W. Isn't that you? Mr. King of the arcade machine. Ty must have learnt it from playing too.
Shit. Okay, yeah.
L4W, that's me, all right. But I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. It was like this. Ty became too much of a nuisance for the business.
He was stopping the trucks, even vandalizing a couple. And he was inciting the neighborhood to rebel. Some anonymous phone calls and the cops were ringing doorbells. When I told my bosses, they were furious.
So they put you in charge of eliminating him.
No, I'm telling you, it wasn't me. It was a pro who thwacked him, a European, imported from over there.
The Spider.
How do you know his name?
Tell me everything you know about him.
I told you, he's a hitman. If I talk, they'll send him after me.
So it was the Spider who killed Ty. Same MO. Just like Emmy. Who the hell do you work for? The Spider?
No, it's very, very big. It just works for them. We all do. I can't tell you anymore.
Either way, you're an accomplice to Ty's murder. You're going to prison.
No, I can't. I can't talk. One day they'll find my body dead in my cell. End of story. End of me.
Ty is dead. You may not have pulled the trigger, but it's as much your fault as the one who did.
I know, but don't rat me out. If I go to prison, I won't come out alive. I didn't kill anyone.
You didn't kill anybody. But if it wasn't for you, Ty would still be alive. When I inform the neighborhood, I doubt they'll forgive you. You better get out of here fast and never come back.
Aren't you gonna call the police?
I don't need to. I'm going to drop a word in Lenny's ear. The neighborhood can decide what happens to you.
What's going on here?
I think this is the part where you leave.
What's wrong with him?
Let's just say, game over.
What have you been up to?
I found out who killed Lenny's cousin.
Was it that bastard? You let him get away?
No, it's not him, but the people he works for. They sent a guy to fix the problem. They're the ones I intend to find.
Somehow I think you will. Anyway, thanks. I never liked him to begin with.
My pleasure. Empty. The pyramids? That looks like Cairo. What was the driver doing there? Gun. Ryan is definitely involved in some shady business. AWL logo? Emmy's company. I'm on the right track. If there's anything hidden in this truck, it's at the back behind all those crates. I've got to push my way through the crates. I'd be safer with the doors closed. These crates have a different logo to that of AWL. Let's have a look. So behind AWL, there's this organization called the Spire. They must be the ones the Spider and Changming are working for. Grenades! Enough to start a war. Assault rifles. Amy was right. AWL is trafficking, but she didn't know what. If she found out it was weapons, that could be what got her killed. Okay, I found everything to find here. Time to make my exit.
Back again?
I couldn't stay away. You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose, but they know what they're getting into. And we take our commission. It's that simple.
And nobody cheats here, right?
I don't think I like your tone of voice. Who says I cheat?
It's all right, I know the scam. You use magnets. Prove me wrong. Take off your signet rings.
You're crazy!
Okay, I'm crazy. Remove the rings.
Okay, I can take them off if you like, but don't get carried away. You're still gonna lose everything. Ready? Keep your eye on the marble. Having trouble keeping up? I told you I didn't need to cheat to win.
Come on, concentrate.
Ready? Keep your eye on the marble. Having trouble keeping up?
Well done. That was it.
Well, bravo, you win. You're a smart lady. Here's your money.
Keep it. And in exchange, I'll level with you. I think you know a guy called the Spider.
What if I do?
I want to work with him.
I don't know you, sister. What could you do that would interest the Spider?
I'm good at a lot of things. And I always get away with them.
Heh, probably true. You talk big, but who knows? I'm willing to give you a test run. We can start with an easy job. Then we'll see.
All right by me. What's the play?
Simple. You go to Bob's place and collect a package for me.
And where do I find Bob?
Just follow the graffiti of the cat on the wall outside.
Riddles?
You'll understand. If you don't bother coming back to me for a job. You might want to leave town, too.
So I need to find my way to the next graffiti from here? Okay, that was it. Where's the next one now? One more? If this place is linked to the gambling den, they must have the same code system. That's it. Time to test. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. Hello, I've come to collect the package from Marcus.
Yeah, he called. Said you were new. Take this.
Okay. Now I just have to take it to Marcus. Here's the package. Next time, give me something harder to do.
Next time, huh? Let's see the merchandise.
Cigars?
These aren't just any cigars. They're Cuban, best in the world. Impossible to find because of the embargo. Unless you know the right people. People pay good money for these, you know.
Do you only give jobs to people who come recommended?
Mostly. Sometimes if I see potential, I'll give somebody a chance. So, what did you want to know?
I told you, I want to meet the spider.
Do you really think that running an errand for me entitles you to meet the spider? We're talking about a person at the very top of the ladder here. And anyway, you're too late. He's gone.
Excuse me? I was told he'd be here today.
He was here. He left at dawn this morning.
Damn! I need to talk to him, Marcus.
You're out of luck, lady. He's gone. Cairo, I think.
Cairo? Why?
That's all I know. What do you want for a box of cigars?
I need to know.
That's all you get, lady. You know, I'm more afraid of the spider than I am of you.
Sorry, I got carried away. I have to be careful not to blow my cover. At least I found out that the spider is on his way to Cairo. I know the spider left for Cairo this morning. Maybe I can pick up something useful in that bar. Maybe he'll be there at the time of the transaction. The transaction will take place in the bar The Golden Scarab. And from the photo, the pyramids are in the background. This bar must be in Cairo. In 2 days' time, there'll be a transaction carried out by the Spire. It has to be a sale of smuggled weapons. The secret organization behind AWL, the Spire, deals in weapons. Another win with my name on it. The spider may have slipped through my fingers, but I have proof of the arms deal, and above all, of who's behind AWL, a mysterious organization called the Spire. My journey is getting more and more dangerous, but nothing can stop me from avenging Emmy's death. I now know that the spider will be at the Golden Scarab Bar in Cairo in 2 days' time. There's only one thing left to do: catch the first plane to Egypt.
Sir, forgive me. Everyone is ready to begin the tour of Abu Simbel.
My friend, an excellent cup of coffee is like the last brushstrokes of a painting. A work of art cannot be rushed.
But the other passengers are waiting for you on the jetty.
Ah, very well. I too am looking forward to this visit.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Have fun.
You are not joining us, mademoiselle?
No, there's something about this place, those ancient stones, all that dead history. It frightens me.
That's a pity. I promise you, it will be an experience you will not soon forget.
I'll buy a postcard.
At last, Monsieur Poirot sees fit to join us. Let's get on with the tour before we miss the sunrise.
I guarantee you will not miss this sunrise.
Everyone has arrived, so we can begin. The temple you are about to visit is Abu Simbel, a site of legend as well as history. It was dedicated to Pharaoh Ramses II. You have the morning to explore the area at your leisure. Please make certain you return to the ship before lunchtime. Until then, I wish you a pleasant visit. Sir, excuse me, the temple entrance is
Yes. I'm an archaeologist. I have visited Abu Simbel so many times, I could lead a tour. However, there is a village you cannot see from the boat. I know a collector there who might have something new to show me. I'll be back in plenty of time, don't worry.
Let him be then. If he wants to miss all of this, so be it. Monsieur Poirot, is this your first visit to the temple?
Absolutely. I've been eagerly anticipating this moment.
You're in for a treat. Just this entrance. Look at that. Each 20 meters high, representing Ramses II. He was almost considered a god in those days, did you know? There's also depictions of his mother, his principal wife Nefertari, and his 8 children.
Yes, they were all highly respected, even after their death. Did you know that the temple was completely relocated hundreds of meters because of the construction of the Aswan Dam?
Of course, a truly remarkable feat, and in such a short time. When you think that the construction of the temple itself took 20 years, it's staggering. Let's get going. I can't wait.
Good morning, Mr. Poirot. Mind if I stroll along with you?
But certainly, I shall be delighted.
Jackie can't see what an ass she's making of herself? I shouldn't be surprised at her doing anything while she was in a white-hot rage. But this spying business...
It is more subtle, yes. It is intelligent.
It's playing hell with Lynette's nerves.
And yours?
Me? I'd like to wring the little devil's neck.
There is nothing, then, of the old feeling left?
My dear Mr. Poirot, how can I put it? It's like the moon when the sun comes out. You don't know it's there anymore. Once I'd met Lynette, Jackie didn't exist.
Tiens, c'est drôle ça.
I beg your pardon?
Your smile interested me. That is all. My friends, I'm going to reveal to you the true reason for my journey to Egypt. This is not just tourism. I am here to solve the great secret of Abu Simbel. Twice a year, sunlight enters the temple and illuminates the naos, the room of the altar at the very back. This is no coincidence. There have been many theories, but no one has managed to unravel the mystery of the temple until now. But I, Hercule Poirot, will raise the veil of mystery at last.
We can't wait, Monsieur Poirot.
Yes, yes. By all means, I hope he raises the veil of mystery at last. One can only hope there is a nice surprise underneath.
Very well. It's just you and I now, Ramses II. Do you appreciate the frescoes, mademoiselle?
Yes, they are magnificent. I wish I could decipher them.
Had you ever seen statues like these before?
Oh no, I've never been out of New York. The only other big statue I've seen is the Statue of Liberty.
Ah, that is indeed a magnificent monument.
I'm lucky that Cousin Marie invited me to travel with her. With my mother's meager savings, we never could have afforded it.
And I see you're making the most of it. Youth is made for that. Exploring and discovering the wonder of this world. If you thought you could escape me, you are wrong. Does the Abu Simbel temple measure up to all the other beautiful places you've seen while traveling with Mrs. Doyle?
It's so hard to say. Thanks to her, I've seen so many wonderful places. I'm very fortunate.
Is everything all right, madame?
To be honest, I'm dying of thirst, Monsieur Poirot. I can't wait to get back to the boat for a drink.
Truly marvelous, wouldn't you agree, madame?
Absolutely. It's remarkable they could move the temples stone by stone.
It's more remarkable than that, as you will see. Your thoughts seem to distract you, monsieur.
I'm just amazed Ramses acquired so much power in one lifetime. It commands our respect, not to mention having temples built in his honor. Who wouldn't want that?
I confess I wouldn't find that unpleasant, indeed. Impressive, don't you think?
Take the pyramids, grey blocks of useless masonry, put up to minister to the egoism of a despoted, bloated king. Think of the sweated masses who toiled to build them and died doing it. It makes me sick to think of the suffering and torture they represent. I think human beings matter more than stones.
You're right. We must also acknowledge the suffering of those poor people within those stones.
Really? I didn't expect you to agree with me.
I am a detective. It's essential to see things in their entirety. So, Doctor, is everything as you imagined?
It is impressive indeed what the Egyptians could create.
Are you a fan of Egyptian art?
Not particularly, but I'm not opposed to it either. I can appreciate it. Ramses II had great ambitions, and I respect that.
Is this your first time in Egypt, Mr. Allerton?
Yes, it is.
What's your impression so far?
Of course, the place is impressive, but nothing grows here. Everything is so arid. A vast pile of rocks.
Monsieur, you can't call Abu Simbel a pile of rocks. How is your visit going?
Except for the heat, it was going very well. Until...
Aren't you worried that Miss Van Schuler may suffer from the heat?
Oh, don't worry. If something's bothering her, everyone will know very quickly.
Something about that broken statue attracts your interest.
I don't understand why they haven't repaired it.
It does disrupt the symmetry of the temple, I agree. But it was already broken before they moved the temple. There was quite a debate, but in the end they chose to preserve the authenticity of the site. Time spares no one, not even kings. Are you feeling all right, madame?
I am quite well, Monsieur Poirot, thank you. But I confess, I don't have the energy of my youth anymore. All of this has quite exhausted me.
I understand. I hope you can find a moment to rest.
Don't worry, Monsieur Poirot. I have pills for that.
Ah, my collection is growing. If you thought you could escape me, you are wrong. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. This record is perfect for my collection. When I think that I almost missed it. At last, I'm finally here. I'm ready. I have everything I need to reveal a secret thousands of years old. Months of research fit into these few pages. These mirrors will be very useful to redirect the light. Magnifying lenses, perfect for focusing the light at a single point. theory was correct. The concentrated light on this particular stone hits it and makes it come out of its socket. Ingenious. An Egyptian artifact, or rather, a part of one. I must find the others.
Are you making progress, Monsieur Poirot?
Indeed, yes, madame. Happily, the ancient Egyptians did most of the heavy lifting. Another piece. Clearly, each hiding place conceals a fragment of this artifact.
hope all the suspense is worth it.
I can assure you it is. And one more. I'm getting closer to my goal. There we go. There should only be one left to find. Remember, Ramses II had several wives. This temple has a special meaning for Nefertari, whose name means the one for whom the sun shines.
Several wives. I'm glad times have changed.
Last artifact. Finally. Excuse me, Madame Otterborn, would you kindly step back a pace or two?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to hinder you from solving the mystery. It's just so exciting.
Another moustache to cherish. Now to assemble this ancient artifact. It fits perfectly. Another piece assembled. Just one left. Et voila! The artifact is complete once more. And the secret of the tomb reveals itself. But I am not quite done yet. I still must figure out how to orient the artifact to project the light correctly. There, the light passes through the artifact. I've aligned the light beams correctly on the walls, and now I can see which hieroglyphics should be used. I just need to find the right order. For that, I must check my notes. Now that I have the correct sequence of hieroglyphs, I can translate the message that Ramses II left for posterity. Absolutely. Excellent detective work. Naturally. Ladies and gentlemen, after months of research and testing the logic of my theory, I have finally unraveled the mystery of Abu Simbel. I have found a magnificent artifact that I will donate to the Cairo National Museum. But most importantly, I have deciphered the secret message hidden by Ramses II eons ago. Here it is. A temple for a victory seen by all. O sun, reveal what is hidden. My love, like a triumph, I carry to the realm of the dead. Yes, this temple was built by Ramses II to commemorate his victory at the Battle of Kadesh. But there was more to his message. And the rays of the sun have revealed to me what the pharaoh concealed within these stones. A private message intended for his first wife, whom he loved dearly.
This is incredible, Mr. Poirot. It's so beautiful.
Monsieur Poirot, you are a magician.
Lynette, watch out! Are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
My word, madame. That was a close call.
It's her! It's Jackie! Don't you see? It must be her!
Goodness, that was a narrow escape. Can it have come loose on its own?
It's Jackie. She tried to kill me.
It seems unlikely she stayed on the boat. There will be no jumping to conclusions. Accident or attempted murder, we shall see. It is a piece of the temple that has become dislodged. A cornice. The cause must be discovered. How are you feeling, madame?
Like someone who was almost crushed to death.
Rest. Take the time to recover your senses. Can you tell me what happened?
I was talking with Simon at the entrance of the temple. Then suddenly he violently shoved me and shouted. I didn't understand. Everything happened so fast.
You're fortunate your husband was so alert.
Yes, he could have been killed too. The rock slammed into the ground right near us.
Did you see anyone nearby?
Those who were outside the temple with us rushed over, as did you, Mrs. Allerton, and young Cornelia. Other than that, no one. This journey is a nightmare. First Jackie and now this. It seems like the universe is against us.
But no, madame. Surely the worst is behind you. I wish I could be as certain as I sound. Fortunately, you were there. You showed great courage.
I didn't think. In moments like that, my brain takes a nap and my instincts take over. Does that make any sense?
If it does to you, monsieur. Happily for me, the little grey cells, they never find time for naps. Can you tell me what happened?
Lynette and I were just talking. Then I saw dust falling. I looked up, and I saw this statue falling towards us. My reflexes just took over. I shouted and I shoved Lynette out of the way. We were lucky. If I hadn't looked up, she would have...
I understand. Did you see anything or anyone up there?
No. It all happened so fast. The only people I saw were you, Mrs. Allerton, and Miss Robson, along with all the other passengers who were in front of the temple.
Had you ever seen statues like these before?
Oh no, I'm lucky.
And I don't think Miss Robson can tell me anything about the statue falling. She was with me at that time. you be okay? The Doyles? They are not too shaken by the experience?
Monsieur and Madame Doyle are admirably strong-minded. I must confess that I'm the one who seems to be the most shocked. My goodness, when you think what might have happened.
You were near the Doyles at the time of the accident, weren't you?
Yes, I was just a few meters away from Madame Doyle. I saw everything.
Everything?
As sure as I see you. Monsieur Doyle shouted and pushed Madame Doyle just in time. The stone barely missed her.
Did you see anything unusual about the cornice?
The stone? No. Other than it was falling.
Thank you. Impressive.
Take the pyramid. Put up... In me. I think...
You're right.
Really?
I am. Did you know that Mrs. Doyle almost died?
So I understand. Before you ask, I was outside. I saw and heard nothing. You're investigating, I presume.
I am gathering information.
I wish you luck then. Hopefully the heat won't fry your little grey cells.
Are you feeling...
I am quite well, Monsieur.
I understand.
Don't worry, Monsieur Poirot.
I don't think Mrs. Allerton can tell me anything about the statue falling. She was with me all the time. Aren't you worried that Miss...
Oh, don't...
Are you aware that a falling cornice nearly hit Madame Doyle?
I know there was an accident involving Mrs. Doyle. I didn't know what it was.
You weren't outside the temple at the time?
I suppose I must have been. I heard some commotion, as did Madame, but it wasn't close to us.
I see. Something about...
I don't understand.
Certainly. This statue came very close to seriously injuring Mrs. Doyle.
Mrs. Doyle? Oh no, I'm talking about that big statue up there.
It does disrupt the symmetry of the... But it... There was quite a debate. Times... Have you seen or heard anything?
I heard a dull noise, like a heavy thud, and a scream. And I saw all these people running towards the entrance.
But you didn't try to find out more?
I'm past the age of running around like a headless chicken, Monsieur Poirot. But I was told later that Mrs. Doyle had a brush with death.
Unfortunately, that is correct. So you were outside at that time?
With my nurse, yes.
Very well. From this ledge, anyone can see the grandeur of this temple. This staircase is the only access to the cornice. I don't see anything that would suggest this place is related to the investigation. missing statue right above where Madame Doyle was standing when she narrowly escaped being killed. The floor is made of rock, and it's impossible to make out any kind of footprint. Ah, my collection is growing. So, Doctor, is everything as you imagined?
You have uncovered the ancient Egyptians' greatest secret. This temple is truly a magnificent achievement.
The achievement was theirs, Doctor. I've simply shone light upon it. Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle nearly being crushed?
Yes, a terrible, terrible accident. I was so absorbed in the temple's frescoes that it took me a while to realize there was a commotion outside.
You didn't hear anything when the statue fell?
No. I was too engrossed in exploring this masterpiece and sharing what I knew.
Indeed. I think everyone in the neighboring rooms must have heard your commentary. How is your visit going?
Except for the heat, it was going very well. Until...
You heard about Mrs. Doyle nearly getting crushed?
How could I not? Luckily, Mr. Doyle was there.
And at the moment it happened, you didn't hear the statue falling?
Actually, I think I did hear a distant noise, but it was not loud enough to be alarming.
You were at the back of the temple then, I imagine.
That's a tricky one. I'm not really sure. I don't have a good sense of direction. I think I remember heading to the next room, where Dr. Bessner was already. It was one of those long, narrow rooms.
I see. Thank you.
Not really. Could have happened. Right. Exactly. Let's try. See how... You are truly passionate about Egypt. Did you, like many others, have this interest for ancient Egypt when you were a child?
Actually, no. I discovered all of this quite late, but I haven't stopped consuming books on the subject since then.
And what brought about this revelation, if I may ask?
Well, a few years ago, I had the opportunity to embody Amonasro.
Amonasro. Amonasro. Wow. You mean you portrayed him in the incredible opera Aida?
Indeed, you know your classics. I was a baritone for several years before becoming a doctor.
And why did you stop?
An accident. My vocal cords were damaged, and since then, I had to stop singing. I'd rather we didn't talk about it anymore. It makes me quite sad.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was really insensitive of me. That's really awful. Don't worry, I won't mention it again.
Are you a fan of Egyptian art?
Not particularly. Ramses II.
Did you know that your protégé had a brush with death?
Yes, someone came and told me. What a story. Lynette doesn't deserve all that has happened to her. She just fell in love.
Could you tell me what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man. But this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Sure. Is this your first?
Yes, it is.
What's your
Of course. Everything is so arid.
Monsieur, you can... Were you warned about the statue falling outside?
The one that nearly fell on Mrs. Doyle? Yes, I heard it surprisingly well.
Surprisingly well? What do you mean?
I was quite far from the entrance, but the acoustics in the chamber must be peculiar. I heard it like a clap of thunder, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was engrossed in a fascinating discussion with Rosalie since we entered the temple.
And it didn't strike you as odd?
We figured they would come get us if something serious had happened.
I see. Do you appreciate the
Yes, I wish I could decide.
Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle's accident?
Yes, I was told about it.
But not before? Did you not hear the statue fall?
Actually, I was busy avoiding my mother during the visit. I wanted to enjoy a moment of peace as far away from her as possible.
And during this moment of peace, you didn't hear any noise?
I entered the temple with Tim, and we chatted throughout the visit. So, I was away from my mother, but not in complete silence.
Very well. Is everything all right, madame?
To be honest, I'm...
Did you hear about the statue that almost hit Mrs. Doyle?
No, but I felt the ground shake under my feet. At first, I thought I was fainting. The sun often has that effect on me. Then it stopped, and someone told me what it was. It was hard to hear anything over the doctor's ecstatic exclamations about the temple's frescoes.
Take care of yourself, madame. Join the group if you feel unwell.
I've been making sure to stay alone and in peace since the start of the visit. I'm not proud of it, but in the temple, I've purposely stayed in the room furthest from my daughters. Taking care of children on holiday is not really relaxing.
Very well. Don't hesitate. It's not a sign of weakness to ask for help.
You're a gentleman, Monsieur Poirot, but don't worry. This tomb won't be my tomb.
From what everyone has told me, it seems that all the passengers were alone in their respective rooms at the time of the statue's fall. Of course, precisely what I thought. That leaves us with only one possibility. It wasn't an accident. The statue was pushed. One of the passengers tried to kill Mrs. Doyle. Perfect. My little gray cells did not let me down. That's fair. If I remember correctly, all of these people were inside the temple when I heard the statue fall, but I can eliminate certain people from this list of suspects. When the statue fell, Mrs. Allerton and Miss Robson were listening to my speech as I brilliantly solved the mystery of Abu Simbel. Therefore, they are innocent. The remaining suspects are Mr. Allerton, Mrs. Otterborn, Mr. Pennington, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Otterborn. My little gray cells did not let me down. I have the testimonies of all the suspects. Clearly, each of them has a more or less solid alibi, but someone is lying to me. I must find out which testimony is false. Mr. Pennington is lying. All the alibis corroborate each other except his. He must be the one who pushed the statue, attempting to kill Mrs. Doyle. It's time to have a little discussion with him. Could you tell me again what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man, but this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Lying to me is a very bad idea, Mr. Pennington.
What? What are you implying?
Do you still insist on telling me that you were in the temple at that moment?
Definitely.
You claim you continued your visit undisturbed. I believe that's quite accurate, for the simple reason that you thought you had killed Mrs. Doyle.
What? Me kill Lynette? How dare you make such accusations?
Your alibi is laughable, sir. The others present in the room at the back who left at the time you claim to have been there never mentioned you in their testimonies. Moreover, Tim Allerton distinctly heard the statue falling due to the specific acoustics of the room, contrary to your claim. And there's a very simple reason for that. Because you were on the cornice, pushing the statue onto that poor woman.
The sun has truly fried your brain, old man. Why would I want to harm my client?
Perhaps over those papers? I saw your frustration last night when Mrs. Doyle told you she wouldn't sign them without reading. It wasn't just frustration. There was anger in your eyes. What was in those papers that caused such an emotional reaction?
That's none of your business, Poirot.
So, you found yourself on that cornice, alone, brooding, wondering how you would achieve your ends. Then you heard her talking with her husband just below you. You saw that statue, perfectly aligned with Mrs. Doyle. A 2,500-year-old piece on a temple just moved, the perfect accident. You are not the saintly protector you claim to be for Lynette Doyle. On the contrary, you are a constant danger to her.
It was an accident. Yes, I was on the cornice. Yes, I pushed the statue, but because I tripped. I caught myself by leaning on it. When I heard the commotion below, Lynette's scream, I understood. I panicked and came down as fast as I could.
So, you claim it was nothing more than an accident?
Exactly. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I preferred to lie.
And you were right. I don't believe you at all.
No one died, and you have no proof. I have done nothing wrong. Does the word lawsuit mean anything to you? If Lynette finds out I pushed the statue, she will lose all trust in me. I will not lose my job and someone I consider family over an accident, Mr. Poirot. No, I won't allow it.
Unfortunately, you are right. I have no solid evidence against you. So I won't say anything, but not for your sake. Mrs. Doyle is already distressed enough by this matter with Miss de Belfort.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I'll keep my conclusions to myself for now, until I have more evidence. But I've got my eye on you. Don't think you're in the clear. Saved by the bell. It's lunchtime.
here I am talking away, and look at the time. I hadn't even noticed the restaurant was empty.
Indeed. Time flies in your company, madame.
I would have liked to continue this discussion, but I feel my bed calling me, Monsieur Poirot.
You're right. It seems Morpheus calls me too. But I'll still treat myself to some herbal tea in the lounge before bed.
Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, Madame Allerton. I won't linger. I feel really tired tonight. I hope it's not sunstroke. Are you enjoying the coolness of the evening?
Yes, it was so hot today.
Sorry, sir, but no one is allowed to go up or down after 10 p.m. Safety regulations.
What about those two lovebirds over there?
I've already asked them to go back up twice, but they don't seem to have heard me.
Ah, the young and the rules.
It's such a beautiful evening.
Is everything all right, miss? You seem upset.
I managed to avoid my mother during the temple visit, but after that, she was on my case the rest of the day. It's been exhausting. I came out here to have a bit of alone time.
I'll leave you in peace then.
Thank you, sir.
Could I have a herbal tea, please?
Certainly, sir. Just give me a few moments to let it steep.
It seems Miss Van Schuler has a problem. And Mr. Pennington is there, playing with the Doyles as if nothing happened. I better keep an eye on him.
I'm telling you, I'm sure I left it here.
And I'm telling you, I'm sure I've already looked here.
Look harder! My scarf was here.
Yes, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Sorry, I can't find it either.
Ah, there you are, you silly girl. Where were you? Probably making a fool of yourself again.
Sorry, Cousin Marie. I was walking on the quay.
It doesn't matter. Come help us instead of standing there like a fish out of water. Help Miss Bowers look for my scarf. Without me, you wouldn't have been able to afford such a nice trip. Your mother couldn't have paid for that.
But...
No buts. You owe me this. It's thanks to me that your mother and you no longer suffer from your late father's inability to manage his affairs.
Well, what a commotion over a simple piece of fabric.
The cards have fallen your way so far, Lynette, but your luck will change.
Luck, Mr. Pennington? We'll just wait and see.
Good evening.
Ah, Mr. Ricchetti. Perfect timing. I wanted to return your telegram. The steward gave it to me by mistake. I'm afraid I opened it. But when I saw I couldn't understand anything, I took the time to check the recipient, and it was you.
Pay more attention next time. Stupider.
Well, what happened to the nice Mr. Rickety?
I don't know.
Let's forget about it, my dear. He's an idiot.
Indeed, this Riquetti seemed to be a completely different man from the one who has been traveling with us until now.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you. Well, now it's truly time for me to go to bed. I can barely stand. How did I get so tired so quickly?
You look sleepy, Monsieur Poirot.
Mais oui. I am consumed with sleep. I can hardly keep my eyes open. It has been a day very close and oppressive.
Yes, it's been the sort of day when things snap, break. When one can't go on. Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Welcome to Cairo, Jane. Now all I have to do to find the spider is to track down that bar with the golden scarab in a city where I don't speak a word of the language. Whoa, what a breathtaking view. I wish we could share it, Emmy. My collection is growing.
طب لو مش متأكد معك حق خلينا نجرب ممكن يمشي ايوه بالظبط افتكرت كده يعني ممكن رأيي كلام منطقي ده رأيك صحيح طبعا ممكن هنشوف ممكن ايوه
الشاي ده طعمه لذيذ بس شاي مراتي ألذ.
No point in trying to eavesdrop on them. This isn't the right bar anyway. Another little treasure for my collection.
I'm looking for a bar with a golden scarab.
من فضلك يا أنسة، تعالي اتفرجي على الأواني الجميلة.
I'm looking for a bar with a golden scarab.
2 جنيه يا جميل، 2 جنيه بس عشانك.
Very pretty. I'll just take it.
افتكرت كده، يعني ممكن.
لقيت كل اللي انت عاوزه في السوق؟ لازم اشتري هدية لبنتي.
I didn't understand, but in any case, no scarab. I seem to have gained a moustache.
I thought so. Kind of makes sense. We could.
Without you, I would be really lost in this city.
جيت عشان كده.
I'm really looking forward to visiting the pyramids of Khufu.
مش هتخيب ظنك.
It's just a tourist and his guide. I seem to have gained a moustache.
I thought about it, but what if?
You never know. It happened. Well, sort of. I thought so. Didn't expect that. It depends. Sinclair. Maybe later.
I guess.
You drive a hard bargain.
It's a hard business. You in or out?
In. I have no choice. But I want to see the merchandise.
I'm not hiding it here under the table. We always take extra precautions with new clients.
Fair enough. But if we're satisfied, we might see each other often.
Glad to hear that. Let's go. It's not far.
It's the right bar and the right time. This is the deal I discovered in the Bronx. I can't lose them. I may be looking at the spider.
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Follow me now. Let's wait.
Earlier, I was saying that if this deal goes well, we'll need a lot more merchandise.
No problem. New shipments are already on the way. We can easily meet your demands.
Perfect.
The shipment I saw in New York is probably part of it.
What?
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. I took a detour to lose them. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Somehow I have to get in there. door won't open. It must be blocked from the other side. Obvious hiding place. Very pretty. I'll just take it. Come to me, moustache. Don't be shy. This door leads into the house. Finally inside. Time to find the spider. I'm so close to my goal. Now is not the time to back off.
Sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
It better not. Next time a crate is misplaced, you'll be the one explaining it to the spider.
Shit, I didn't know he was here.
He was only here for a few hours, as usual. He left this morning to oversee the next delivery. Alright, get lost now. I have to deal with the client.
Not only is this guy not the spider, but the spider is gone again. Let's see what we can find out about his next destination. What have we here? An interesting discovery. My collection is growing. Okay, let's see what I can find.
Hey, you!
So, you're awake. Now we can talk.
My head.
Hurts, huh? I could pretend I care, but I don't. Who the hell are you?
My name is Kate. I'm a journalist.
Oh, really? Then explain to me what you were doing in here.
You have a beautiful house. I just wanted to take some photos of the interior. I knocked, and when nobody answered, I came in. I'm sorry.
Don't take me for a fool. You don't seem to realize the mess you've gotten yourself into. Tomorrow, you'll be less cocky. Hisham will be much less kind than I am.
I really don't think I want to meet Hisham. I have to find a way to get out of here. An oil lamp is hanging from the ceiling. My feet are tied. Handcuff! They've taken my lockpicking tools. So I need to find a piece of metal or something that's good enough to unlock the cuffs. The chair is made of metal, unbreakable. This is the only way out. The vent is sealed, of course. An old locker. Maybe there's something useful inside. There's a knot on the pillar behind me. It seems to be holding something. One more test successful. Excellent deduction. I could tilt my chair over to try and reach the lamp's knot. Metal mousetrap. A hand brush. An old rusty funnel. closed. The rope that was holding the oil lamp. Yes, that's exactly it. Awesome. Metal scraps. One of these pieces of metal could unlock these handcuffs. Damn, I can't see a thing. My makeshift lockpicking tools are ruined, but I'm free. An old moped tyre. An old empty cardboard box. Okay, now let's have a look at that vent above the locked cellar door. I'm almost there. I just have to get through this door. I can see the door in this mirror. The door has a simple latch. It shouldn't be too hard to lift. I just need to reach the handle. That's my way out. The same kind of crates as in New York. The rope that was holding the oil lamp. Yes, that's exactly it. The rope that was holding the oil lamp. Come on, don't let me down now. Yes! I'm not out of the woods yet. I still need to search the office before I can escape from here. Another little treasure for my collection. Cairo, Luxor, Aswan, and Abu Simbel, all named with a code name. These cities must be important to them. These are definitely the gun trafficking crates. They have the spire's mark on them. same kind of crate I found in New York with the same note from the spire. It's only rocket launchers and grenades. I think a bit more subtlety is required. This record is perfect for my collection. Gorilla. Another assassin? Hairier than the spider? Bingo! Telegrams. Not much use at first glance. Hello. Another coded message. And it's about the spider. I've got to decode it. Cradle, their code for Cairo. Another message mentioning the spider. Dragon, sky. This is about the New York shipment. I think I recognize some words, but it's still not decipherable. I don't understand any of this, but it doesn't mention the spider. They have enough weaponry listed on here to equip an army. Kind of them to leave me my lock-picking kit. Another delivery, scheduled for tomorrow. Wherever it goes, it's enough to finance a small revolution. I've got everything I need. I can decode the spider's telegram now. Test passed with flying colours. Of course. That's logical. Wonderful. Not really that complicated. Spider, Karnak, Abu Simbel. The spider will be in Abu Simbel for a delivery of merchandise on the 23rd. That gives me 2 days. He won't slip through my fingers this time.
Hey, you! It was a good idea to pick that door from the outside after all. Finally free! I now know when and where the spider will be in 2 days. If I call the police now with the information I've gathered, they'll have all the evidence they need to raid the house and arrest everyone. And I may be able to prevent another massacre somewhere in the world. But I must make sure the spider will be there. If he thinks he isn't safe, he could change his plans, and I'll lose his trail again. Do I call the police or do it alone? I can't risk the police fumbling their raid and the spider escaping. It's up to me, Emmy. Time for a showdown in Abu Simbel.
Mr. Poirot! Mr. Poirot, come quickly. There is a problem. Mr. Poirot, please wake up.
What time is it?
Please get dressed quickly and meet me in cabin 202 across the passage.
Yes, very well. I'm coming. Why have I slept so late? It's not like me at all. Well, let's see what has the captain in such a state. Cabin 202. The temple of Abu Simbel calls to me. Indispensable for styling my exceptional mustache. A longtime friend and companion, my mustache curling iron. What gentleman goes anywhere without his comb? The secrets of the pharaohs are buried in these books. My trusty notebook. Hopefully home to the only mystery I will encounter on the Nile, my own.
Sorry, sir. The captain has ordered that no one is to go up or down. I don't understand what's happening, but he's in quite a state.
I really don't feel well. It's more than just simple fatigue.
No one is allowed to use the stairs. I'm sorry. I'm just following orders.
Finally, Mr. Poirot.
Captain, Dr. Bessner.
Monsieur Poirot, thank God you're here.
Well, gentlemen, what has happened?
I think it best if you see for yourself.
Oh no, poor child. Poirot, this is your fault. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. Don't be hasty, Poirot. I don't think I've discovered everything of interest here. Ah, a case where Mrs. Doyle undoubtedly kept her necklace empty. The weapon is not helpfully lying on the dressing table. flexible contact lenses. Madame Doyle was on the cutting edge of ocular technology. Every time I saw Mrs. Doyle, she was wearing this nail varnish. Every time I saw Mrs. I'll never understand fashion. Why call a nail varnish pink when it's red? Now there's a perfume not just anyone can afford. And she doesn't have only one. Here's a second, just as expensive. Well, and a third perfume. Clues of good taste, but not motives for murder. No trace of the weapon. There's blood on one of her fingers. The letter J is drawn in blood. Obviously, she wasn't wearing her necklace to sleep. No signs of a struggle or bruising on the body. Small caliber bullet fired at very close range, judging by the burn marks. Mrs. Doyle favored an expensive pearl necklace. Excellent detective work. Naturally. This letter in blood, the blood on Mrs. Doyle's finger, it's obviously meant to appear Mrs. Doyle wrote the letter J. Who is the world's greatest detective? Mission accomplished. It's obvious Mrs. Doyle was asleep when she was killed. So it was impossible for her to write the clue so convenient. Mrs. Doyle had many valuable jewels. There's no question. Mrs. Doyle was murdered. Excellent detective work. Naturally. I don't think I can learn any more here at present. Time to compare my observations with those of Dr. Bessner.
So, did you see? Did you see that poor young woman?
It's a tragedy, but we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation. Lynette Doyle was killed in her sleep by a firearm, placed directly against her temple. I also noticed that her pearl necklace was missing, perhaps taken by the killer, but it's too early to assert that.
And the J written in her own blood. Do you think she was trying to identify her killer? Given her animosity, Jacqueline de Belfort would seem like the obvious choice. What do you think?
My friend, once the Earth was thought to be flat, that was the obvious choice at the time. You think perhaps it was Mrs. Doyle with the fatal wound to her head who wrote the initial of her attacker? Impossible. And even if she had wanted to provoke me, Mr. Belfort is surely not foolish enough to sign her crime in this manner. This killer mocks us. Dr. Bessner, were you able to examine the body?
Yes, the captain summoned me the moment he was informed of the tragedy. He hoped I could save poor Mrs. Doyle. Unfortunately, it was already too late. Death had occurred several hours ago.
Do you have any idea of the exact time?
I can give you a rough estimate. It's now 9:15 a.m. Considering the temperature last night and the fact that the rigor had begun to advance, I would estimate the time of death to be at least 7 hours ago, and at most 9 hours.
Which places the crime between midnight and 2 in the morning?
Exactly. I can also tell you the wound suggests she was killed with a small caliber weapon, possibly a .22.
I see. Did you discover the body, Captain?
No, it was Louise Bourget, Mrs. Doyle's maid. She came to wake her employer, as she does every morning. Except this time, well, the poor woman didn't wake up. Louise came to find me immediately. She was completely distraught.
Do you know if she touched anything in this room?
She assured me she touched nothing. Neither did I.
So that means, most likely, the murderer took the weapon with them.
And that's how I ended up here.
You have been having quite the adventure, mademoiselle. You track a murderer who may be on this boat?
The coded message mentioned a killer who would be present on the Karnak from the 21st to the 23rd of February. Those are the dates of this cruise, are they not?
That's correct, mademoiselle.
Perfect. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Perhaps you could have stopped them if you had arrived a day earlier.
What? No! Someone else is dead?
Yes. Lynette Doyle was killed last night. A gunshot to the head. Your quarry may be responsible for her death as well. A connection between the two eludes me at present.
The prey I'm tracking is a lone wolf.
This is awful. The Egyptian police have been contacted concerning Mrs. Doyle. We are turning the ship around and will meet the police in Aswan. Mr. Poirot, unless the authorities say otherwise, the case is yours. I give you full authority to lead the investigation. I've already asked Tarek to guard the gangway. No one may board or disembark until further notice.
I accept, Captain Hassan. But we cannot leave until I make certain the crime scene, in fact, the entire boat, are fully inspected.
Of course. Of course. We will remain here until you are satisfied with your investigation. I will inform the Aswan police.
Monsieur Poirot, with all due respect, you must let me help you. I need to stop my killer.
Mademoiselle, remember, I saw you in action at Chez. I would be foolish to deprive myself of your help. But a word of caution, if I may. It is clear this investigation is very personal. Do not let that cloud your judgment.
Don't worry, Mr. Poirot. Together, we can bring an entire boatload of murderers to justice.
I have no doubt. Very well. Most passengers should be having breakfast by now. Captain, would you be so kind as to ask the other passengers to join us in the restaurant?
Anything you wish, Monsieur Poirot. Perhaps Miss Royce could assist me?
Of course.
I must go to the restaurant to speak to the passengers. Come to Poirot, my little wonder. Excellent. Another record for my collection. Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course. Anything I can do.
A bit boring? Staying here, doing nothing?
No, it's fine. I look forward to moments when I can peacefully get lost in my thoughts.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Like every night, I get off the boat for the curfew watch. The captain raises the gangway. and I stay on the dock all night to ensure that no one boards or disembarks during the curfew.
And no one could have boarded or left the boat during the night?
No, no one, not even me. And this morning, when the gangway was lowered, the captain asked me to stay here and continue to keep watch. Since then, only Miss Royce has asked to come on board.
Do you have any information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
No, apart from the fact that it is very beautiful.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. Lynette Doyle was found dead this morning, murdered in her bed.
My God! The poor child.
Captain Hassan here has asked me to investigate this murder. I intend to do so with the assistance of Miss Jane Royce, a private detective who has come aboard working on another case. The murder weapon was a .22 caliber revolver. She will be searching each and every one of you for the gun and anything else which might be relevant to this case. I trust you will comply.
Do you recognize her? She's the mysterious friend of Mrs. Leach, who showed up at the party in Majorca and then just left without a word.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Meanwhile, the captain will confiscate your keys and lock your cabins. You will not have access to your cabins until we've concluded our searches.
A moment, please. I'm deeply distressed by Mrs. Doyle's death, but as her legal representative, I demand to know by what authority you intend to conduct this investigation.
I agree. This is outrageous. The Egyptian police should be notified.
I, for one, will never submit to depriving individuals of rights that I do not recognize as legitimate.
Miss Robson, would you kindly join us?
Can you show us your bag, please? Thank you.
Mr. Richetti, if you would, please. Et voilà. Thank you all for participating. You may expect me to interrogate each of you.
Since nothing conclusive was found, you're free to go. But you may not return to your cabins or attempt to leave the boat.
Captain, a word if I may. I asked you to ensure that every passenger joins us here, but I didn't see Mr. Doyle, Mr. Belfort, Dr. Bessner, or Miss Bowers.
My apologies, Mr. Poirot. With all that's going on, I forgot to tell you. Dr. Bessner is tending to Mr. Doyle's wound. As for Miss Bowers, she's watching over Miss de Belfort, who is in quite a state.
For what reason? Has she said anything to you?
It's a bit complicated. I think you should see for yourself.
Mr. Poirot, I know you'll want to question the passengers since you know them better than I do. While you do that, I can search their cabins. The captain gave me a master key, so I don't have to try and figure out what key goes with which cabin. Would that work?
Quite right, Miss Royce. You have read my mind. So, Mademoiselle Royce, let's split our resources as we planned. You take responsibility for searching the passengers' cabins.
All right. And you conduct your interviews, you do so well. This record is perfect for my collection. You still look shaken by last night's events.
Yes, I'm not used to this much stress. Who could be?
Are you handling the service all by yourself?
With Tarek watching the gangway, unfortunately, I have little choice.
You don't seem like the river cruise type.
Is there a type? I suppose there is. I've always been an outsider. I am who I am, and I am perfectly content to be who I am.
It's truly beautiful here. I would have loved to come here under different circumstances. With Emmy. This cabin is not occupied. There's nothing of interest here. This record is perfect for my collection. This would be Monsieur Ferguson's untidy stateroom. My collection is growing. A box locked by an elaborate mechanism. It appears Mr. Ferguson has something to hide. It's a fine signet ring, considering its owner loathes all forms of wealth. This is the cabin of Guido Richetti. A code. Mr. Richetti doesn't want anyone going through his things. They look like pieces of a puzzle. There must be a reason Mr. Richetti has saved them. A list of deliveries. Some are crossed out, others not.
Please don't let me interrupt you. Pretend I'm not here.
As you wish.
He'll take just as long to set up his shots. I could read a book waiting.
I was unaware you could read.
The shapes drawn on Richetti's papers seem to match the shapes on this globe. Let's see if we can find a match.
No regrets about not visiting Abu Simbel?
Oh, I thought I knew the temple like the back of my hand, until I heard of Monsieur Poirot's discoveries. But the village nearby was still worth a visit. I hope you get the chance to see it someday.
Excuse me, Tarek. I wanted to thank you for letting me speak to the captain this morning.
Ah, Miss Royce, I'm sorry for making you wait on the dock. I could do nothing until the captain arrived. Those were my orders.
Passengers on the Karnak are treated to the best wines.
Whatever you're cooking smells really good.
If you catch this killer, I will prepare you an unforgettable meal.
This cabin is not occupied. There's nothing of interest here. The young Cornelia Robson is staying here. Such an obvious hiding place. Wow, that pocket watch is gorgeous. I didn't think Miss Robson owned anything that expensive. Miss Robson's family, certainly. This cabin is occupied by Louise Bourget. A few francs. Hardly enough for a trip like this one. A few francs. Hardly enough for a trip like this one. A pair of scissors. Could be handy. A beautiful sewing machine. Miss Bourget is lucky. I've never managed to sew anything. Everything's ready. I just need to switch on the sewing machine. Voila! The sewing machine is working. It looks like an estimate of the value of Mrs. Doyle's necklace.
Are you doing well?
I'm just trying to stay out of the way. What a terrible thing.
Excuse me, Captain, are you busy?
Yes. You would think it's strange. But despite everything, I'm writing the next scenario for my Pyramids and Sphinx campaign. I mustn't let my players down.
I don't really have time to take a break.
I don't think alcohol is the solution to your problems, sir.
Don't worry, miss. I handle alcohol very well. I'm not going to drown myself in it.
How are you, Miss Van Schuler?
You, my dear, do manage to show up at some unusual places.
Mrs. Otterbourne, have you made progress on your book since we last spoke?
May didn't tell me you were a detective. You could have helped me with my next novel. It's going to be about a fearless policewoman who has to track down a handsome and brooding gangster. But I don't believe I'll answer your questions just now.
Hello, Mrs. Allerton. How nice to see you again.
And unexpected. Miss Royce, is it now? I understand you're a detective. You failed to mention that tidbit in Majorca.
I'm sorry, it was necessary, I'm afraid.
No need to explain. It's still lovely to see you. Though not under the best circumstances, I'm afraid.
The Otterbourne family's cabin. There were more bottles here recently. I'll take it. It might come in handy. Flaming Kiss by Salome Otterbourne. Keeping her own book on her bedside table. This Salome seems like quite a character. A huge old typewriter. Now I can write. There we go. Fresh ink. The keys are unsticking. It's almost as if... What have we here? I know some writers are supposed to be heavy drinkers, but I doubt the original manufacturer included a secret stash behind the typewriter's keys. There were more bottles here recently. This is Miss Van Schuler's stateroom. A medallion with an intriguing shape. A medallion here. Unusual. Another medallion. A medallion. Why hide it here? Wow, that's a nice jewellery box. I can be sure it's locked. But let's see if it's really well secured. A very strange collection of shiny objects. A very strange collection of shiny objects. This is Simon Doyle's stateroom. Maybe there's something useful on these slides. A battery might come in handy. That is one well-protected safe. I can use it here. Looks like Mr. Doyle is enjoying his newfound wealth. I don't know how much he spent, but it doesn't look like he won much. Tim Allerton. You're hiding something. I know it. A record player without a stylus. Strange. I'd have to ask Mr. Allerton. Tim Allerton's book. Hard to be read when it's hollowed out. It won't open. There you go. An enigmatic message signed by an enigmatic J. in an equally enigmatic hollow book. I wonder if the enigmatic Mr. Poirot might have an idea of who this J could be. This would be Yamao Hayashi's stateroom. All of these businessmen on this ship have secrets to hide. Jazz music, very old-fashioned. A state-of-the-art synthesizer. I wouldn't have believed that Mr. Hayashi was a musician. Incredible! Mr. Hayashi can record melodies directly onto the synthesizer? Not quite. This synthesizer. Now it's time to try and play the right melody to get the code for the briefcase. That was it. Let's see why Mr. Hayashi keeps a cassette in a briefcase. It looks like a property sales document. I'm no expert, but it seems straightforward enough.
February 19th, 1975, 7:16 p.m. Well, I finally made it to the Doyle's hotel. It wasn't hard to spot them. I also ran into Pennington by chance. I was afraid he might recognize me, but everything is fine. So far, I haven't seen him do anything unusual. He spends some evenings with the Doyles, but it's just what friends on holiday might do. I expect I'll learn more about his intentions once we're all on the Nile. I'll try to record my next report in 2 days.
Miss Bowers is extremely tidy. Come to me, moustache. Don't be shy. I think I've found Miss Bowers' medicine cabinet. With the current from this battery, I should be able to activate the box mechanism. Then all I have to do is get it to the end of the line. found Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace. Miss Bowers is the thief. Poirot needs to know this. I'm sorry, I thought the cabin was empty.
But who are you? Where'd you spring from?
I'm Jane Royce. I'm a private detective working on another case. Now I'm helping on this one. The captain assigned me the task of searching all the cabins.
If it will help uncover my wife's murderer, go ahead.
For God's sake, you're not going to search my cabin?
If it's a problem for you, I suggest you discuss it with the captain. Meanwhile, I'll proceed with the search.
If you must, you must. But this is outrageous.
This is the bag where Dr. Bessner keeps his medical instruments. A scalpel. Not unusual for a doctor to carry one, but in the wrong hands it could become a weapon. A stethoscope, the doctor's tie. This instrument is used to monitor blood pressure. My condolences, sir.
Thank you.
Found another one. It was easy. Pennington's stateroom is truly luxurious. Ah, my collection is growing. Pennington has a gun. Why would a businessman take a pistol on a quiet cruise? Unfortunately, it can't be the murder weapon. It's a .45, a much higher caliber than the gun that killed Lynette. The pen must have cost more than I earned for a successful investigation. This Pennington guy sounds dodgy. I might find something useful in his papers. There are indeed marks on these papers. I feel like I might be able to extract some useful information, but for that, I need to find something to reveal them. I'm borrowing this, Mr. Pennington. There are no marks left. There are no marks left. All the marks are there. I think I have the entire letter. Now I just need to put it in order. That's it. I have the entire letter. Pennington claims to have run into the Doyles on this boat by pure chance. But this letter, which he tried to make disappear, tells a completely different story. I have the strong impression that this trip to Egypt is actually a business trip for Mr. Pennington, perhaps even a matter of professional survival. He seems quite embarrassed at the thought of someone uncovering the games he's played with Lynette's money. I wonder if that's what it could be about.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is a surprise. What are you doing here? I didn't expect to see you again after our meeting in Majorca.
I wasn't entirely honest, I'm afraid.
I am Jane Royce, a private detective. I was undercover investigating a theft.
Really? How exciting.
The captain has tasked me with helping to investigate the murder of Lynette Doyle. Can you tell me your movements of last night?
As requested, I was with Miss de Belfort. She was so panicked that I had to give her a sedative.
You stayed with her all night?
Yes, from midnight until now.
Very well, that's straightforward enough. Ladies, I must ask you to step out so that I can search you, as well as this cabin.
Excuse me?
All passengers and cabins must be searched. You can ask the captain.
I was just leaving anyway.
It will be a formality. Thank you in advance. A locked photo album. But why did Mr. Belfort take it on holiday? It's done. It's open. I hope she doesn't have to go through all this every time she wants to look at her photos. Oh, they seemed so happy back then. But now? Is hatred all they feel? Simon had proposed to Jackie. Their future seemed bright. Nothing interesting. How are you? Last night must have been brutal for you as well.
It shouldn't have happened like that. Are you investigating with Mr. Poirot?
Circumstances have us investigating together, yes. My name is Jane Royce. Pleased to meet you. The cabin of Hercule Poirot. What I could learn from this man. This would be Mrs. Allerton's cabin. Seeds. Food for the parrot. The lock is too small for my instruments. I'll have to find another way to open it. Hey there, parrot?
Hey there!
Can you talk?
Talk!
Oh, that's really impressive, isn't it?
Isn't it?
What's your name?
Grandma! Grandma!
What's in the box?
Mama's box?
How does the box open?
Mama's box?
Can you open the box for me, Grimo?
Mama's box?
Grimo, I'm your mother. Mama's box?
Mama's box?
Do you want to go out, Grimo?
Grimo?
Hungry.
Do you want to play, Grimo?
Grimo? Hungry.
Are you hungry, Grimo?
Grimo? Hungry.
I might have found the way to open this box.
Do you want to eat?
Peanuts.
Mama doesn't want to give you peanuts.
Peanuts.
If I give you peanuts, will you open the box for me?
Peanuts.
Where can I find these peanuts? With any luck, Grimo should open Mrs. Allerton's chest for me. You often find yourself taking care of someone all night?
It's a hazard of my profession, I'm afraid. Last time, it was that man who was ill, Kapoor, I believe. And now, Miss de Belfort. Believe me, this has not been the relaxing journey I expected.
Lynette Doyle. If only I'd seen the true danger sooner.
Here are your peanuts, Grimo. Happy now? Now, will you open the box for me?
Grimo, happy. Mama's box.
Wow, that colour pattern is gorgeous.
Mama's box.
Wow, that's quite a colourful display, Grimo.
Amanda Bolton, a nasty film critic. Why does Mrs. Allerton keep reviews written by such an odious woman? All these film reviews seem to have been written by this Amanda Bolton, a very critical person, it seems. Maybe time to compare notes with Mr. Poirot.
Good day, Mademoiselle Robson. You seem anxious. Do you want to speak with me?
Yes, Monsieur Poirot.
Please, take your time.
Mrs. Doyle was incredibly kind to me. What happened last night is simply dreadful.
Tell me of last night, mademoiselle, if you will, in your own words.
Yes. Yes, I will explain everything to you.
After you retired for the evening, I went back to the lounge for tea. And then Jacqueline de Belfort arrived.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
Robson. Cornelia, right? Tell me about yourself.
About me? I'm not very interesting.
Who are you? Where are you from? I want to know everything.
Why are you interested?
Why are you avoiding my questions? We girls must stick together.
Miss de Belfort kept questioning me for almost an hour. I tried several times to excuse myself, but she would plead with me to stay each time. I lost count of how many drinks she had. There was a strange atmosphere in the room. Miss de Belfort was talking to me, looking at me, and yet it was as if I wasn't really there, as if she was talking to someone else.
And we have excellent drawing classes. Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
And when I saw Mr. Hayashi leave the lounge, I thought I could finally slip away too. Miss de Belfort was glaring at Mr. Doyle with a crazed look, full of rage.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
Oh, God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
Miss Bowers! Open the door!
Miss Robson, what's happening? Are you all right?
Oh my god, it's Mr. Belfour! She shot Mr. Doyle! She keeps saying she wants to kill herself! We need you!
And Mr. Doyle, is he all right?
He's in the lounge. He has a bullet wound in his leg. Mr. Hayashi will get Dr. Besner once we've reached Miss de Belfour. If she's left alone, she might harm herself.
Now then, what's all this?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Not at the moment. I'll give her a sedative and stay with her all night. Go and help the others with Mr. Doyle. I'm sure they'll need you more.
Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can. Poor Mr. Hayashi didn't seem very comfortable at the sight of Mr. Doyle's wound, so I stepped in. The doctor and I carried Mr. Doyle to the doctor's cabin. Luckily, we didn't have to carry Mr. Hayashi as well. The wound was really ghastly. The doctor busied himself cleaning and treating the wound as best he could.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
I watched the doctor administer a sedative to Mr. Doyle. He seemed immediately more at ease.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor. Mr. Hayashi left for his cabin and I continued to mine. I sat on my bed for several minutes, realizing what had just happened, trying to compose myself before going to bed and finally falling asleep. So now you know everything. That's it.
I see. Jacqueline de Belfort's revolver. I am reminded when she showed it to me. Miss Robson, what can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It was simply stunning, wasn't it? And it looked perfect on her. Such elegance.
The necklace you admire so. What a dream it would be to possess such a necklace.
Well, of course.
It has been stolen.
Oh no, Mr. Poirot. I would never have dared. I assure you, you must believe me. I know nothing about the theft.
In your cabin, we found a very elegant pocket watch.
It's one of the few keepsakes I have from my father.
So, he is the man beside you, inside the watch.
Yes, that was before we lost everything. I love having it close to me. Back then, we were all together and happy, and so very innocent.
The memories of our loved ones are often the most precious treasures we possess. May I ask you a few questions about the death of Lynette Doyle?
You're making a big fuss over nothing. It's not worth it. The world is full of useless rich people.
A murder has been committed, and it will not go unpunished. Getting some fresh air?
No, I'm meditating. I learned meditation at an ashram in India. It changed my life.
Can you tell me about your evening yesterday?
I don't see why, but let's get on with it. I took Cornelia for a walk ashore. We returned around 10 p.m., just before they lifted the gangway back onto the boat. I lingered on deck alone for a while, and then went back to my cabin a little before midnight.
Did you hear anything that night?
I think I heard something like a cork popping. I can't remember when, but there were still people around because I heard a commotion, people running on the upper deck.
And nothing else?
Ah, yes. I think I heard a splash, but I don't remember when.
And you didn't leave your cabin during the night?
No, too bad. I didn't get to take part in the excitement.
Come now, Mr. Ferguson. Don't be childish. What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It symbolizes the decadence of Western materialistic society, which Lynette Doyle epitomized to perfection. Like her, our society is of course destined to crumble. That's a certainty.
I've often noticed that those who espouse your philosophy, if it can be called a philosophy, are often the very people who benefit the most from it. We found a signet ring with a peculiar coat of arms in your cabin. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before, but I can't quite place it. Perhaps you could enlighten me?
I have no idea because it's just a keepsake. Just a trinket I brought back from a trip. Nothing significant.
Yet, it was well hidden. In any case, this ring likely holds no importance for my investigation. We've been on this boat for 2 days, and I believe we haven't had a chance to really talk yet.
Indeed. It's too bad it's under such terrible circumstances.
I would have much preferred to talk to you about my archaeological discovery yesterday. I'm sure it would have fascinated you. I apologize. Did you seek some peace and quiet coming here?
I'm just admiring Abu Simbel. What a splendor. I'm very sorry I missed your demonstration.
Could you tell me your movements last night?
Of course. Time for the interrogation. Let's see. After dinner, I read on the deck. I went to bed around 10 p.m. and woke up around 8 a.m. this morning. Nothing out of the ordinary, I'm afraid.
And you didn't see or hear anything?
Now that you mention it, I was awakened in the middle of the night by a loud splash, as if someone had thrown a stone into the water.
Do you remember what time it was? Did you go to investigate?
It was after midnight, I think. And no, I stayed in bed.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace has gone missing. Do you know anything about it?
I am not an expert, but I can tell you that pearls of that size are extremely rare. The necklace must be worth a small fortune. I wouldn't be surprised if it was stolen, and possibly the motive for the murder.
It is certainly a possibility. We found a hidden delivery list in a cryptex in your cabin.
Ah. Well, you know, conducting archaeological research isn't the most lucrative job. So, to make ends meet, I sometimes facilitate the transfer of certain works of small value from one hand to another.
Your offense?
I wouldn't put it that crudely. Call it what you will. I'm not proud of it, but without it, I couldn't fund my research, which I like to think is a benefit to my colleagues.
I see. Well, enjoy the view. I must concentrate on finding a murderer.
Nice shot. But one good shot doesn't make a game.
Most certainly, my friend. And the next shot promises to be even more difficult.
Excuse me, gentlemen, for interrupting. But would you have a moment to answer a few questions?
Of course. Anything I can do to help.
Right now? Can't we at least finish our game?
I could insist, monsieur. So, Mr. Hayashi, who's winning?
Without bragging, I believe I can safely say I'm in a better position than Mr. Allerton. But the game is far from over.
Could you please tell me your movements last night?
The evening started innocently enough. We were playing cards. I spent the early part of the evening playing bridge with the Doyles and Mr. Pennington.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Simon, are you playing or what?
Sorry.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
When our game was over, Mr. Pennington and Mrs. Doyle went to bed. As for me, I simply moved to a sofa to read my book. I admit, it was an old murder mystery. Mr. Doyle stayed on his sofa, and Mr. Belfort started talking to Miss Robson. Steward Samir remained behind the counter until 11:30 p.m. Poor child. She had to put up with the woman's incessant questions. She was clearly drunk, but the little girl was at a loss what to do. It was a distressing sight.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
When the argument started to escalate, I seized the opportunity to discreetly slip away. Nothing makes me more uncomfortable than public confrontations. I paused for a moment, leaning on the railing of the deck. I could still hear them shouting inside, and I was relieved to have gotten out. I felt a pang of sympathy for poor Miss Robson, who wasn't as lucky as I was. That's when I heard the gunshot.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him! Oh, God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
I'll drown myself! I'll drown myself! I'm not fit to live! Oh, Simon! Simon!
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
I I must go to him. Oh, Simon, Simon, how could I? Let me go. Let me throw myself overboard. Let me kill myself.
You must stay here. Don't make a fuss. Pull yourself together. It's all right, I tell you. I looked after Mr. Belfort until Miss Robson returned with Miss Bowers.
Now then, what's all this?
As Miss Bowers seemed to have the situation well in hand, I rushed off to wake Dr. Besner. Dr. Besner!
Who's that? Stop making such a racket.
It's Doyle. He's been shot. Mr. Belfort shot him. He's in the salon. Can you come?
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
I confess, I've never been very comfortable with blood, so I mostly helped to clear the procession way to the doctor's cabin. I was surprised and pleased by young Miss Robson's mental strength and composure. It was as if she had been waiting for this moment to bloom. I stayed near the door to get some fresh air while the doctor attended to Mr. Doyle. The groans he made, it was terrible.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now. I searched the entire lounge for a good 10 minutes, but I couldn't find that damn revolver anywhere. It had completely vanished. I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
I wished Miss Robson a good night and went to my cabin. I've never been so happy to go to bed. It took me a while to fall asleep, but eventually I did.
And after all that?
I went back to my cabin, say, 30 minutes past midnight.
Your cabin is the closest one to the lounge, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Did you notice or hear anything unusual after you returned to your cabin?
Well, I think I heard a noise, like a splash, just before falling asleep. That was probably around 1 a.m. or so, but I'm not certain.
Very well, Mr. Hayashi. Thank you again for your cooperation. The splash could have been a murder weapon being thrown into the water by the killer. Mr. Hayashi, can you tell me anything about the disappearance of Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
Monsieur Poirot, I swear to you, I knew nothing of it until you informed me of its disappearance.
In that case, I believe you have told me all I needed to know for now. Mr. Hayashi, we discovered something very interesting while searching your cabin.
Oh, do tell.
You're not on this ship just for a holiday. You are actually here to spy on Mr. Pennington. I had my suspicions when you advised Mrs. Doyle not to rush into signing the papers. But with what we found in your cabin, my suspicions are now confirmed.
Well, I suppose the game is up, as you detectives say. You are correct. I'm one of many employees of the Ridgeway Empire.
And Mrs. Doyle invited a simple employee on holiday with her?
I'm hardly a simple employee, as you suggest. I was secretly sent by my uncle, Mrs. Doyle's solicitor, to keep an eye on Mr. Pennington. Neither he nor Mrs. Doyle knew who I am.
You were suspicious of Mr. Pennington, Mrs. Doyle's right-hand man and a trusted friend.
I don't know all the details, but my uncle discovered some unreported financial movement in Mrs. Doyle's accounts over several months. We suspected Mr. Pennington of misconduct. When we learned he was in Egypt, it raised a red flag for us.
So your mission was to protect Mrs. Doyle from Mr. Pennington?
If necessary. The Ridgeway dynasty's fortune attracts the interest of many unscrupulous characters. And now, with Mrs. Doyle's tragic death, it seems our fears may have been justified.
I see. I thank you for your frankness, monsieur. Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information? The murder weapon is not at the scene of the crime, or in Mr. Belfort's cabin. Why would the murderer get rid of the weapon? It would make more sense to use it to incriminate her. Let's see what Mr. Poirot has discovered.
Mr. Allerton, don't you want to enjoy some sunshine?
If you move the billiard table outside, I'd be happy to.
Could you tell me your movements last night, Mr. Allerton?
Since you ask so politely, we all had dinner together. Then I went to bed around 11 p.m. I was awakened by noise. Miss Robson calling Mr. Hayashi, footsteps, and then Dr. Bessner talking. After that, I went back to sleep and heard nothing else until this morning.
Last night's meal. I'm sure I was the only one drinking wine at our table. Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news. I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
Very well. Thank you for your testimony. Let's move on. We found a message signed J in a hollow book. We also found a J traced in blood on Lynette Doyle's wall. A coincidence, perhaps?
If you think I killed Lynette, you're nuts. But, well, okay. The J in the message is for Joanna Southwood. Joanna is my cousin. You know her, right? She told me you met her at Chez, the night that fool's wedding proposal backfired.
Yes, she was the engagement ring's thief.
Who saved Lynette from a disastrous marriage.
Given the recent circumstances, we can say an even more disastrous marriage has occurred. But very well. It is your cousin who sends mysterious messages in hollow books?
Yes. We've done it since we were kids. There's no harm in it.
We'll leave it like that then, for the moment. We noticed that the stylus of your record player is missing from your cabin.
Yes. I lost it somewhere while we were shifting our luggage in Aswan.
That's unfortunate. The record player won't work without it. A clam rake. When I was a child in Belgium, I would help my father to collect the clams from the sand with one of these. Mr. Fleetwood, I hope your detention is not too uncomfortable.
Oh, couldn't be better. A real palace. I have to ask for permission like a child if I want to relieve myself. But I do get my 3 meals a day, so I suppose you could call it luxury.
I imagine you had a rather quiet evening.
Is this a joke? I'm completely cut off from the world, illegally detained and bored to death. Why'd you ask?
I can at least relieve your boredom.
What do you mean?
Lynette Doyle was murdered last night.
Oh, that's terrible. I expect with her looks and all that money, she managed to collect more than a few enemies. But murder? Hey, wait a minute. Light shines. I know what you're thinking, but as you can see, I'm still chained to a pipe in here, passing the time, counting the canned goods. You know, I've had time to think about what I did the other day. I was in a bad place, drunk, furious, so yes, I acted impulsively, but I swear, I had nothing to do with killing Mrs. Doyle.
I'm inclined to believe you, monsieur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm sorry she's dead, okay? But I'm not shedding any tears for her.
I understand. What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing. Why would I care what that rich kid was wearing?
Why indeed? This Grand Cru deserves to be served on special journeys like the Orient Express or this one up on the Nile. Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I have a few questions for you.
Of course, ask away. I want to help in any way I can.
I hope you are not too overwhelmed by the tragedy.
I confess I fell behind because I was standing guard at Mrs. Doyle's cabin for the captain this morning, but I'm managing.
Can you tell me your movements yesterday evening?
Let's see. I finished my shift and hurried to tidy up everything so I could join the captain and Samir for a role-playing game. It must have been around 10 p.m. We lost track of time and stopped playing around 3 a.m. Have you ever played our game? It's called Pyramids and Sphinx.
I'm afraid not. You didn't see or hear anything unusual?
In our bedroom down in the hold? No, not really. Only Samir when he fell in the river of lava.
A river of lava? How unfortunate. What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Nothing, I'm afraid. I didn't notice it. I didn't even know who she was until I heard about her death.
Please, take your time.
Mrs. Doyle was incredibly kind to me. What happened last night is simply dreadful.
Good day, Samir. Might I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. What can I do for you?
I was wondering how the ship's staff are doing.
That is very kind of you, sir. We are, of course, doing the best we can, despite the terrible tragedy. You mustn't worry. We carry on and do the best we can under the circumstances. After all, everyone must eat. Cabins must be cleaned. Happily, there are few complaints.
May I ask what your movements were last night?
Of course. I tended the bar until 11:30 p.m. After that, I joined the chef and the captain for our role-playing game session. You look at me strangely, but the scenario is getting very intense. I've been thinking about it all day. My spell book is nearly depleted. We played until around 3 a.m., I think. Goodness, I haven't stayed up that late since I was 17.
Did you happen to notice Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
How could I not? It is so beautiful. I think it's worth more than anything I could earn in my lifetime.
Mrs. Allerton, always a pleasure.
Pleasure shared, despite the dramatic circumstances.
I would like to question you regarding the murder of Lynette Doyle, madame.
That poor child. I'm so glad you're here. I'm sure you will find out who did it.
That is my intention. How are you coping?
Fortunately, I have Tim by my side, dear boy. He's always there for me.
I'm sorry to have to ask, but I must get a clear picture of everyone's movements last night. Can you tell me yours?
Please don't apologize for doing your job. It's simple. Tim and I had dinner together, and then I went to bed around 10:30 p.m. and slept as well as usual.
Nothing particular to report?
Now that you ask, it was probably nothing, but I heard a splash. It must have been around 1 a.m. It may have been a dream, but I came fully awake. I listened carefully, but heard nothing more. Then I drifted off again.
Thank you, madame. Your testimony is very important. What can you tell me about Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace?
It's really very beautiful, isn't it?
It was stolen last night.
Oh, poor child. To be robbed and murdered on the same night. What kind of world are we living in?
A very dangerous one, it would seem. Thank you, madame. Mrs. Allerton, we found something in your cabin. Newspaper clippings written by someone named Amanda Bolton, a film critic known for being one of the most outspoken in the industry. Can you tell me why you saved these particular clippings?
Cinema and I have a long history, Monsieur Poirot. From a very young age, I was captivated by this fantastic art form. I've seen it grow, evolve from its beginnings to today. It's remarkable how it's changed over the years. This passion made me very demanding, and I simply wanted to express my opinion, so I wrote about it. It was a hobby, but it turns out people enjoy it.
Are you saying that?
Yes, I don't publicize the fact, but I am Amanda Bolton.
Well, well, I have read some of your reviews. I respect your passion. And the pseudonym?
A pseudonym is helpful. This way I don't need to censor myself in my reviews, and I can avoid debates with temperamental directors. You understand, some of them are friends.
Ah, I understand, madame. A wise practice for the freedom it gives you. I myself resort to such little deceptions in my investigations. I look forward to Amanda Bolton's next review.
Thank you, Monsieur Poirot.
Am I disturbing you?
Just a moment. I just had an inspiration. All right, I'm listening.
You're writing?
I'm a bit embarrassed to say, but the current situation is quite stimulating. Ideas are flooding in again.
That must be exhilarating.
You have no idea. It reminds me of when I was writing Flaming Kiss. It's not my bestseller, but it's my favorite.
Ah, pardon me, but it sounds dangerous. Mrs. Otterborn, can you tell me what you did last night?
An interrogation. How exciting. As you know, we all had dinner together. It was quite pleasant. Afterward, I took a stroll on the lower deck. It's quieter there. My daughter came to get me, and we went back up to our cabin around 11 p.m. I slept like a log. Must be the Nile air.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace has gone missing.
A theft and a murder? The plot thickens. A crime of passion. Murder? A primitive instinct. That Jacqueline, with her passionate temperament, obeying the deepest urges of her being, sneaking through the shadows.
I see the crime has touched you deeply. Mrs. Otterborn, my associate found what was hidden in your typewriter. Your little secret.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And besides, find me a person on this boat who doesn't have a little secret to hide.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Van Schuler. May I ask you a few questions?
It would be a waste of time for both of us.
It's just a formality. I promise my visit will be brief. How are you, madame?
The heat is stifling, the people are intolerable, the staff is dreadful. And then there's this murder business. Thankfully, I must admit the view is tolerable.
What time did you go to bed last night?
Oh, there you go, asking questions anyway. I usually go to bed at 10 p.m., but last night I lost 10 minutes because that foolish Cornelia was searching for my shawl, which of course she didn't find. Do you remember?
Yes, of course. Did you hear anything unusual?
I'm a light sleeper. I was woken up by that vulgar woman, Lynette Doyle's maid, saying, "Good night, madame," in an annoying voice. Then I fell asleep again. Later, I was woken up by some noise on the deck.
I don't suppose you can tell me who made the noise.
Oh, but I can. I got up to see. Rosalie Otterborn was on the deck in front of her cabin. It looked like she was throwing something into the water. I'm not sure what she was up to, but I'm certain it was her. I saw her face clearly. She went back into her cabin, and I returned to bed.
Rosalie Otterborn. At last. Who would have thought this annoying woman would prove to be a useful witness? And do you remember what time it was?
I can tell you the exact time. It was 1:10 a.m. by my bedside clock.
That was very informative. Thank you, madame. Did you know that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace had gone missing?
No, I didn't. That's a shame. It was one of the few pleasant things to look at on this boat.
We found quite an eclectic collection of items in your jewelry box.
You pawed through my jewelry box? How dare you?
No lead can be left unexamined, madame.
This is outrageous! Who do you think you are, you insignificant little French upstart?
I am a Belgian upstart, madame. Come now, calm yourself. This extreme situation calls for extreme measures. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Mr. Pennington.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. There you are at last. I was wondering when you would come to see me. You think I'm the one who killed the poor girl, don't you?
I have discovered that jumping to conclusions only hurts the legs. But it's true that after the incident at Abu Simbel, your name is quite high on my list of suspects.
I suspected as much. Please go ahead, interrogate me. I have nothing to hide.
What are you drinking?
Whiskey. Any objection?
None. Your liver is your own. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Well, you were there when I played bridge with the Doyles. Then that woman showed up, and Lynette wanted to go to bed, so we stopped the game. I went to my cabin soon after.
What time was it?
Around 11:30 p.m., I think.
Did you see or hear anything unusual during the night?
Around midnight, there was a commotion in the next cabin, Dr. Bessner's cabin. I didn't pay much attention to it. I drifted off again, slept till morning.
Nothing else?
That's all I have to say. You're wasting your time with me. You should look into that girl, the one who's half French, Jacqueline de Belfort. There's something suspicious about her.
Rest assured, I won't overlook anyone. You were close to Mrs. Doyle. What can you tell me about her pearl necklace?
A very beautiful piece, worth a small fortune. Because of its value, it was quite tricky to insure. That's all I can tell you.
And were you aware that it went missing last night?
Ah, you see? I was right to have it insured.
Your cabin was searched. We found a note clearly indicating that you used Mrs. Doyle's money, formerly Miss Ridgway, for dubious investments.
Nonsense. I merely borrowed the money, as is my prerogative, and unfortunately the investments went awry. All I wanted was to help Lynette diversify her portfolio, but I felt guilty enough. I fully intended to recoup her losses, but such a sum isn't easily gathered at the snap of a finger.
Her death suits you then. You no longer need to repay anything. And Mr. Doyle being far easier to swindle than his late wife.
Careful, sir. Don't poke your mustache where it doesn't belong. Lynette was like part of my family. I swore to her father on his deathbed that I would look after her. How dare you insinuate that I would take advantage of the death of someone so dear to my heart?
I make no apologies. I'm simply following wherever my mustache leads me. Thank you for keeping watch over Mr. Belfort all night.
Oh, I'm used to sitting up with patients. It wasn't the most challenging guard duty I've had.
What did you do last night?
Let me see. Last night was eventful, to say the least. I had gone to bed early after dinner, but I was abruptly awakened by Miss Robson around midnight.
Miss Bowers! Open the door!
In the middle of the night, I was woken up by a pounding on my door. I got annoyed, wondering if it was a bad joke, but when I saw the little girl's face... Miss Robson, what's happening? Are you all right?
Oh my god! It's Mr. Belfort! She shot Mr. Doyle! She keeps saying she wants to kill herself! We need you!
And Mr. Doyle, is he all right?
He's in the lounge. He has a bullet wound in his leg. Mr. Hayashi will get Dr. Bessner once we've reached Miss de Belfort. If she's left alone, she might harm herself.
Now then, what's all this?
Is there anything I could do to help?
Not at the moment. I'll give her a sedative and stay with her all night. Go and help the others with Mr. Doyle. I'm sure they'll need you more. When the little girl came out of the room, I administered the sedative to Miss de Belfort. Within 5 minutes, she was sleeping like a baby. I sat down in an armchair and waited like that until the morning, getting up from time to time to check that she was all right. As I mentioned, I stayed up the rest of the night watching over Miss de Belfort. I'm afraid that's all.
No need for apologies. Your testimony is extremely valuable. Miss Bowers, Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
The one she was wearing yesterday? A beautiful necklace. Even my boss doesn't have such pretty jewelry. I don't know what more I can tell you.
Are you sure you can't tell me anything more?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
Perhaps you forgot to mention that you have Lynette Doyle's necklace in your cabin?
Oh, I see. So you found it. But it's really not what you think.
Will you kindly explain, Miss Bowers?
Miss Van Schuler, she can't help it, you know. But she does take things. Especially jewelry. That's really why I'm always with her. It's not her health at all. It's this little idiosyncrasy. I keep on the alert, and fortunately, there's never been any trouble since I've been with her. And she always hides the things she takes in the same place. So that makes it very simple.
How did you discover they had been taken?
I look each morning. They were in her jewelry box this morning. I went along to put them back, hoping that Mrs. Doyle wasn't up yet and hadn't discovered her loss. But there was the captain standing there, and he told me about the murder and that no one could go in. So then, you see, I was in a regular quandary. But I still hoped to slip them back in the cabin later, before their absence had been noticed. You see, the Van Schuler family is so particular. They would naturally be averse to scandal of any kind. It would never do if this got into the newspapers. But that won't be necessary, will it?
You can count on my discretion. I have one more question. Miss Van Schuler is a kleptomaniac. Has she also a tendency to homicidal mania?
Oh, dear me, no. Nothing of the kind. You can take my word for it, absolutely. The old lady wouldn't hurt a fly.
And at last, we have the entire story. Thank you for your honesty. And rest assured, I won't bring up the matter with Miss Van Schuler.
Thank you. I don't think Miss Van Schuler noticed it. But just to be sure, I counted the pearls on the necklace. There are 33.
33? That's not what I remember. I wonder if there is a photo of Mrs. Doyle wearing the necklace to verify the number of pearls. Good morning, Captain.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, my turn to be interrogated for your investigation?
Nothing to worry about. It is the detective's routine to ask questions. Is the river always this calm?
Yes. I spent months at sea as an officer on cargo ships through storms you wouldn't believe. This is a whole different world. An absolute pleasure.
What did you do last night?
Well, I have a new hobby recently. Role-playing games. It was an American tourist who taught me a few months ago. And I got completely hooked. The game we play is called Pyramids and Sphinx. I converted the chef and Samir, and we play almost every evening. I'm the game master. I adjust the scenario as we go along. They never know what diabolical plan I have in store for them. It's always a mystery. Have you ever played it?
I've had a similar experience from time to time. When did you start playing?
We started at 10 p.m. as usual, and Samir joined us around 11:30 p.m. It lasted until about 3 a.m., I think.
And did anyone leave during the game?
Not even to go to the bathroom. We were also involved in it.
Imagine that. Is there any new information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
I don't know if it's relevant, but I've only seen pearls like those once before. They are found only in the Sea of Japan.
Good morning, Mr. Belfort. You're finally out of your cabin.
Good to see you, Monsieur Poirot. Yes, your colleague came by a while ago and told Miss Bowers and me that all the cabins must be searched. So, I'm enjoying the Egyptian sun.
Do you remember our conversation at the Imperial Nile Hotel, Mr. Belfort?
I remember it very well. I know you warned me.
Yet, you didn't listen to me.
It's true. I followed Simon and Lynette on the boat, but I am not a murderer.
What did you do last night?
It's a bit hazy. I admit I had a bit to drink. After our encounter last night, I went to the lounge. Yes, all I wanted was to keep turning Simon and Lynette's honeymoon into a nightmare. I admit I drank a lot of alcohol. Well, I decided what to do to cause a nice little scene. Waiter, a drink, a double gin. To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
Robson. Cornelia, right? Tell me about yourself.
About me? I'm not very interesting.
Who are you? Where are you from? I want to know everything.
Why are you interested?
Why are you avoiding my questions? We girls must stick together. I kept questioning Miss Robson about her tiny, boring life, doing everything I could to make her stay. I absolutely wanted to make Simon uncomfortable, but he remained impassive, pretending I didn't exist. I was seething inside, and with the help of alcohol, I finally lashed out.
And we have excellent drawing classes.
Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
I didn't mean. Oh my god. I didn't really mean. Oh god. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife.
I'll drown myself. I'll drown myself. I'm not fit to live. Oh, Simon. Simon.
Better get hold of Miss Bowers. I'll stay while you get her.
I must go to him. Oh, Simon. Simon, how could I? Let me go. Let me throw myself overboard. Let me kill myself.
You must stay here. Don't make a fuss. Pull yourself together. It's all right, I tell you.
Now then, what's all this?
I remember feeling a sting in my arm. I hoped it would kill me. Then everything got darker and darker until I woke up this morning.
Thank you, Mr. Belfort. Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Do you know anything about it?
A theft? Could someone have killed her for a piece of jewelry?
Did you know that a J was also found traced on the wall using the victim's blood?
You really think that... I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh, please believe me. Everyone will think I did it, but I didn't. I didn't. It's awful. I wish it hadn't happened. I might have killed Simon last night. I was mad, I think. But I didn't do the other.
Calm yourself, Mr. Belfort. Don't worry. I will soon have the answer to this whole matter. We found some photos of you and Mr. Doyle in your cabin.
Yes, I admit I still hope that he will come back to me. I don't want to lose those beautiful memories with him.
I understand. But be careful with the ghosts of the past. As comforting as they might be, they may only prevent us from moving forward.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But I can manage my life on my own.
Do you remember our
I remember it.
Yet?
It's true.
Mr. Doyle, I've managed to stabilize your wound. The tibia fracture isn't clean and the bullet is still lodged in your leg. Unfortunately, I can't remove it here. That needs to be done at a hospital. For now, you're prohibited from using your leg.
This sounds serious. I hope you're not in too much pain, Mr. Doyle.
Ah, Monsieur Poirot, you're here. The painkillers I administered to Mr. Doyle should provide relief for a few hours.
Thank you very much, Doctor. My leg pain is insignificant compared to my grief. My Lynette, dead. Murdered.
My deepest condolences once again.
Mr. Doyle, I know this isn't the ideal time, but may I ask you a few questions?
Please do.
I'll leave you to it. If you need me, I'll be outside.
How are you feeling, Monsieur Doyle?
It's agony.
You were badly wounded.
Oh, hang my wound. I've just lost the love of my life.
Can you walk me through what happened to you last night? Perhaps walk was a bad choice of words.
What a night it was. I'll tell you everything I can remember, if it will help catch Lynette's killer. After you left, we continued playing bridge for a bit.
Waiter, a drink, a double gin.
Simon, are you playing or what?
Sorry.
To revenge.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Are you coming, darling?
I think I'll stay a bit longer. Maybe have one last quick one, read a magazine.
Well, I suppose that's it. I'm going to head out too. Have a good evening.
I was trying to read my magazine, but I couldn't concentrate, with Jackie doing everything to make herself the center of attention with Miss Robson. She clearly wanted to get to me, but I didn't let anything show. We were engaged in a duel of patience, and I was determined to win this time.
And we have excellent drawing classes.
Simon, I want another drink.
You've had quite enough drinks, Jackie.
What damned business is it of yours?
Go to bed, Jackie. You're drunk.
If you're embarrassed, Simon dear, you'd better leave the room.
I really must. It's so late.
You're not to go. You're to stay and hear what I've got to say.
You're making a fool of yourself. For God's sake, go to bed.
You're afraid of a scene, aren't you? That's because you're so English, so reticent. You want me to behave decently, don't you? You damned fool. Do you think you could treat me as you have done and get away with it? I told you that I'd kill you sooner than see you go to another woman. You're my man, do you hear? You belong to me. I'll shoot you like a dog, like the dirty dog you are.
Mr. Hayashi! Mr. Hayashi! She shot him! Oh, she shot him!
Oh, God. Oh, I wish I were dead. What have I done? What have I done?
Hush, dear. Hush.
Get her to her cabin, Hayashi. Miss Robson, get that hospital nurse of yours. Don't leave her. Make quite sure she's safe with the nurse looking after her. Then get hold of old Bessner and bring him here. For God's sake, don't let any news of this get to my wife. They left me alone in a lounge for 5 minutes or so. My leg was killing me. But all I could think of at the time was that it was I, through my deeply selfish actions, who had caused Jackie to commit such an act of hatred. I had caused her so much grief. I deserved much worse than a bullet in the leg.
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
After what felt like an eternity, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Robson came to help me and carry me to the doctor's cabin. I must admit I don't remember much. I just know the doctor was working on my leg, and the pain was unbearable. I think I must have passed out.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
While Mr. Hayashi was off searching for the revolver, the doctor finally gave me something. I struggled not to fall asleep because I wanted to make sure everything was okay.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
I only heard a few snatches of conversation when Mr. Hayashi returned. I wanted to react, to say that we had to search the boat for that bloody gun. But the sedative was already taking effect. I fell asleep before he and Miss Robson left the room. Now you know everything.
It is clear to me how you ended up in this state. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. I thought Monsieur Doyle would be alone. I'll come back later.
Wait a moment, please. Your presence is actually timely. May I ask you a few questions?
Very well. I'm listening.
Why do you visit Mr. Doyle?
I just wanted to check on him and express my sincere condolences for Madame Doyle. What happened to her is terrible, very, very terrible.
Your movements last night, what were they?
I helped Madame Doyle to bed around 11:30 p.m. Then I went to bed in my cabin around 11:45 p.m.
Did you see or hear anything that could be useful to us?
No. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. But as it is... Monsieur, I implore you. You see how it is. What can I say?
Don't be a fool. Nobody thinks you saw or heard anything. You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you. Nobody's accusing you of anything.
Monsieur is very good.
Do you know anything about your Madame's pearl necklace?
Madame Doyle was wearing it last night. And I also saw Madame put the necklace back in its case last night before going to bed.
Is that the last time you saw the necklace?
Yes, Monsieur.
And what about this morning?
My God, I didn't even look. When I entered her cabin, I saw Madame. I screamed and ran out.
It was indeed missing this morning. It's a bit delicate to talk to her about this here. I'll wait until she is alone. We are done for the moment, mademoiselle.
I am truly sorry for you, Monsieur Doyle. I know how you must feel. I hope everything will be all right for you. Monsieur Poirot, I'll be in the saloon if you need to question me.
Your wife's pearl necklace has gone missing. Any idea where it might be?
Gone missing? The necklace was stolen? That's why Lynette was killed? A robbery gone wrong?
It is indeed a hypothesis at this stage of the investigation.
Please, Poirot. Please catch the murderer.
That is my intent, Monsieur Doyle. It seems you enjoy playing at the casino, Mr. Doyle.
It's a pleasant vice, nothing more.
But alas, you don't seem to win much, judging by the few chips found in your cabin.
Well, what can I say? There's always tomorrow. To tell you the truth, I locked my low-value chips in that box to ward off bad luck. It was a friend who's a fortune teller who advised me to do that.
I didn't know you were superstitious.
I'm not really, but it doesn't hurt to try. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I should like to see Jackie. Would you mind if I asked you to bring her here? I've thought a lot. I haven't treated her well, and I'd like to clear things up. I know Lynette would want me to.
You wish to see Miss de Belfort? Very well. I will fetch her for you. The night. It does not seem to offer much peace for you.
Yes, I've had more pleasant holidays, actually.
I am of the opinion that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace was stolen. What do you think, Doctor?
All I can tell you is that I didn't see it in the cabin. Also, during the preliminary analysis of the body, I didn't observe any marks around Mrs. Doyle's neck to indicate the necklace was ripped from her neck. It's likely that she removed it before going to bed. What happened to it then, I have no idea.
Thank you for your observations. What happened to you last night, Dr. Bessner?
It all started when Mr. Hayashi woke me up in the middle of the night. I was asleep when I heard someone knocking on my door. I got up quickly, wondering what they could possibly want with me at this late hour.
Dr. Bessner!
Who's that? Stop making such a racket.
It's Doyle. He's been shot. Mr. Belfort shot him. He's in the salon. Can you come?
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin. Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
Luckily, the young lady was there. She kept a cool head and was a great help in getting Mr. Doyle to my cabin. And without proper equipment, I had to improvise. Honestly, I'm quite proud of the result. However, poor Doyle was in agony. Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yes, I understand.
My fault, Miss Robson. Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
Thankfully, I had some morphine on hand. Without it, I think Mr. Doyle would have had a very rough night. And then Mr. Hayashi returned from the lounge.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
After dismissing Mr. Hayashi and Miss Robson, I sat down in an armchair. Mr. Doyle was already asleep. I got up several times during the night to re-examine his wound and put my instruments away. Then, in the early hours of the morning, the captain came knocking at my door to tell me that Mrs. Doyle was dead. There. That's how I remember it.
Thank you, Dr. Bessner. Now that I have gathered both the testimonies of Dr. Bessner and Mr. Doyle, I am convinced that Dr. Bessner did indeed look after Simon Doyle all night. Would you like to come with me, miss? Mr. Doyle would like to see you.
Simon? He wants to see... me? Yes, of course.
Hello, Jackie. It's kind of you to come.
Simon, I didn't kill Lynette. You know I didn't. I was out of my mind last night. Oh, can you ever forgive me?
Of course, it's all right. I thought you might be worried.
Worried? A little. Oh, Simon.
You were a bit upset last night. A bit drunk.
But I could have killed you. Simon, I'm so sorry.
Let's give these young people some privacy. They've been through enough.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. Thanks to you, we've been able to explain ourselves with some privacy.
You're welcome. Why did you visit Mr. Doyle?
I just wanted to check on him.
You are hiding a peculiar photograph in your sewing machine. A picture of Mrs. Doyle's necklace, accompanied by an estimate of its value on the back.
Well, you are quite a little snooper. What conclusion do you make from this exciting discovery?
That you intended to steal Lynette Doyle's necklace, perhaps.
Unfortunately, the truth is not nearly so exciting. Who do you think gave me that photograph? Madame Doyle herself. She feared someone might indeed try to steal it. I was to take the photograph to the jeweler who crafted it to make a cheap duplicate when we returned to London.
Your explanation begs more questions than it answers. I believe I will leave this matter unresolved. For now. Excellent deduction. Mrs. Allerton told me that Tim and his cousin Joanna Southwood often communicated with little messages. It's a reasonable bet that this J refers to Joanna. My little grey cells did not let me down. What talent! The necklace Miss Van Schuler stole, and that was recovered by Miss Bowers, is a fake. I must find out who could have swapped the real necklace for this one. Another victory for Poirot, of course. little grey cells. They do not desert me. Great. Superbe. A good answer, of course. Great work. Correct. Score 1 for the forces of good. Every question must have its answer. Perfect. Absolutely. One less puzzle to solve. One less puzzle to solve. Despite an unhealthy interest in role-playing games, none of the crew aroused my suspicions, and each of them has a decent alibi. Who is the world's greatest detective? Exactly. I'm right. What talent! Perfect. Jacqueline de Belfort showed me a small .22 caliber revolver at the hotel in Aswan. It's the one she used to shoot Simon Doyle. Who else could have succeeded? little grey cells, they do not desert me. Score 1 for the forces of good. The little grey cells, they do not desert me. Mission accomplished. One less puzzle to solve. If someone wanted to drug me, the task is not impossible. Observing that I only pour from my own bottle, uncorked at the table, the perpetrator could easily target me and no one else. I must go and check on this. Precisely. Is that applause I hear? This must be the right solution. Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news. I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
Oh, really? You didn't know it had been stolen?
No? Why?
I know there was a fake necklace in the hollow book that was sent to you.
You know, do you? Where's the proof?
The message that talks about a defective shipment, which matches the fake necklace with a flawed copy. Not to mention, you were one of the 3 suspects in the theft of Mrs. Leach's bracelet in Majorca. Shall I go on?
Where is the real necklace if you think I'm the thief?
Enough lies. Give me the missing piece of your record player. Tell me where you've hidden it, or I will advise Miss Royce to destroy your record player to open it.
All right, no need to destroy everything. Here it is. I fail to see how this helps you.
We had missed this during the search. Thank you, young man. There is no need for you to understand. Mr. Allerton, don't you want to enjoy some sunshine?
If you move the billiard table outside, I'd be happy to.
That's my personal bottle. Well, an experiment is necessary to find out if it's been drugged. I must find a way of making sure there was sleeping powder in my wine. And I have only the equipment around me, so it's not going to be easy. But if it were easy, anyone could do it. Let's give it a go. Yes, that might work. I'm going to try to separate the elements that make up the wine with absorbent paper. But first, I need to reduce the pigments in the wine, which would get in the way. Yes, that's the right solution. The wine is transparent enough to see the result without masking it. And there is indeed an intruder. I count 4 spots instead of 3. As I expected, my wine does contain a chemical compound that shouldn't be there. Something has been added to it. Given the strong reaction of the strip, it wasn't a small amount, and therefore it wasn't an accident. Someone has deliberately drugged me. Exact. Someone did drug me last night. But why? It's logical. Any meticulous criminal would want to avoid having Hercule Poirot present and alert during his misdeed. So he would have drugged me to remove me as a threat. Which means... This clue proves that the crime was carefully premeditated. The fact that my bottle had been drugged before the murder, possibly several hours before, proves that the killer had as long as an hour or more before removing me as a danger. I think I understand how the murder happened. I should present my findings to Miss Royce. We have made progress in our investigation, but a significant problem remains.
I think I know what you're referring to.
Let's recap. I've discovered that the murderer intentionally drugged me at dinner, sometime before Lynette's murder.
We can already draw a first conclusion from this. The crime was premeditated. It couldn't have been improvised.
Exactly. The revolver that was used to kill Lynette Doyle is a key piece of evidence.
Agreed. It's the same gun that wounded Simon Doyle.
Indeed. The weapon that killed Lynette and Jackie's weapon, which disappeared from the lounge, are both .22 caliber, and most likely the same weapon. Therefore, the murderer must have retrieved it from the lounge to kill Lynette Doyle, taking advantage of the commotion caused by Mr. Belfort. Yes, it would appear only one person could have committed Lynette's murder. Of course, precisely what I thought. And it would seem that only Mr. Belfort could anticipate that the revolver would be there last night, available to kill Mrs. Doyle since she threw it down there, knowing that thanks to the excitement, a convenient weapon would end up by chance in the lounge, ready to be used again.
So if I follow your reasoning, Mr. Belfort should be the murderer.
So it would seem. What do you think? Do you believe she killed Mrs. Doyle?
Everything we've just said certainly accuses her. But there's a problem.
That's exactly right. We have other evidence that exonerates Jackie.
Yes, you're right. She simply was never alone all evening.
Yes. If we trace the sequence of events. Mission accomplished. Of course, precisely what I thought. Wonderful. Wonderful. Impressive. Several testimonies overlap to confirm that Miss de Belfort was never alone from the moment she entered the lounge until this morning. Gun or no gun, there was no moment when she could have slipped away to kill Mrs. Doyle.
So Mr. Belfort is the only one who could have done it, but she couldn't have done it. Did I say that out loud?
Mademoiselle, Poirot does not believe in flying guns with minds of their own. We are being led astray, but we will unravel this thick mystery. I'm convinced of it. There is still much we don't know. The investigation must continue. Good morning, sir. The captain has asked me to investigate last night's tragedy. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course. Anything I can do.
A bit boring? Staying here, doing nothing?
No, it's fine. I look forward to moments when I can peacefully get lost in my thoughts.
Enjoying the sunshine, miss? It would be a crime not to, would it not, on such a beautiful day?
It's more the tranquility of the place that drew me here.
I understand. Don't worry, this will only take a moment. It's rare to see you without your mother.
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd outgrown clinging to her apron strings.
What can you tell me about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
Her necklace? Nothing at all. I admit being pleased with myself. When I saw it, I wasn't jealous.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Are you absolutely sure you were just taking a walk?
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure.
Did you happen to go out on the starboard deck to throw something overboard?
But who claims to have seen me?
Miss Van Schuler and other passengers have confirmed hearing a splash at that time.
Miss Van Schuler, that old busybody? Maybe she heard a splash. I didn't.
She still refuses to admit anything. I need to know what was thrown overboard. There's only one thing left to do. Recover that sunken treasure. The steward, Tarek, might be able to help us. Excuse me, I need to fish something from the bottom of the river. Do you have a tool you could lend me? I am not sure what would work the best.
There's a clam rake in the ship's storeroom. It's a kind of rake with a net for collecting shellfish.
Ah, a clam rake. But of course, thank you. I doubt Miss Royce has ever used one, but I expect she's a fast learner. With this, Miss Royce should be able to fish out what Miss Otterbourne threw in the water. I'm not really dressed for it these days. Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information? Will Mr. Doyle make it all the way to Aswan?
I've done what I can. But you have to be quick. He's in a pretty bad state.
Dr. Bessner's stateroom matches its efficient owner. It's strange that these buttons don't do anything. This notch seems to be locked by a mechanism.
Cross, heart, 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 cross, cross, heart, heart, cross, heart, 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 cross, cross, heart, heart, cross, heart, 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 cross, cross, heart, heart, cross, heart, 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 cross, cross, heart, heart.
Bingo! There it is at last. The pearl necklace. So Tim Allerton is the thief. But is he also the murderer? There are still plenty of possibilities to explore. We need to keep investigating. let's get started. It has been damaged by water. Not very interesting. Yuck. I seem to have gained a moustache. Let's go fishing for clues. Disgusting. Digging through trash on a river bottom. I'm going to grit my teeth and just do it. Not my style. Not my style. Not very interesting. Now this is more interesting. Looks like the fishing was good. And the stamp on the bag reads Karnak. This bag came from the boat. Now we need to find out where the bottles came from. What are you doing here?
Let me go and I'll tell you everything.
No, I don't think so.
These traces seem to match the bottles fished out. The bottles match the traces perfectly. It can't be a coincidence. The recovered bottles belong to either Salome or Rosalie Otterbourne.
Time to see what Mr. Poirot has learned.
Well done. I found it. We retrieved bottles of alcohol from the spot where you threw the bag. Are you still sure you don't want to amend your statement?
Oh, really? And if it had been a tire, would that have been mine too? I'm not responsible for everything people throw into the Nile.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Please. I know what you've done.
What do you mean?
That's enough now. I know you threw your mother's liquor bottles into the water. Am I right?
Yes, you're quite right. I was a fool not to say so, I suppose. But I didn't want everyone to know. It would go all over the boat, and it seemed so silly. I mean, that I...
So silly that you should be suspected of committing a murder?
I've tried so hard to keep everyone from knowing. It isn't really her fault. She got discouraged. Her books didn't sell anymore. People are tired of all that cheap sex stuff. It hurt her. It hurt her dreadfully. And so she began to drink. For a long time, I didn't know why she was so weird. Then, when I found out, I tried to stop it. She'd be all right for a bit. And then suddenly, she'd start and there would be dreadful quarrels and rows with people. It was awful. I had always to be on the watch, to get her away. And then she began to dislike me for it. She's turned right against me. I think she almost hates me sometimes.
Pauvre petite.
Don't be sorry for me. Don't be kind. It's easier if you're not. I'm so tired. I'm so deadly tired.
I know.
People think I'm awful. Stuck up and cross and bad-tempered. I can't help it. I've forgotten how to be nice.
You have carried your burden by yourself too long.
It's a relief to talk about it. You've always been kind to me, Mr. Poirot. I'm afraid I've been rude to you often. Are you going to tell everyone?
No, it is not necessary. Just tell me what I want to know. Now tell me, mademoiselle, Miss Van Schuler saw you. Did you see her? She says that she looked out of the door of her cabin.
I don't think I should have seen her. I just looked along the deck and then out to the river.
Did you see anyone at all when you looked down the deck?
No, I saw nobody.
I thought the splash heard by several witnesses was the murderer disposing of the revolver. But it was only Rosalie Otterborn throwing away evidence of her mother's alcoholism. It explains one mystery, but it is doubtful it helps identify the murderer. I should find Mademoiselle Royce.
Did you win the game?
Unfortunately, we didn't have time to finish. But this young man is not getting away with it.
How have you been since Majorca?
I thought I recognized you. Despite the tragedy, I'm doing okay, thank you.
Are you feeling better?
It's the first time I've been so close to death. Madame Doyle. It's truly awful.
Time to check in with Mr. Poirot.
Certain pieces of the puzzle are now in place. It's clear that Rosalie must have seen Tim when he came in or out of Lynette's cabin with the necklace. I must confront him. Thank you all for coming.
Anything I can do?
In a sense, perhaps, what I really require is for you to listen.
Certainly. I'm the world's best listener. Can be relied on to say ooh at the right moments.
That is very satisfactory. Ooh would be very expressive. Eh bien, let us begin. We found Lynette Doyle's real pearl necklace in your cabin. There's no doubt. You are the thief.
I suspected you had found the necklace, seeing as you allowed everyone to return to their cabins.
Let me continue. During my investigation with Mrs. Leach, the victim's bracelet was also stolen and replaced with a fake. You were one of my 3 suspects. So given the circumstances and the identical MO, it had to be you who stole Mrs. Leach's bracelet.
But that's not all. You have an accomplice. Your cousin, Joanna Southwood. She identifies the jewelry to be stolen at social events, has a fake made, and sends it to you in a hollow book, which is never suspected by customs. Your cousin was a good friend of Lynette Doyle, so it was easy for her to identify and perhaps even borrow the famous pearl necklace, so it could be duplicated.
You are the one who handles swapping the real for the fake jewelry. Your plan was perfect because you could prove you didn't know the victim or the existence of the jewelry.
You win. It's been a good game, but it's over at last. There's nothing for it now, I suppose, but to take my medicine.
Do you realize that you were seen last night?
Seen?
Yes. On the night that Lynette Doyle died, Miss Rosalie Otterborn saw you leaving Mrs. Doyle's cabin just after 1 in the morning.
Rosalie, you saw me?
But she didn't say anything. It was my little grey cells that deduced it.
Why wouldn't you say you had seen me last night?
I thought they might suspect you. I couldn't believe that you'd kill anyone.
No, I'm not the strong stuff murderers are made of. I'm only a miserable sneak thief.
Don't say that. But why did you do it? You, who has everything.
Oh, I don't know. Boredom, laziness, the fun of the thing. A much more exciting way of earning a living than just sitting at a miserable desk all day translating texts. Rosalie, would you... You know what I mean? Would you always despise me and throw it in my teeth?
Well, there are things you could throw in my teeth, too.
Rosalie, darling.
That's very sweet. But there is a very good case against you, Mr. Allerton. I wanted you to realize that.
It wasn't I who killed her, I swear! I've been in the most awful stew. To have chosen that night of all others. God, it's been awful.
If there's something that could help your case, now's the time to say it.
It might be insignificant, but when you asked if I heard anything, I lied. I did hear a splash.
Yes, we already know. Rosalie was responsible for that noise at 1:10 a.m.
No, it was much earlier. At 12:26 a.m. I was waiting in my cabin for the right moment to move, and I checked the time, and it was toward the bow, no doubt.
What? But that changes everything. Not now.
Sir, come quickly. There's been another death. The saloon.
But no. It cannot be. Jane, come with me. You two stay here. I still have questions.
This is horrible. I don't understand. She was reading there just 10 minutes ago. I stepped out and when I came back, I found her like this.
Step away from the body. Touch nothing. I need to inspect. A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand. A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing. A telegram used as a bookmark. A thin weapon, very sharp, has slit the throat, possibly a scalpel. I can already say that Louise Bourget had her throat cut with a sharp object. The $100 notes are nowhere to be seen. And this telegram with a coded message: potato, dress, cradle, 32, beetroot.
Potato? Dress? But I know this code. It's the same as the one I found in Majorca and Cairo. Show it to me. Here is the message. A prisoner escaped from Cairo on February 21st. Cairo has been busted. Cancel the transaction at Abu Simbel on February 22nd. Return to Cairo via Karnak, then to New York. Attention, surveillance should be increased. Should we send men? The prisoner is me, and the package is crates of smuggled weapons. So this telegram was clearly intended for the killer I'm looking for. Louise Bourget could be Emmy's killer.
No, I understand how you could come to that conclusion. But this telegram was not intended for Louise Bourget. It was for someone else. Yesterday, Lynette Doyle mistakenly received this telegram that was meant for Riquetti. When she returned it to him, he was furious that she had read it by mistake. Now, I understand why. Riquetti is your man.
Where's Riquetti? He was right there. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
Riquetti, stop!
He couldn't outrun the jeep, so he slashed the tires. The village, of course. He'll be looking for transportation. He didn't have time to go far. He has to be hiding here. Someone has to have seen a stranger.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
طبعا أنا شايفه. البرتقال بتاعي كان جاري بسرعة ورماه على الأرض.
Which way did he go?
من هناك لاقيه واديهولي بالشلوت.
Oh, I don't know what he said, but I think he's rooting for me. Another of the world's strangest collectibles.
Excuse me, did you see a man run by here?
راح من هناك.
Well hidden, but not quite well enough.
Hello, miss. May I help you?
I hope so. I believe a man came in here a few minutes ago.
This is an official office for the mail. Who are you to ask me about other customers?
I'm a detective in pursuit of a dangerous criminal.
I'm very sorry. The regulations, you see, they are very strict.
He gave you a message, didn't he? I need to see it.
I'm very sorry, but I have to close.
Wait.
I'm not through with you yet.
Damn it!
Are you mad?
Riquetti is laying low somewhere nearby. I need to find him before he disappears again. It's surprising he didn't use their message encryption system. He's scared. I like him scared. Very pretty. I'll just take it.
What's this story about a red salamander?
I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone.
Never mind, I'll manage on my own. Thanks for your cooperation. Excuse me, does the red salamander mean anything to you?
لا.
Excuse me, does the red salamander mean anything to you?
لا.
I seem to have gained a moustache. Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will. This record is perfect for my collection. Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will. Found you! The red salamander! I found the hideout! I'm sure Ricchetti's there. At last, it's payback time!
Stop! Not on your life!
Crap! Richetti, give it up. You're trapped.
He is injured. He won't get far.
It's over for you. You've killed all you're going to kill.
I didn't kill that servant, and I didn't kill that stupid rich bitch. Why would I? I barely knew them.
Cut the crap. I know you're the spider. And Emmy Duns. Maybe you barely knew her too? You just killed her for the thrill of it?
Duns? Name doesn't ring a bell?
August 3rd, 1974 in London. You shot her in the street because she had enough evidence to close down AWL.
Ah, the Chinese restaurant hit. Is that what this is all about? She was snooping around too much for some friends of mine to let her continue. A friend of yours?
She was much more than that, you bastard.
Listen to me. It was a simple contract. Nothing personal.
Who at the Spire ordered the murder?
All I can tell you is that Kapoor alerted us that your girlfriend was threatening the organisation. They sent me.
Who is they?
They didn't sign a purchase order.
In that case, what? Am I going to have to settle for you? That suits me fine. At least I'll have avenged Emmy.
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now. But know that I'm sorry for your friend. It was just business. It wasn't personal.
Get up.
I can't do it alone.
I said, get up.
I see. Tough as nails. Ow.
All right, lead the way. And do me a favour. One false move. Give me one good reason to end your days right now. Where's Richetti? He was right there. He's gone. I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
What is going on? Another murder?
Oui, monsieur. Another murder. And for the second time, Poirot has arrived too late. Focus, Poirot. Summarize what you know. First, Mademoiselle Bourget was slashed by a thin, extremely sharp object, possibly a scalpel. Then we have a torn piece of currency found clutched in her hand. Next, we have a ribbon from a bundle of $10,000 notes found on the floor. Finally, there is a telegram intended for Monsieur Riquetti among the victim's belongings. A telegram that was very incriminating for him. These tell a story, possibly more than one. Time to put the pieces together. A thin weapon, very sharp, has slit the throat, possibly a scalpel. A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand. A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing. This is where I found Mr. Riquetti's encrypted telegram. Tell me, Tarek, what were you doing at the time of Miss Bourget's death?
I was on the deck near the gangway. The captain had asked me to stand guard.
And you didn't see anything unusual or unexpected?
Not really. I saw Mr. Hayashi and Mr. Allerton leave the saloon together. Mr. Hayashi called out to me to ask if I wanted to play billiards, but I declined. After all, I was on duty, no time for games.
Found you. If you thought you could escape me, you were wrong. Mr. Hayashi, what can you tell me about Mademoiselle Bourget's death?
Let me see. I spent the afternoon playing billiards with Tim. Miss Bourget was reading in a corner of the saloon. When you summoned Tim, I went out with him to find someone else to play. Miss Bourget was perfectly fine when we left her.
And then?
Outside, I saw the steward, Tarek, on the deck. I asked him if he could play, but he was on duty. I kind of expected that. Then I saw Mr. Riquetti on the bow. I went over and asked him if he was up for a game. We chatted for 10 minutes or so. He finally agreed to play. We went back to the saloon together and that's when we found Miss Bourget dead.
Every question must have its answer. course, precisely what I thought. Good thinking. What talent! A doctor's kit would undoubtedly contain a scalpel. Possibly more than one. And in fact, this was confirmed by Miss Royce, who searched his cabin. I'll need to question him. Precisely. Is that applause I hear? Mission accomplished. Who is the world's greatest detective? Mission accomplished. It's at times like this when I miss my good friend Hastings. Miss Royce would be a good choice, but alas, she pursues her own destiny just now. You will have to do.
What? What do you mean?
Your job is to listen. Follow my reasoning closely, if you can. I know that Louis Bourget wanted to blackmail Mr. Riquetti with his telegram. But I also know that you, Tarek, and Mr. Riquetti have alibis. None of you could have killed Mademoiselle Bourget. Yet, there was certainly a tidy sum paid for blackmail. Where could that money be now?
Very well. Let me think. Well, it seems obvious then that Louise was blackmailing someone else.
Excellent. Indeed. Louis Bourget must have been blackmailing both Riquetti and another person on his boat, connected to another case. Which one?
The murder of Mrs. Doyle?
Exactly. The victim of the blackmail could have simply paid. But if their secret were ever revealed, they'd risk the death penalty. They couldn't take that chance. But what had Louise Bourget discovered?
Louise had discovered the identity of the murderer.
Precisely. Louise knew who murdered Mrs. Doyle. She wanted to blackmail that person instead of telling me. Instead of getting paid by the killer, she paid with her life.
But what about Riquetti?
I'm afraid Miss Bourget saw the rewards of blackmail, but not the danger. She must have planned to blackmail Riquetti as well. But she was killed before she could.
Of course. You're right, Monsieur Poirot. It's brilliant.
Yes, I know. Clearly, the deaths of Mrs. Doyle and Miss Bourget are connected. It's possible that the same person murdered both women. Investigating Mrs. Doyle's death will surely lead me to Miss Bourget's killer. Mr. Tarek, could you move the body to the cold storage in the hold?
Do what? Yes, sir. Forgive me. The usual request I expect to receive is more like, may I have another glass of wine?
It's time for me to speak with Dr. Bessner. Dr. Bessner, sorry to disturb you. Mr. Doyle, how are you?
My leg is in pain, but Bessner has some marvelous little pills in that bag of his that help.
His condition has worsened. He has a fever. We really need to get him to the Aswan hospital as soon as possible.
Yes, it won't be long now. We're waiting for Miss Royce to return before we leave. In the meantime, could you show me your scalpels, please? I want to see if you might be missing one.
Missing one? I assure you I take great care of my instruments.
Louise Bourget was found with her throat slashed by a small, thin, sharp weapon. Probably a scalpel.
Do you think I, Carl Bessner, who is so well known all over Austria, I, with my clinics, my highly born patients, I have killed a miserable little femme de chambre? But it is ridiculous, absurd what you say. None of my knives are missing. Not one, I tell you. They're all here, correct in their places. You can see for yourself.
A blood pressure monitor is a necessary tool for a doctor. Nothing unusual about it. A stethoscope is nothing unusual in a doctor's bag. As expected, a scalpel is missing. Dr. Bessner, you are missing a scalpel.
Was? This insult to my profession I will not forget.
Whew, you've put the old boys back up.
Ah, there you are, Monsieur Poirot. It is most important. I have vital information. Mr. Doyle, I know who killed your wife.
What?
My theories are completely vindicated. The deep, primeval, primordial urges. It may appear impossible, fantastic, but it is the truth.
Do I understand that you have evidence in your possession to show who killed Mrs. Doyle?
Certainly I have. You will agree, will you not, that whoever killed Louise Bourget also killed Lynette Doyle? That the two crimes were committed by one and the same hand?
You mean you have a theory as to who killed Louise Bourget?
No, I have exact knowledge. I saw the person with my own eyes.
For God's sake, start at the beginning. You know the person who killed Louise Bourget, you say?
I will tell you exactly what occurred. I went to the rooftop bar to get, something to help me sleep. I did not wish my daughter to know of it. She tends to disapprove. As I was saying, I was on the terrace when I saw. I didn't think anything of it, of course. But when I learned that Louise had died in the saloon, I understood everything.
Maybe you understood, but I can't understand anything. Calm down. Start over from the beginning. In detail.
Yes, yes. As I was at the top of the terrace stairs, about to go down, I saw the murderer. It was...
What the hell was that?
Was that a gunshot?
What's going on?
Good heavens, Poirot. What's going on?
Did you see anyone run past just now?
No.
Don't move from here. The murderer has vanished. Again.
Another murder? Who was it this time?
I'm sorry.
My God. Mother!
What did you see?
Nothing. I was looking at the Nile on the other side of the starboard deck. I heard a gunshot and rushed over. Probably not the smartest move.
Did you run into anyone?
No, no one. Why I was running towards someone firing a gun, I'll never know.
If the instinct overcomes you again, I would resist it. And you, Mrs. Allerton?
I was reading in my cabin. I heard the noise and peeped outside. I wish I could help, but I saw no one.
Thank you, madame. Found you. Did you see anything?
No. I was in your cabin with Rosalie, as you had requested. We were talking when we heard the gunshot. Rosalie went white as a ghost and rushed outside. I followed her.
I heard the shot, shouting, and went out. But I didn't see anyone either.
It's horrible. Poor Rosalie.
Yes, this cruise feels less upon the Nile and more upon the river Styx. The barrel is still warm. It's definitely the murder weapon. I've seen this pistol somewhere before. Miss Otterborn, I share your sorrow. I will need to examine the crime scene. Perhaps some fresh air would do you good? A bullet to the head. Behind the left ear, a large caliber. She died instantly. Another life gone on this cursed boat.
What a horror! You were close to the door, and you really didn't see anything?
No, not even a shadow.
Poirot, I beg you, do something!
Another murder. The killer laughs at Poirot. It is a nightmare. Did you witness anything that may help?
You may not believe me, but after your outrageous accusations, I went to calm down on deck. I was at the stern, alone, when I heard the gunshot. I couldn't see anything from where I was. These ladies then arrived.
Yes, we heard the shot. We came to see what was happening, and now there's another dead body. I have to get off this boat.
Calm down, Cousin Marie, please. We were together, coming up from the lower deck. We didn't see anything at all.
Yes, given the bullet impact behind Mrs. Otterbourne's left ear, the killer must have been to her left. The killer must have fled towards the front of the boat. Otherwise, I would have seen them pass by the door. Who else could have succeeded? She was about to reveal who she saw enter the saloon to kill Louise. It's certainly the same person who silenced her before she could speak. Another victory for Poirot, of course. Miss Royce told me she saw this pistol in Mr. Pennington's cabin. I'll need to question him once I'm done here. He should still be in the lounge. My little grey cells did not let me down. The human animal never fails to surprise me. Other animals will run when they hear a shot. With humans, you can never depend on them being so rational. The killer had few ways to escape. I can rule out the possibility that they jumped into the water. Everyone would have heard the splash. I can also rule out the suspects who are at the stern. It's clear the killer fled towards the bow. Therefore, the killer is now either on the upper deck among the present passengers, or they jumped to the lower deck and are hiding there. Excellent detective work, naturally.
Please, let me through. I was informed of what happened. It's terrible. My sincere condolences, miss.
Thank you, Captain.
This situation is completely beyond me. What can I do to help, Mr. Poirot?
We need to place Mrs. Otterbourne's body in the cold storage with the others. But most importantly, we must ensure the safety of the other passengers.
I'll see to Mrs. Otterbourne immediately. Tarek, Samir, come help me.
Thank you, Captain. Then please stay on the alert.
Don't you worry. My crew and I will be vigilant.
How is Mr. Doyle?
The fever has worsened, but I've just given him an antibiotic, and Miss Bowers is watching over him. There's nothing more we can do for now.
Andrew Pennington's stateroom shouts, "Look at me, I'm rich." Miss Jacqueline de Belfort's stateroom. My stateroom is quite comfortable. Mrs. Allerton is a very tidy woman. There's Mr. Pennington. A melody that I will not soon forget. Found another one. It was easy. I'm so very sorry, mademoiselle.
She's completely in shock.
Take good care of her, young man.
Everyone's on edge. I've never experienced anything like this.
Come to me, shiny mustache. Mr. Pennington, didn't you hear a gunshot?
I've been thinking about it, yes. I may have. Someone was shot?
Mrs. Otterborn. She's dead.
Mrs. Otterborn? Who on earth would want to shoot that harmless old lady?
Someone who brought a gun aboard. It's your pistol that killed Mrs. Otterborn.
My pistol? Really? Is that an accusation? I haven't moved since the last time we spoke. And anyway, everyone knew I kept a gun in my cabin. I mentioned it at dinner.
It's true. He showed his gun to Mr. Hayashi last night at the restaurant. Everyone saw it and could have stolen it from his cabin, especially since it wasn't particularly well hidden.
Besides, why would I want to kill her?
There is an obvious motive, monsieur. Mrs. Otterborn was killed because she knew who murdered Miss Bourget. She had to die just as she was about to reveal their identity.
So you really think I'm the killer?
I admit, it would be a pleasure to solve this mystery by accusing you. But I know you're not the murderer. Mr. Ferguson was at the end of the deck, near the lounge. Either he saw no one or he's lying. And then he's our murderer, which logically means it's not you. And if he's telling the truth, it proves you didn't leave the lounge. Either way, his testimony clears you.
At last, some sanity. Since you're not the police, would you kindly let me have my pistol back?
I suggest you take better care of it. And do not be so very pleased with yourself, monsieur. You and I are not done yet. I've exhausted all the possible leads I had regarding Mrs. Otterborn's murder. It's obviously connected to Lynette Doyle. But how? I must return to her death. Solving that will lead me to whomever turned this cruise into a nightmare. With all these tragedies, I have not had a single moment to reflect calmly. I must revisit details, and I know of a good place to start. Tim Allerton gave me a piece of information that seemed trivial to him, but awakened my little grey cells. But before I could investigate, we were interrupted by the death of Miss Bourget. What was it now? Ah, yes. Mr. Allerton told me he heard a splash at 12:26 a.m. near the bow. However, Miss Otterbourne admitted to throwing her mother's bottles overboard at 1:10 a.m. near the stern. 2 splashes, 2 objects thrown into the water last night. I need to find out what the first one was. This is Mr. Hayashi's stateroom. This is Tim Allerton's cabin. Mr. Doyle's stateroom. He didn't spend much time here. The atmosphere in Madame Doyle's stateroom is thick with tragedy. Miss Van Schuler's stateroom, very comfortable. Mrs. Otterbourne and her daughter Rosalie shared this cabin.
Nothing to report, but I'm staying alert.
The starboard side of the ship, Poirot. The bow. The splash was on the right-hand side, at the front. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. No, this isn't where Tim heard the splash. It was on the starboard side, near the bow.
So, do you have any news for us?
I'm working on it, madame.
We feel safer here, together.
I just want to go home.
I'd rather be here with everyone than alone in my kitchen, with those bodies piled up in cold storage, so close.
I promise you, madame, I will find your killer. So many dead. Poirot, you must act. Justice will be served. What did you know? I will uncover it myself.
Finally, someone! With this deathly silence, I thought everyone had left. I've been tied up for almost a day. Are you gonna free me soon?
I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry, Monsieur Fleetwood. Your next destination won't be much more pleasant. No, this isn't where Tim heard the splash. It was on the starboard side, near the bow. No, this isn't where Tim heard the splash. It was on the starboard side, near the bow. An unoccupied cabin, It has no story to tell. This is Miss Robson's stateroom. Louise Bourget's cabin. The starboard side of the ship, Poirot. The bow. The splash was on the right-hand side, at the front. What have we here? An interesting discovery. You can never have too many of these. The cabin Guido Recchetti calls home. Mr. Ferguson has certainly made this room his own. An unoccupied cabin. It has no story to tell. Perfect. From here, I should be able to dredge up whatever was thrown into the water.
Here you go, sir. I've brought what's needed to dredge the bottom, as you requested.
Thank you very much. Let's get to work. We shouldn't waste any time. I'll guide you. Wonderful. A successful catch indeed. Let's see what treasures you found for us. A can. It must have been down there for years. A worn shoe, falling to pieces. It serves some foot well. A Morse code bracelet. What an odd place to find such a thing. A plastic bottle, thoughtfully tossed overboard by a tourist, no doubt. These colors. I've seen this scarf somewhere before. It has a hole with burn marks on the edges. This handkerchief is quite ordinary, not expensive. It's stained red. Blood? No. After a night at the bottom of the Nile, the color should have faded. But the stain is still bright red, as if it were just made. It looks more like red ink. Ah, there you are. The infamous revolver of Mr. Belfort. And the presumed murder weapon. 3 bullets are missing. 3? I finally know what was thrown at 12:26 a.m. A torn scarf, a stained handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver with 3 missing bullets. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together.
So, do you know who the killer is, Mr. Poirot?
Almost, Samir. Thanks to this fruitful catch, I can now draw some new conclusions. A certain scoundrel has been laughing at Poirot, but laughter dies swiftly in a hangman's noose. When I inspected Mrs. Doyle's cabin, I remember seeing a nail polish bottle labeled pink, yet the liquid inside was clearly red. The contents of that bottle deserves a closer look. Precisely. Is that applause I hear? This scarf belongs to Miss Fanchula. It disappeared from the lounge the night before Mrs. Doyle's murder. Given the size of the hole and the burn marks around it, it is clear someone fired a small caliber bullet at this scarf at close range. My little grey cells did not let me down. According to witness testimonies and my analysis of the crime scene, there were only 2 shots that night. The one fired by Mr. Belfort, which wounded Simon Doyle, and the one that killed Lynette Doyle. Who is the world's greatest detective? Of course, precisely what I thought. Little grey cells, they do not desert me. Et voila. I now have all the facts I need to reconstruct the events of the night Lynette Doyle was murdered. Poirot, what are you thinking? This is not the time to go for a walk. Memory was correct. This doesn't smell like nail polish at all. Or blood. It's red ink. And with the help of my little Grisellas, I will solve the murder of Mrs. Doyle. Samir, would you be so kind as to gather all the passengers in the lounge? As quick as you can.
Everyone? Even Mr. Doyle? In his condition?
Yes. It is absolutely crucial that all the passengers are present. I'm counting on you.
Right away, Mr. Poirot.
Then I arrested Riquetti at the temple of Abu Simbel. He was injured, so I left him with the local police to get medical care.
I see.
Enough about me. What about you? Have you made progress on Louise's murder? Riquetti claims it wasn't him.
For once, he's telling the truth. He may be a murderer, but he's not our murderer. The best proof is that there was another murder on the boat during your absence. Mrs. Otterbourne is dead.
Oh no, that poor lady. Who did it?
I was just about to answer that question. Everyone should be gathered in the lounge. If you wouldn't mind heading there, I'll join you shortly.
All right, I'll go ahead.
Nobody's going through that door, sir. You can trust me. I've gathered all the passengers, as you requested.
Perfect. Thank you very much. I see that everyone is here. Even Mr. Doyle.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr. Doyle. He is in very bad shape, as I've mentioned more than once, mein Herr.
I'll be fine. I want to hear what Mr. Poirot has discovered about Lynette's murder.
Thank you, monsieur. Now then, when we first began our investigation, we had two hypotheses. The first was that the murder was not premeditated. The killer witnesses the scene between Mr. Belfort and Mr. Doyle, waits for everyone to leave the lounge, grabs the revolver that was under the chair, and shoots Lynette Doyle. The second hypothesis was that the murder had been meticulously premeditated. Correct, Miss Royce?
Correct. Very quickly, we were able to eliminate one of these two hypotheses. The murder was very carefully planned and accurately timed, with all the details meticulously worked out beforehand.
Even to the drugging of my bottle of wine on the night in question. Let us explore the elements that support this hypothesis. Miss Robson had seen Mr. Belfort fire her revolver, had seen Simon Doyle collapse onto a chair, and had seen him clasp a handkerchief to his leg.
That's exactly what I saw.
What had Mr. Hayashi heard and seen? He heard a shot, and he found Doyle with a red-stained handkerchief pressed to his leg.
I can confirm that.
What had happened then? Mr. Doyle had been very insistent that Mr. Belfort should be got away, that she should not be left alone. After that, he suggested that Mr. Hayashi should get hold of the doctor. Accordingly, Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi go out with Mr. Belfort, and for the next 5 minutes, they are busy on the port side of the deck. Miss Bowers, Dr. Bessner's, and Mr. Belfort's cabins are all on the port side.
So someone had 5 minutes alone to go and kill Mrs. Doyle.
But who?
Simon Doyle.
It is foolish, that. Do you think a man with a fractured bone and a splint on his leg could go walking about the boat and killing people? I tell you, it was impossible for Simon Doyle to leave my cabin.
But yes, the thing seems impossible, but it's nonetheless true. During my investigation, I managed to retrieve Mr. Belfort's revolver, which had been thrown into the water. It was wrapped in a stained handkerchief. To an untrained eye, this stain could have been mistaken for blood. But Hercule Poirot's eyes are not untrained. The stain was in fact red ink contained in one of Mrs. Doyle's bottles of nail polish.
So when Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi saw Mr. Belfort shoot Mr. Doyle, and he writhed so piteously in pain from his injury, it was all a show. It was all staged. Mr. Doyle used that handkerchief soaked in red ink to make it look like he was bleeding from a bullet in his leg. He managed to fool everyone.
But I carried him. I clearly saw that he was in real pain.
Absolutely correct. He was indeed injured when you carried him.
But you just said that...
Patience, if you please. We're getting to the boldest part of this plan. As I mentioned earlier, after Mr. Belfort fired her shot, Mr. Doyle insisted that Miss Robson and Mr. Hayashi remove her from the lounge. Now he is alone. 2 minutes are all that Simon Doyle needs. He picks up the pistol from under the sofa, runs like a hare silently along the starboard deck, enters his wife's cabin, creeps up to her as she lies asleep, shoots her through the head, puts the bottle that has contained the red ink away, and runs back. But what does he do next? He sits back down in his chair and shoots himself in the leg. That is the moment when he's truly injured.
But what about the gunshot? We should have heard it, just like the first one. I even heard a splash in the water, which makes far less noise.
Well observed, my young friend. Mr. Doyle used an object to muffle the sound of the gunshot. Remember, on the night of the murder, Miss Van Schuler had lost her scarf. In fact, it was Simon Doyle who stole it and hid it under a cushion, setting the stage for his crime.
Scoundrel! How dare you involve me in your nasty schemes?
We fished the scarf, the handkerchief, and Mr. Belfort's revolver from the Nile. As you can see, the scarf has a hole ringed with powder burns, caused by a bullet fired at close range. You, Dr. Bessner, examined Lynette Doyle's body. You will remember that the wound showed signs of scorching. That is to say that the pistol had been placed close against the head before being fired.
So, that is exact.
Now, thanks to this scarf, we know that the gunshot was muffled. This also wasn't the shot that killed Lynette Doyle, because as we also now know that the burn marks on her skin means the gun's barrel was placed very close to her skin with nothing in between. It also could not have been the shot Mr. Belfort fired at Simon Doyle, as no one mentioned anything about it sounding muffled. Given these facts, the conclusion is quite clear. A third shot was fired that night. The third missing bullet from the revolver.
You make it sound so simple and logical.
Because it is, Monsieur Ferguson. Miss Van Schuler's scarf was used to muffle the sound of the gunshot when Mr. Doyle shot himself in the leg.
But that's not the end of the revolver's journey.
Mr. Doyle wrapped the revolver in the stained handkerchief, then put everything in the scarf and tossed the bundle out the window into the Nile.
And that's the splash I heard.
Exactly, Mr. Allerton. It required very precise timing, but Monsieur Doyle acted coldly and swiftly, just as he did when he murdered his wife.
You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Poirot. Your theories are quite spectacular, but something is bothering me. If I am the villainous murderer who killed his wife, how do you explain the murders of Louise and Mrs. Otterbourne? What fantasies have you cooked up to explain how I could have managed those? And why? According to your theory, I was well and truly injured and bedridden in the care of Dr. Bessner all day. In fact, you're my alibi. I was even in the same room as you when poor Mrs. Otterbourne was killed.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Doyle. I hope you didn't think I was done. Let us move on to the murders of those unfortunate women. You couldn't have killed Miss Bourget and Mrs. Otterbourne, Mr. Doyle. But you're not entirely innocent of their deaths either. Remember when Louise came to testify? When I asked her if she had seen anything the previous night, she gave this curious answer. Naturally, if I had been unable to sleep, if I had mounted the stairs, then perhaps I might have seen this assassin, this monster, enter or leave Madame's cabin. Now, what exactly did that tell us? Miss Bourget lied when she said she saw nothing. She had indeed seen the murderer, Mr. Doyle, enter Lynette's cabin. But instead of coming to me, she preferred to profit from her knowledge. She tried to blackmail Mr. Doyle. She sent her carefully worded message, and he responded, "You'll be quite all right. I'll look after you."
Secret codes now? Really? Ridiculous. And you're still not answering my question. How could I have killed Louise in the saloon when I could barely walk?
It's very simple. If you didn't kill Louise Bourget, then you must have had an accomplice.
An accomplice? Are you accusing me?
This accomplice can be none other than Jacqueline de Belfort.
What?
I beg your pardon? You're insane!
As I say, it was a very cleverly planned and well thought out piece of work. It could not be chance that Simon Doyle had a bottle of red ink in his pocket. No, it must be design. It was not chance that he had a plain, unmarked handkerchief with him. It was not chance that Jacqueline de Belfort's foot kicked the pistol under the settee, where it would be out of sight and unremembered until later.
So you truly believe that Miss de Belfort and Mr. Doyle are accomplices?
Certainly, the two halves of the murderer. What gave Simon his alibi? It's the bullet that Mr. Belfour fired into Mr. Doyle's leg that provided him with an alibi. Even if left alone, he wouldn't have been able to crawl to his wife's cabin to kill her. But Mr. Belfour didn't actually hit Mr. Doyle with that shot. He pretended to be injured, so crawling wasn't necessary. Now let's move on to the shooter. What gives Jacqueline de Belfour her alibi? Mr. Doyle was insistent that Mr. Belfour was never to be left alone from the moment of the gunshot until this morning. That gave her a rock-solid alibi for the murder of Mrs. Doyle.
There, between the two of them, you get all the qualities you require. The cool, resourceful planning brain, Jacqueline de Belfour's brain, and the man of action to carry it out with incredible swiftness and timing.
Look at it the right way, and it answers every question. Simon Doyle and Jacqueline had been lovers. Realise that they are still lovers, and it is all clear. Simon does away with his rich wife, inherits her money, and in due course will marry his old love. It was all very ingenious.
The persecution of Mrs. Doyle by Jacqueline, all part of the plan. Simon's pretended rage. Then one night, on this boat, I thought I heard Simon and Lynette outside my cabin. He was saying, "We've got to go through with it now." It was Doyle, all right, but it was to Jacqueline he was speaking. The final drama was perfectly planned and timed. There was a sleeping draft for me, in case I might put an inconvenient finger in the pie. There was the selection of Miss Robson as a witness, the working up of the scene, Miss de Belfour's exaggerated remorse and frenzies. She made a good deal of noise in case the shot should be heard. In truth, it was an extraordinarily clever idea. Jacqueline says she shot Doyle. Miss Robson says so. Mr. Hayashi says so. And when Simon's leg is examined, he has indeed been shot. It looks unanswerable. For both of them, there is a perfect alibi. At the cost, it is true, of a certain amount of pain and risk to Simon Doyle. But it is necessary that his wound should definitely disable him. But then, the plan goes wrong. Someone sees Mr. Doyle enter his wife's cabin. Louise Bourget has been wakeful. She has come up the stairway, and she has seen Simon Doyle run along to his wife's cabin and come back. So she makes her greedy bid for hush money and, in so doing, signs her death warrant.
But Mr. Doyle couldn't have killed her.
No. The other partner did that murder. As soon as he could, Simon Doyle asks to see Jacqueline. He even asks me to leave them alone together. He tells her of the new danger. They must act at once. He knows where Bessner's scalpels are kept. And still, all is not well. For Mrs. Otterbourne has seen Jacqueline go to the saloon, and she comes hot-foot to tell Simon about it. Jacqueline is the murderess. Do you remember how Simon shouted at the poor woman? Nerves, we thought. But the door was open, and he was trying to convey the danger to his accomplice. She heard, and she acted like lightning. She remembered Pennington had talked about a revolver. She got hold of it, crept up outside the door, listened, and at the critical moment, fired. She boasted once that she was a good shot, and her boast was not an idle one. I remarked, after that third crime, that there were 3 ways the murderer could have gone. I meant that he could have gone aft, in which case Ferguson was the criminal. He could have gone over the side, very improbable. Or he could have gone into a cabin. Jacqueline's cabin was just 2 away from Dr. Bessner's. She had only to throw down the revolver and bolt into the cabin. It was risky, but it was the only possible chance.
So you killed my mother, you filthy witch!
Rosalie, no. I understand, but attacking her isn't the answer. Come on. How can you listen to the ramblings of this old fool? His entire grand theory is based on the fancies he's made up out of whole cloth, without a shred of evidence.
You might hope it is so, young man. You insist more proof is needed? You hope Poirot is a doddering old fool? Then by all means, let's allow someone else to dodder some. Miss Royce, if you would.
With pleasure. The irrefutable proof is tiny, but look here. You can see that the wood is damaged, and the bullet that caused it is still lodged in the hole. I'm sure forensics will prove that it's a .22 caliber cartridge fired from the murder weapon. This is the bullet Mr. Belfour shot at Simon Doyle. It ended up in the wall, not in his leg.
Damn you! Damn you both! Our plan was perfect! It took 2 meddling detectives to work it out. Jackie and I were going to be rich and happy. We deserved it!
And we derive the penalty for our failure. Simon, darling, let me speak. You were too clever for us, Mr. Poirot. That night, at Aswan, you told me not to open my heart to evil. Did you realize then what was in my mind?
I only knew that what I said was true.
It was true I could have stopped then, you know. I nearly did. I could have told Simon that I wouldn't go on with it. But then perhaps... Would you like to hear about it? From the beginning?
If you care to tell me, mademoiselle.
It was all very simple, really. You see, Simon and I loved each other.
And for you, love would have been enough. But not for him.
You might put it that way, perhaps. Simon always wanted money so dreadfully, and all the same, he never tried to marry anybody rich and horrid. He wasn't that sort. And then we met. Our love was obvious from the first glance. We were broke, but we wanted to get married. There we were, up against it. And then I thought of Lynette. It might make all the difference to me and Simon if she'd give him a job. It was about then that you saw us that night at Chez ma Tante. You know, Mr. Poirot, I loved Lynette, really I did. She was my best friend, and I never dreamed that anything would ever come between us. But she went all out to get Simon away from me. I don't think she even hesitated for more than about a minute. I was her friend, but she didn't care. She just went bald-headed for Simon. That's why I'm not really sorry about her, even now. And Simon didn't care a damn about her. But he did like the thought of her money. Of course I saw that. And at last I suggested to him that it might be a good thing if he got rid of me and married Lynette. But he scouted the idea. He said, money or no money, it would be hell to be married to her. He said his idea of having money was to have it himself. He talked about it a good deal one way and another, about how convenient it would be if Lynette died. I said it was an awful idea, and then he shut up about it. After a bit I saw that he'd made up his mind, and I was terrified. Simply terrified. Because you see, I realized that he'd never pull it off. He'd have no kind of subtlety about it. And he's got no imagination. So I had to come into it too, to look after him. I thought and I thought, trying to work out a plan. It seemed to me that the basis of the idea ought to be a kind of two-handed alibi. You know, Simon and I could somehow or other give evidence against each other, but actually that evidence would clear us of everything. It would be easy enough for me to pretend to hate Simon. It was quite a likely thing to happen under the circumstances. Then, if Lynette was killed, I should probably be suspected. So it would be better if I was suspected right away. We worked out details little by little. Even then, Simon went and wrote a J in blood, which was a silly, melodramatic thing to do. It's just the sort of thing he would think of. But it all went off fine. And then there was Louise.
Yes. It was not your fault that Louise Bourget could not sleep that night.
That miserable Frenchwoman tried to blackmail us. I pretended to grovel. I took her all the money we could get hold of. And then, when she was counting the money, I did it. It was quite easy. That's what's so horribly frightening about it. It's so terribly easy. And even then, we weren't safe. Mrs. Otterbourne had seen me. I'd no time to think. I just acted like a flash. It was almost exciting.
Love can be a very frightening thing.
That is why most great love stories are tragedies. Don't mind so much for me, Monsieur Poirot. After all, I've always lived hard, you know.
Jackie, I ruined everything. I'm sorry for it all, my love.
If I had known all this before,
It's all right, Simon. A fool's game, and we've lost. That's all.
Look out! She took my gun!
Adieu, mon amour.
No!
Us won at last. Still trying to absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until now.
Oh, my feet are killing me. My back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes. All those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow?
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
Waiter, another glass, if you please. Care to have another one with me, my friend?
I'm afraid I don't drink as fast as you, Mr. Pennington. My glass is still only half full.
Oh, no. That's half empty. It must be refilled.
What is the reason for all of this enthusiasm?
It's because I'm celebrating. You're talking to the richest man in England. This trip has been the most lucrative of my career.
If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Royce?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
A task very dangerous, I think. Do you have any idea where you will start?
Yes, Riquetti had a satchel containing some documents. I haven't had the time to look through them until now, but I'm hoping they'll give me some leads.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please keep me informed, and if there is anything I can do, please just ask.
Waiter! Actually, just bring me the bottle. That'll be quicker.
Good night, Miss Royce.
Good night.
Miss Royce, come join me. I tire of my book. You wouldn't be up for a game of chess, would you?
How did you know I played? No, never mind. I'm sure your little grey cells told you. I probably won't be able to give you much of a match, but I'd be delighted.
So, the documents from Riquetti. Did you find anything?
An interior motive for the invitation. Nothing particularly interesting.
Do not be discouraged. I find chess helps clear my mind. It may help you too. You may play white.
And here we go.
Checkmate.
I didn't have much hope of beating you, but I enjoyed the match.
Don't be modest. You keep me on my toes. Since I won, will you grant me a question that's been intriguing me for months?
You've earned it. Go ahead.
When we first met at the club Chez, Tante, how did you know that it was Joanna Southwood who had stolen the engagement ring? To me, the only explanation would be that you saw her.
Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most likely. That's right. I saw Joanna come out of the storage room with the ring.
Et voilà. Sometimes the solution is as simple as that.
Quick! Help! There's someone floating in the pool!
Oh no! Who is it?
It's Mr. Pennington! I checked his pulse. He's dead.
He drowned? This is horrible. What a tragic accident.
A rather odd accident, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean? The man had been drinking non-stop. Wait, you're not seriously suggesting this could be another murder, are you? Not here? My God. That would be a nightmare for the hotel's reputation. Mr. Poirot, we can't call the police. If they come, it will cause chaos. We'll have to close down. Please, Mr. Poirot, I am begging you. Can you help?
I will see what I can find. But the police must be called when I tell you.
As soon as you give the word, Mr. Poirot, you have my word.
Like some help?
Thank you, Miss Royce. But what I do now, it is not precisely correct. If there is blame, I would prefer it land on me alone.
Okay, but I can at least get Dr. Bessner to examine the body.
Thank you again, Mr. Poirot. I'll head back to the front desk and keep the guests and our staff from the pool area.
And unfortunately, thanks to the receptionist, news of Pennington's death will be all over the hotel. Very well, Poirot. One day you must learn to say no. But for now, you had better examine the scene. Well, Mr. Pennington, it seems you will not be able to enjoy the newly acquired wealth you were boasting about to all who could hear.
Another death? It's a nightmare. I thought the tragedies would end once we left the boat. You haven't touched anything, have you?
You ask this of Hercule Poirot, Doctor?
Oh, all right. Apologies. But I'll have to pull him out of the water to examine him. Let's have a look at things. I can confirm that he is dead. No big surprise there. Time of death? Exact time complicated by the pool, which is heated. A more thorough examination will help. But he can't have been floating here long, unnoticed, with all the hotel guests and staff. Would you mind comparing your observations with mine?
With pleasure. No signs of a struggle on the hands.
Indeed. Not conclusive. So, in your opinion, did Mr. Pennington drown?
If he had drowned, the body would have sunk due to water entering his lungs just before death. So, the fact that he is floating tells us there is still air in his lungs, not water. So he did not die by drowning.
Exactly. I reached the same conclusion.
I see an open wound at the back of the head, and there is blood on the edge of the pool, suggesting the victim's head hit the edge of the pool, causing the fracture.
Yes, causing severe head trauma. The location is not ideal, but I'll continue my examination and make certain no one disturbs the body.
Thank you for your observations and for keeping watch over the body. Another bottle of alcohol at the bottom of the pool. What do we have here? A small stain. Possibly blood. This bottle is unreachable for the moment. An empty champagne bottle? Can one human being truly consume that much alcohol? With all these bottles and the quantity of alcohol I saw him drink at the table, he must have been quite intoxicated. Ah, my collection is growing. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. A container of coarse salt for replacing chlorine in swimming pool water. A pool net. Yes, you cannot escape Poirot's piercing gaze. Music to my ears. trophy for my collection. You can never have too many of these. Well hidden, but not good enough for Poirot. Impressive. Well done. I found it. Every question must have its answer. That's it. For now, it appears the victim was attacked and fell into the pool, striking the back of his head, resulting in his death. This scenario seems to be the most plausible one. An attack perhaps not premeditated, but it's certain that Pennington's death was not accidental. It seems my work in Egypt is not complete. There is a murderer in this hotel. Excellent detective work, naturally. The only way to access the pool is by way of the terrace. I spent almost the entire evening sitting facing the terrace entrance. I should be able to remember who came in and out to create an initial list of witnesses and suspects. I should go back to where I was sitting earlier to help jog my memory. I must remember if I saw people coming or going from the terrace at the time. Who the suspects are. Miss Royce, Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, Rosalie Otterborn, Mr. Hayashi, and Miss Bowers. I need to interrogate them.
Is your investigation progressing, sir? You're concluding it was an accident? Can we call the police?
Not yet, my friend. I'm sorry. You were at the reception desk tonight? You must have seen all the comings and goings of the guests, correct?
Unfortunately, not all the time. After dinner, I had to deal with a small water leak in room 111. I came back down around 9 p.m. and then I was at my post. You arrived just after my return and played chess with Miss Royce. I probably didn't see much more than you did.
Well, Poirot, you knew it wasn't going to be that easy. Miss Bowers, may I have a word with you?
Of course, Monsieur Poirot. How can I help you?
I'm investigating. How are you? Not too shaken up?
After our trip up the Nile, I think I'm immune to the shakes.
Can you tell me about your evening?
Of course. After dinner, Mr. Hayashi and I spent some time chatting in the amphitheater. When I went back to my room, it must have been around 8 p.m., and Mr. Pennington was drunk, or so I thought, lying in a deck chair by the pool, clearly inebriated. A little later, I heard him yelling at someone from my room. I had my window open, you see. He was hurling insults, but I couldn't hear what the other person was saying. Then there was a splash, like someone diving in or falling into the water. Pennington continued shouting threats.
Threats?
I'm going to kill you. You don't know who you're dealing with. That sort of thing. He sounded furious.
And then? What else did you hear?
After a few minutes, once he calmed down, nothing else. Everything seemed normal until I decided to go back outside around 10:40 p.m. or so. That's when I found Pennington floating in the pool and rushed back in to inform you.
A fight? So he was still alive when he fell or was pushed into the pool. Thank you, Miss Bowers. Mr. Allerton? Well, Tim Allerton isn't in his room. Good evening, Mr. Hayashi.
Monsieur Poirot, what brings you here?
More sad news, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, Mr. Pennington has died.
Another murder? But surely you caught the murderers. How many can there be?
Oh, in my experience, you never can tell.
I assume you want to question me. Would you like to come in?
Thank you. I understand that you didn't have much affection for Pennington.
That's true, but to be glad about his death? No, that is not who I am.
Can you tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to chat with Miss Bowers in the amphitheater. Miss Bowers left, but I stayed for a while. Mr. Pennington was still there. I went back to my room around 8:30 p.m. Then I went back around 10:30 p.m., and there was no one outside. I went back to my room a few minutes later. I haven't moved from here since.
Thank you for your testimony.
At your service.
Too easy a hiding place for Poirot. Good evening. Sorry to disturb you at this late hour.
Not a problem, Mr. Poirot. As you can see, I wasn't asleep. Is there something wrong?
May I come in?
Well, as you wish.
Good evening, Monsieur Poirot.
Good evening. I apologize for interrupting. I'm afraid I bear more bad news. Mr. Pennington is dead.
My God.
Another death? Will this madness never end?
How are you holding up, Miss?
I confess I'm terrified. Tim has been looking after me.
That's good of you, Mr. Allerton.
I'm doing what I can.
Could you both tell me about your evening?
It's simple. We've been together all evening.
After dinner, we went for a walk in the garden.
Did you see Mr. Pennington there?
Yes, he was alone by the pool, gulping down something alcoholic.
We came back inside around 8 p.m. It was starting to get cold.
Did you go out again?
Yes, around 9:30 p.m. We relaxed in the amphitheater for half an hour or so. These desert nights can be sweltering. Then we came back inside.
And Mr. Pennington, did you see him during your time there?
I'm afraid I was only paying attention to this lady here.
Mr. Pennington wasn't there anymore.
Are you sure? By the pool, perhaps?
Absolutely certain. I didn't see anyone by the pool either, going or coming back.
Thank you. He didn't even unpack his things, too eager to celebrate his literal good fortune. Clearly, the room was prepared by the hotel staff, but Pennington never set foot in his room. Found another one. It was easy. Good evening. Am I disturbing you?
I was analysing Ricchetti's documents. I could use a break.
It won't take long. Do you need help with your analysis?
That's kind of you, but I need to do it alone if I'm going to remember everything.
I understand. Even the little grey cells can't hold everything. Do you need help?
That's kind of you.
I understand. You spent most of the evening with me, but you were on the terrace before I arrived. I thought you might have seen something, even if it didn't seem important at the time.
No, I've thought back, but no luck. Mr. Ferguson arrived just a little after me. We just quickly shared a cigarette together.
And before that?
Before 9 p.m. I was in my room working on Ricchetti's files.
Then you joined me. I see.
That's right. I'm sorry, I hope it helps you a little.
Who can tell? I'll let you get back to your work. Dr. Bessner is outside by the pool, guarding Pennington's body. If I want to question Miss Bowers, She's outside on the terrace. The occupant is not a suspect for now. I don't need to disturb them. Good evening, Mr. Ferguson. Would you mind? I have a few questions regarding your schedule for this evening.
I've already been questioned all day by the police. Is this really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. Mr. Pennington has been found dead here in the hotel this evening.
Good God. Well, all his money won't do him any good where he is now, will it?
I'm not interested in a character endorsement, monsieur. What do you plan to do after Egypt?
I was thinking of, well, returning to my family.
You've never mentioned your family.
We're not very close, my family and I, but this time returning to England, the Virginia Water area. Do you know it?
Ah, Virginia Water. In Runnymede? Quite lovely, I believe. You come from more affluent origins than you let on. Tell me about your evening.
My evening? Well, after dinner, I stayed at my table for a while to enjoy that view one last time. After a while, I'd say around 8:30 p.m., I went back to my room.
Did you see anyone outside at that time?
I remember seeing Tim and Rosalie taking a stroll. Pennington was guzzling something down by the pool. Oh, and Hayashi and Mrs. Allerton were chatting in the amphitheatre.
And then?
Around 9:10 p.m., I wanted to smoke. I realized I'd forgotten my cigarettes at my table. So I went back down and ran into Miss Royce. She borrowed a cigarette from me. We smoked together, chatted, and she's quite a remarkable woman. Then we went back inside.
How long did you stay there?
Just enough time for a cigarette, about 10 minutes at most. After that, I didn't leave my room again.
And Mr. Pennington, did you see him while you were smoking?
No, we were leaning against the railing facing the pool. There wasn't a soul outside.
Very well. Thank you. The occupant is not a suspect for now. I don't need to disturb them. The occupant is not a suspect for now. I don't need to disturb them. Someone is lying. With the elements I have, the time of death is between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m. Bowers is definitely innocent because she didn't have the time to kill Pennington. If it were Miss Royce, Mr. Ferguson, Tim Allerton, or Rosalie Otterborn who had lied, Mr. Hayashi would have had to find the body floating. However, he claims to have seen nothing. So since he is the last one to say he saw nothing, he must be lying. Who is the world's greatest detective?
Come in.
tell me what you did this evening?
After dinner, I went to chat with Miss Bowers in the amphitheater. Miss Bowers left, but I stayed for a while. Mr. Pennington was still there. I went back to my room around 8:30 p.m. Then I went back around 10:30 p.m., and there was no one outside. I went back to my room a few minutes later. I haven't moved from here since.
Something isn't right. Sir, you are lying to me.
Sir, I'm not.
You claim to have seen nothing when you went out at 10:30 p.m. However, you are the last person to have gone out before Miss Bowers found Pennington's body 5 minutes later.
But if I didn't see anything and Bowers tells you she discovered the body, why aren't you accusing her?
Because she was outside for less than a minute. It would have been impossible for her to kill him and then come back in. Why would she lie to me?
I killed him. I knew it. I never wanted it to happen like this. I feel so guilty.
Calm down, Mr. Hayashi. Give me everything from the beginning, and do it calmly.
As I told you, Miss Bowers went back before me. But when I finally decided to head back up, Pennington started picking a fight with me. He was completely drunk, spouting rambling nonsense that I could barely understand. And the last thing I wanted was to put up with it.
So, it was you that Miss Bowers heard from her room.
At one point, he lost it and started to physically attack me. I pushed him away, perhaps a bit too violently. He fell into the pool. He was thrashing around in the water, insulting me and threatening me. I admit that the situation amused me, and I left him in the water. I went back to my room. He was still yelling when I left. I just thought he would get back out on his own. But in reality, he drowned.
Are you sure he was alive when you left him?
Yes, but around 10 p.m., I started having doubts and felt a little worried, given how drunk he was. I went back down to check if he was okay, and I found him floating in the pool. Because of me, he'd been there for hours. When I realized he was dead, I panicked and I went back up to my room.
Even though he seems honest when telling his story, some things don't add up with what I've discovered. Let's go over his testimony again. That doesn't match with what I know. Mr. Hayashi, you told me that Pennington drowned. I can assure you that he died from hitting his head on the edge of the pool.
I don't understand. He didn't hit his head. I pushed him into the water.
And there's more. That doesn't align itself with what I know. Mr. Hayashi, you think you left Mr. Pennington dead in the pool for hours. But if that were the case, several people would have seen him between the time you pushed him and the moment you found him. However, I have no testimony that supports this.
I'm lost. What are you implying? That I killed him when I went back the second time?
I'm not implying anything. I'm stating facts.
I'm telling you again. At 10:30 p.m., he was already dead. When I saw him, I tried to turn him over to check his pulse, but it was already too late. I remember the bottles he had put in his jacket fell into the water. I got scared. I put him back the way I found him and ran away. That's the absolute truth.
A moment, please. Bottles? What bottles?
He had been drinking the whole evening. He was so drunk that he even put 2 empty champagne bottles in his jacket.
But why didn't you tell me that earlier?
I don't know, because I didn't think it mattered, I suppose.
Ugh.
But come on, Mr. Poirot. What difference does it make that he had bottles in his jacket? He was drunk.
Mr. Hayashi, it changes absolutely everything.
Does that mean you believe me?
It would be different if I didn't, but time will tell. I'm going to need that. Here we are, fishing again. Another bottle of alcohol at the bottom of the pool. This is the bottle Mr. Hayashi mentioned. Let's see what it can tell me. There's a white residue at the bottom. It's salt, without a doubt. Little grey cells, they do not desert me. Bottles filled with salt were used as weights to sink the body. The salt took a long time to dissolve in the water. Once it had almost completely dissolved, the body resurfaced. Who is the world's greatest detective? That explains why several witnesses didn't see Mr. Pennington around the pool. And more importantly, it changes the time of death. that I had estimated between 10 p.m. and 10:40 p.m. My little grey cells did not let me down. Mr. Pennington was killed after Mr. Hayashi argued with him. But before, I was in the lobby and witnessed the comings and goings on the terrace. Excellent detective work, naturally. What a clever plan. This murderer is no amateur. With this new perspective, I no longer have any witnesses or alibis at the time of the crime. I'm back to square one.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, I was looking for you.
Voila, you have found me.
I remembered what Pennington said to me during our argument.
I'm listening.
At the time, when he threatened to kill me, I didn't understand. But the more I think about it, the more I believe it's important.
Tell me everything.
He said to me, "Stop sticking your nose in my business. You're lucky Riquetti isn't around anymore. He would have taken care of you." Well, it seems like Pennington and Riquetti knew each other, doesn't it?
It does, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Hayashi.
Glad to have helped you.
Pennington murdered. Pennington and Riquetti knew each other. The clues are coming together. Miss Royce, are you here? Door open, room empty. Something's wrong. Something has happened. I should inspect the room. Clock is broken. Stopped at 8:53 p.m. This lamp has been put back in place, but it must have fallen to the floor. This document must have come from Riquetti's satchel. But where is the rest? And where is the satchel? Miss Royce taped some things to the wall. Evidence cards, clues. What did she discover? Well done. I found it. Well done. Why not? Correct. You know, Miss Royce, the last time I spoke to someone on this bench, she had the same sad and defeated look.
It's a good place to reflect.
I'm not used to giving compliments, but you are an excellent detective. Your help was invaluable in unmasking Jacqueline de Belfort and Simon Doyle. I thank you again.
It was a privilege to work with you, Mr. Poirot. You are undoubtedly the best detective I have ever known.
And yet, there are days like today when I would rather not be.
I really hoped I could spare you this moment.
You neatly threw me off the scent. The idea of the salt bottles was quite clever. Truly clever and executed perfectly. It required Mr. Hayashi to remember the bottle stuck in the victim's jacket. Even then, only an outstanding detective could grasp the critical importance of this detail in the investigation, delaying the discovery of the body. Very ingenious. I long believed that the death occurred just before the body was found. You made it seem like the murder occurred much later, thereby creating a rock-solid alibi for yourself at the time of the body's discovery. One must appreciate the irony, as it was I who inadvertently provided you with that alibi by inviting you to play chess. But I suppose you wouldn't have had any trouble finding another way. And you also needed someone who could testify that the pool was empty when you were there. After sinking the body, you deliberately waited for someone to come out onto the terrace. That was Ferguson. You made sure he saw that the pool was empty. By leaving an empty bottle at the top of the stairs by the dock, you hoped to make it seem like Pennington had gone down to the docks by himself all along. But ultimately, your presence on the terrace before Ferguson's arrival worked against you. Once the hypothesis of a death at 10 p.m. was ruled out, you became my primary suspect by default. You know, the how in a murder is important. But for me, the key point is why. Why kill Pennington? When I found your room door open, I almost wondered if you had done it on purpose. And everything became clear when it dawned on me that you had ransacked the room yourself. My theory is that you discovered something in Ricchetti's papers that made you furious. But I couldn't verify it because you made the documents disappear. I imagine that they must now be at the bottom of the Nile, along with Ricchetti's satchel. The river bottom was a very popular dumping ground throughout this case. My belief is that you discovered Pennington was connected to Emmy's murder. And that drove you into a rage.
That bastard. He was the one who ordered Ricchetti to kill my Emmy. When I realized that, I lost it.
Explain to me what happened.
Don't try to humor me, Mr. Poirot. I know very well you've already figured it out.
Perhaps, but I'd like to hear it from your perspective, if you would indulge me.
Very well. When I realized, I lost it. I turned my room upside down, ripped everything apart. I stormed downstairs to find Pennington. He was completely drunk and laughed in my face, mocking Emmy when I confronted him. He said I could never prove it. But of course, it was never my intent to prove it. I pushed him with all my strength. He fell on the edge of the pool and that was it. Flesh hitting concrete.
It's a shame it came to that.
I'm sorry. I could say I never meant to kill him, but in truth, I don't regret my actions. I suppose you're going to turn me into the police now?
Indeed. You know I have to.
And what if I decided to deny everything? After all, you have no physical evidence.
When your clothes are tested, I'm confident they will find pool salt residue. And of course, they will have Poirot as a witness for the prosecution.
You are something else, Mr. Poirot. In any case, I don't intend to deny it. I will tell everything to the police. I've made peace with myself. Emmy is avenged. That's all that matters.
It's a shame it came to that.
I'm sorry. I could say I never meant to kill him, but in truth, I don't regret my actions. I suppose you're going to turn me into the police now?
The police? Why should I do that? The evidence is clear. It was an accident. Mr. Pennington was drunk. He slipped and fell and died from hitting his head.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot.
Do not thank me. You are at heart a good person. It is not the past that matters, but the future. But you must live with what you did. And that is punishment enough, I think. If I'm any judge. The night has been long. I wish you a good night, Miss Royce.
I swung at last, still trying to absorb one shock after another. And how are we greeted upon our arrival? A day of police interrogation. We didn't reach the hotel until now.
Oh, my feet are killing me. My back. The police might as well have beaten me. What brutes. Oh, those embarrassing personal questions, as if I were a criminal when we already know the truth.
Yes, the police could have simply relied on Monsieur Poirot's explanations. It would have saved us from wasting our entire day at the police station.
Fortunately, we're leaving tomorrow. They won't be seeing me in Egypt again anytime soon, I can tell you that.
Thank you for assisting me with the official statement to the police today, Miss Royce. Repeating it all for the police requires great patience.
I agree with you on that, Mr. Poirot. But I enjoyed the expressions on their faces as you explained the facts. It was my pleasure. At any rate, I understand we won't have to return there tomorrow.
No, the Egyptian police can take over from here. The narrative I provided seems to satisfy them. The case will be officially closed.
My God, I'm so hungry.
Then let's eat. All this excitement has made me quite hungry as well, my boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your dinner is ready to be served. If you would kindly proceed to the terrace, everything has been arranged.
What a deplorable, exhausting day. I'm going straight back to my room to take a bath.
Mr. Poirot, I'm very sorry to disturb you, but the police commissioner just called. He would like to ask you a few more questions at the station.
What can be so urgent it can't wait until tomorrow? It's late. The little grey cells must have their rest.
I'm very sorry, sir, but the commissioner himself insisted. It sounded urgent. Even now, a police car awaits you. They'll take you there.
It seems my decision has been made for me. Very well, let's go.
Thank you.
There are always a few more questions. Good luck.
It is the dotting of the I and the crossing of the T only.
Finally, a chance to swing by my room and go through that bag Riquetti kept so close. Hi, how are you doing?
It may sound callous, but with all that's happened, that is, well, yes, I think we're good. We have Egypt for bringing us together.
Beautiful evening.
Yes, I intend to make the most of it. My last night in Egypt.
As far as I'm concerned, I can't wait to be back home in the good old US of A. We have air conditioners there, you know.
My collection is growing. Found you! You would have liked this one, Em. I'm sorry to bother you, but I forgot my room number.
It's room 107, miss.
I seem to have gained a moustache. Home sweet home. Too bad it's only for one night. My camera, ready if I need it. Very pretty. I'll just take it. Candy, a nice gesture. Okay, Ricketti, let's have a look at your little secrets. Interesting. It looks like an organizational chart for the Spire. And there seems to be plenty of other interesting information. I think it's time to create a clue wall. I never saw this man. Number 12. Emmy, I promise you, I will find out who ordered your murder. They will pay. Tyrone, killed in New York, trying to defend his neighborhood. It's Lynette Doyle and her father. What did Ricketti want from them? And that manor in the back, it looks familiar. A list of coats of arms? Targets that the Spire was aiming at? And I feel like I've seen some of these coats of arms before. Emmy! My Emmy. Video surveillance cameras. AWL security was spying on her. Photo of a funeral. Strange. A note with an interesting seal on it. Another note with a seal. Another note with a seal? My God! The leaders of the Spire. It's more like a cult than a criminal organization. deal? I'm going to take a photo for my clue wall. A cassette tape. I need to find a way to listen to it. I need to listen to this tape. One of the passengers had a cassette player in their room on the boat. Who was it? Yes, Mr. Hayashi has a cassette player. I'll ask him. With this cassette player, I can listen to Richetti's tape.
Memo number 13, December 9, 1971. My investigation is progressing well. I've already uncovered a large part of the Spire organization. Unfortunately, I can't put names to the positions yet, but I will eventually figure it out. One thing is certain. Whenever someone dies in the organization, it's the person below them in the hierarchy who takes their place. That should help me identify them all.
Second tape. And a third one.
You still haven't eliminated Flint. What are you waiting for? Where is the validated mission order? No need. That's not protocol. Protocol is I tell you what to do and you do it. You execute, and that's it. It needs to look like an accident. Get it? Done. Today. Okay, boss. If the Spire accuses me of acting alone in Flint's death, this tape is proof that I carried out the Bear's orders.
Logistics are currently slowed at AWL because of the spy in our midst. We need to do something. Deliveries are falling behind. Customers are growing impatient. They will start looking at the competition. As the logistic director, I am deciding to deliver Order H-53 despite the risks.
Memo number 13, December 9, 1971.
Yes. When I searched his room on the boat, I'm almost certain Ferguson had a similar coat of arms on his ring. At some point, I'll need to get Ferguson to confirm that. For now, I have more important things to do. Not really that complicated. When I searched her cabin on the boat, I saw that Cornelia had a picture of herself as a young girl with the same manor house in the background. At some point, I'll need to get Cornelia to confirm that. For now, I have more important things to do. That one's for you, Emmy.
I'll be there in a moment, May. I'll just wash up quickly. I'm not feeling very well.
Well, okay. That's pretty much true, kid.
Let me go and I'll tell you everything.
I'll be there in a moment, May. I'll just wash up quickly. I'm not feeling very well.
That's Kapoor's voice. Kapoor is the one behind the Eagle, the logistics director of the Spire. I was born to be a detective.
I hope you have a good reason for moving Mr. Doyle.
Don't worry, miss. I handle alcohol very well. I'm not going to drown myself in it.
Do what you think is necessary. I can't stop you now.
That's Ricchetti's voice. That means the bear ordered Ricchetti to kill someone named Flint. And Ricchetti killed him and made it look like an accident. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. I did great. My God! These notes represent mission orders for Ricchetti to kill targets. This guy was investigating the Spire. He seems to have started to uncover their organizational chart, which explains why he must have been executed. The seal looks like the same one as the head of the organization. And again, that same seal. This damn piece of paper is the order for Emmy's murder. The order to kill Emmy came from the highest ranking person in the Spire, the King. All that's left is to discover his identity. The man in the center is wearing a lion mask. He seems to be the leader of the Spire. And again, that same seal. The mission order for Tyrone's execution. The seal that Ricchetti had in his satchel matches the seal of the spider in the organizational chart. This confirms that Ricchetti was indeed an enforcer for the organization, but more importantly, it shows that each position in the organization has an assigned seal. Vikram Kapoor. So this seal belongs to him. This photo was taken at Melhuish Ridgway's funeral. He was Lynette's father, but more importantly, he was one of the wealthiest people in England. His death was on the news for weeks. talent. Correct. It's the same walking cane. I can't be mistaken. Meluish Ridgway is the man on that throne and behind that mask. Meluish Ridgway had been the lion of the spire for years, but today he is dead. According to the journalist's tape, it is always the person hierarchically below who takes the place of their superior when they die. The wolf has inherited the position of the new leader. Emmy was assassinated long after Meluish Ridgway's funeral. So it's the wolf who is the mastermind behind Emmy's murder. But who is hiding behind that name? Yes! Emmy, someone reported you to those bastards. It's because of them that I lost you. Perfect! That's fair. This document was sent by the man behind this seal. Emmy was indeed murdered because she was caught investigating the spire. Vikram Kapoor got wind of this and reported her to the head of the spire. Their leader then ordered Rickety to execute her.
Mr. Pennington, open up!
Stop acting like a child! Open this door!
What's going on? I should go check.
Mr. Pennington, there's water flowing. I'm going to have to come in. Mr. Pennington, please remove the chain.
Are you doing this on purpose? You can see he doesn't want to open the door.
I can open the door.
Huh, with pleasure.
And there you go. I'm going to go check.
Yes, but you won't see anything. The fuses must have blown.
Wait, I have a flashlight in my room. Here.
Thank you. Stay here. I'm going to check.
Pennington. He's dead. Another death. And with Poirot gone, it's up to me to have a look around. I should investigate. Found you! No balcony, and the windows are closed and locked. It's impossible for someone to have gotten in that way without breaking a window. Pennington's wallet. Pennington with Ridgway. They're so young. That means he has known the Ridgway family for a very long time. Pennington looks to be in his 20s, so this photo must be over 30 years old. Who is the third person? This could help me. I'm keeping it. way, Jane. Clues. Look for clues. Bingo. Wait, no way! It looks like a mission order from the Spire. What is it doing here? Pennington has a mission order to kill issued by the Spire. He was part of the organization? This changes everything. We'll hang on to this for now. Report of a bad accident. Pennington must have been close to her to keep this article. March 3rd, 1972. The bathtub overflowed, but not by that much. Maybe 15 minutes, 20 at the most. The hall door was locked from the inside. No one could have gotten in that way.
I saw that you stopped the leak. Thank you. And Mr. Pennington?
He's dead.
Dead? This tour is cursed.
What? He's dead? But how?
I don't know yet.
You're a detective. You must find out what is going on.
It looks like Mr. Pennington was celebrating. A jaguar tattoo. That reminds me of something on my clue wall. We'll just take a photo of it. The wall lamp that fell into the water must have caused the short circuit that blew the fuses in the room. The screw that held the lamp to the wall is unscrewed. I don't see how the lamp was attached to the wall. The electrical wire unravelled when the lamp fell into the water. The murderer clearly couldn't have gone that way. He didn't have time to shampoo his hair. A fishing line with a knot. Somehow, I don't think Pennington was planning to fish for something in his bathtub. Yes, that's exactly it. I can understand most of what I've discovered here, except for this fishing line with a knot. It must have been holding something. But what? Yes! The fishing line was holding the lamp to the ventilation grate because the screw wasn't really securing the lamp to the wall. It is bizarre, but clear. I'd better check in with the receptionist. That one's for you, Emmy.
Mr. Pennington was electrocuted, probably by a wall lamp that fell into his bathtub.
But that's terrible!
The lamp was only held up by a fishing line attached to the ventilation grate. I suspect that's not a quick fix.
What? This is a luxury hotel. It was once a palace. We do not attach lamps with pieces of string.
I believe you. I didn't think so. In any case, we need to call the police so they can conduct a proper investigation.
The police? The reputation of the hotel is going to be ruined. They'll think it's the hotel that did this shoddy work that led to a guest's death.
I'm sorry, it's not that simple.
Oh, really? What makes you think that?
Let me explain. The screw that held the lamp was 3/4 unscrewed, so that it wouldn't hold the lamp by itself. The screw allowed the string to be attached to the ventilation grate. It was premeditated. This is a cleverly crafted trap. I can say with certainty that Pennington was murdered.
A murder? So the killer entered the room to cut the string? This is supposed to make me feel better?
There was no way for the murderer to get into the room. This part remains a mystery. How could they cut the string without entering the room? I'll find out. But in the meantime, we need to notify the police.
No, please. They'll conclude it was an accident caused by our establishment's negligence. They would never believe such a complicated explanation. I don't want to end up in prison.
It won't come to that, I promise you. We must notify the police. But while we wait for them to arrive, I will do my best to unmask the murderer.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'm counting on you.
I'll start by questioning the neighbours. They might have seen or heard something. But I also discovered some extremely interesting information that will go on my clue wall. I have a lot of work ahead of me.
Miss Van Schuler, I need to question you, and I would also like to inspect your room.
You want to rummage through my things again?
No, I just need to check if there is access to Mr. Pennington's room.
You think there's a secret passage to his room? What a ludicrous idea. Be my guest.
I seem to have gained a moustache. No passage or any other way to enter Pennington's room, but I really didn't expect to find one. No balcony. As I suspected, the murderer couldn't have entered Pennington's room that way.
How are you doing?
How do you think? With all these deaths, I'm afraid I'll be next. I'm not leaving my room until I can leave this godforsaken country.
Pennington also stayed in his room, and yet that didn't stop him from being killed. Can you tell me what you were doing before Mr. Pennington's death?
Yes. After dinner, I came back to my room at the same time as Mr. Ferguson. I didn't use a secret passage either.
Yes, I saw you.
I wanted to complain at the reception because I was missing a towel. When I went out, I saw a puddle of water in front of Mr. Pennington's door. I went down to inform the receptionist. He came back up with me. Then you arrived. End of story.
That's clear. Thank you. Mr. Ferguson, your neighbour, Mr. Pennington, had an accident in his bath.
Was it serious?
He's dead. An electrocution. I'm trying to understand the circumstances. May I come in? I will need to question you and would also like to inspect your room.
No, I don't think so. You already searched my cabin on the boat. What do you hope to find this time? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let you do that again.
May I at least ask you some questions?
If you must.
You still don't want to let me check your room?
No, and I don't want any fresh towels either.
Tell me about your evening.
I came back to my room after dinner. I haven't gone out since. I needed to be alone to collect my thoughts after this eventful day. I heard a huge crash a few minutes ago. That's all I heard.
The crash was probably me opening Mr. Pennington's door.
Oh, the subtle detective approach. I see.
Anything else?
No.
When we were on the boat, I saw your signet ring in your cabin. Could you show it to me again?
Why would you want to? I don't see any connection to your investigation. No way!
Your reaction is strange. One could almost say it's suspicious. Do you have something to hide?
Nothing. This is ridiculous.
Good evening, Mrs. Allerton.
Yes?
I'm tying up some loose ends in all that has happened. Would you mind answering one or two questions?
Oh, go ahead. Let's get it over with.
I saw that your son is taking good care of Rosalie.
Yes, I'm very proud of my boy. I think this trip has made him grow up.
I'm afraid Mr. Pennington is dead.
Another death? I thought once we left the boat. How can this be happening?
You didn't know he was dead?
No, I haven't left my room since I came back from dinner. I didn't know anything about it. My goodness, his room is right next to mine.
You didn't hear anything?
I don't think... No. Wait. There was a fairly loud crash a few minutes ago.
Yes, that was me breaking down a door.
Oh, I see.
Anything else?
Besides the neighbours on the other side talking.
Thanks. I'm sorry for bothering you.
There's no need to bother that person. There's no need to bother that person. There's no need to bother that person.
Good evening, Cornelia. I hope I'm not bothering you.
Not at all. I was just reading.
I have bad news. Mr. Pennington is dead.
Oh no! An accident?
He was electrocuted. It clearly wasn't an accident. Since Mr. Poirot is not here, the hotel has asked me to look into it. Are you and your cousin going back tomorrow?
No. Marie wanted me to accompany her to Thailand, but I've had enough adventure. I prefer to return to the United States.
I understand. It hasn't been your average tour.
Yes, to say the least. I want to go home.
When I searched your cabin on the boat, I remember a photo in your pocket watch. Could you show it to me again?
If you like. But why?
There's a detail I would like to check.
Oh, really? How peculiar. Here it is.
Exactly what I remembered.
Would it bother you if I borrowed the photo for an hour or two?
But why? I'm very attached to it. Do you really need it?
It would help me. I promise I'll take good care of it.
All right then.
Thank you again for lending me the photo.
Please be careful. It's the only photo I have left of my father.
Of course. Unlike the other orders, this kill order has all the organization's seals. All of the Spire agree to take down this man for treason. He was therefore killed by Richetti. This kill order bears the seals of all the leaders of the Spire, except for the bear. It makes sense, considering he betrayed the organization by killing Flint behind his colleagues' backs. So this man is the bear. Great work. That jaguar tattoo is strikingly similar to the one from the Spire. Pennington is the jaguar of the Spire. Correct. The family of Cornelia Robson is on the Spire's target list. The photo of the Ridgway family looks more recent than the other one. While head of the Spire, Meluish Ridgway stole all the assets of the Robson family, including their home. Good. This woman who died in that car accident, she's the one Pennington is holding hands with when they were younger. Pennington seemed to care for her. A stump. These two people are both missing a hand. There's a good chance that she is the wolf. Isabel Flint died the day after Meluish Ridgway's funeral. Flint, like Isabel Flint. This woman was apparently murdered by Richetti on orders of the bear. He apparently ignored the Spire's usual procedure for ordering assassinations. Isabel Flint is the person hidden behind the wolf. Once Ridgway was dead, she should have taken over leadership of the Spire, but she didn't have time to take over. So it wasn't her who ordered Emmy's murder. I finally have all the pieces of this deadly little puzzle. Isabel Flint was the wolf. She was set to succeed Meluish Ridgway after his death, but the bear saw an opportunity. He hatched a scheme to kill the wolf and take her place. Unfortunately, the Spire discovered the bear's plan and arranged his execution. After the plotting and treachery was over, all of the highest-ranking leaders of the Spire were dead, except one, Pennington. So then, 6 months ago, it was Pennington who emerged as the leader of the Spire. He was the bastard behind Emmy's murder. He ordered Richetti to kill her. But Pennington died before he could be brought to trial. He will never be arrested or judged for his crime, and the truth about Emmy's death will never come out. No, I can't let it end like that. Someone is still out there. Someone who has prevented me from putting Pennington behind bars, and I'm going to find out who that was. All right. The bear was killed for ordering Flint's death without following the Spire's normal procedures.
Are you and your cousin going back tomorrow?
No, Marie wanted me to accompany her to Thailand, but I've had enough adventure. I prefer to return to the United States.
I understand. It hasn't been your average tour.
Yes, to say the least. I want to go home. Did you bring back my photo?
I need to keep it a little longer. You lived in a very beautiful house back then. You seemed to be well off. Today it's clear you depend financially on your cousin. What happened?
It's no great secret. At the time that photo was taken, we wanted for nothing. Let me put it that way. My father made some bad investments. We lost everything. We were ruined. My father died shortly after. It's the only photo I have of me with my father. That's why I care about it so much.
I think you might be editing your story a little bit. It's not your father who caused your family's ruin. It was Lynette's father who targeted your family and ruined them.
Oh, really? Wherever you got your information, they're wrong. They must be.
You don't believe me? You didn't know?
My mother always told me that it was my father who caused our misfortune. I don't see why she would have lied to me.
Well, I can tell you for sure that it was Meluish Ridgway who ruined your family. If you don't believe me, ask your mother.
I will, but it's nonsense. It must be.
The spire ruined Cornelia's family. If she knew about it, and if she's aware that Pennington is the head of the organization, that would give her a strong motive for killing him. That's fair. Brilliant. Perfect. Good. Fantastic. Why not? That works. That's logical. Congratulations. Of course. Great. Yes. Congratulations. I did great. Perfect! Nice one. Perfect! You still don't want to let me check your room?
No, and I don't want any fresh towels either.
Tell me about your evening.
I came back to my room after dinner. I haven't gone out since. I needed to be alone to collect my thoughts after this eventful day. I heard a huge crash a few minutes ago. That's all I heard.
Oh yes. Were you really alone?
Yes, I've already told you that.
Yet Mrs. Allerton clearly heard conversation in this room with someone. And I don't think you were talking to yourself.
Yes, sorry. Too much commotion. I almost forgot that I was indeed with Cornelia. She came to check on me and stayed for barely 15 minutes.
What time did she leave?
At around 8:40 p.m. She wasn't feeling well and wanted to rest.
So Cornelia was in Ferguson's room when Pennington was electrocuted. But he lied to me. He might be hiding something. Your story doesn't track. The more you insist on preventing me from entering to inspect your room, the more suspicious you look.
All right, be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
Thank you. It won't take long. I won't be long.
Take your time. I'm at your mercy.
Show me that ring. You've already lied to me once, so you can understand why I have doubts about your good faith.
All right, fine. I'll go get it. Here it is. Happy now?
I'm going to draw this coat of arms for my clue wall.
So, is this the murder weapon? Are you going to put the handcuffs on me?
Not yet, but you shouldn't take this situation so lightly. Looks like Ferguson is actually part of the Dawlish family, one of the richest families in England. The spire seemed to be targeting his family.
Are you and your cousin going back tomorrow?
No, Marie wanted me to accompany her to Thailand, but I've had enough adventure. I prefer to return to the United States.
I understand. It hasn't been your average tour.
Yes, to say the least. I want to go home.
What did you do after your meal this evening?
I have a little secret. I don't know if I should tell you.
Does that little secret involve Ferguson?
Well, if you know, why ask? Yes, I was with him. But please don't tell anyone. Cousin Marie would strongly object to me dating someone beneath me, she'd say.
Don't worry, I can keep a secret. So you were with him and?
Nothing special. I met him after dinner. We talked for about 15 minutes, but I was exhausted from all the drama. I went back to my room and haven't left it since.
And when you were in Ferguson's room, did you hear anything?
No, but I wasn't paying much attention to anything happening outside the room.
A ventilation grate. Let's see where it leads. This ventilation grate can be easily removed. I knew it! The two rooms are connected. I knew it! The two rooms are connected. No balcony. I knew the murderer couldn't enter Pennington's room that way. Aha! A trophy for my collection.
I won't be long.
Take your time. I'm at your mercy.
I've uncovered the little mystery of your signet ring.
Again with my signet ring? Are you insane? It's just a perfectly ordinary signet ring. My father gave me that ring. I keep it safely in a secure box because it holds a lot of sentimental value for me.
Your signet ring is not as ordinary as you claim.
Really? What makes you say that?
You dress like a hippie, but you are in fact the heir of the Dawlish family, one of the oldest and richest in England.
Okay, I've been uncovered. Well done, detective, and so what? What do you care how I dress?
Why all the secrecy?
Okay, so I cut ties with my family years ago. It's impossible for me to subscribe to their bourgeois, capitalist, aristocratic, fundamentally self-centered values. I'm much better off now, living far away from them under a false identity. It also allowed me to distance myself from the parasites they call friends, who swarm around my family.
The ties haven't been severed that much. You seem to maintain quite a comfortable lifestyle.
The Spire is looking to ruin the Ferguson family. If he's aware that Pennington is the head of the organisation, he knows that by killing Pennington, he distances the Spire from him and his family. That would be a good motive to kill him. It might have seemed that the murderer could have climbed through the ventilation grate from Ferguson's room, but it's far too small for them to have gotten through there. The murderer must have used the ventilation duct in Ferguson's room to cut the string holding the wall lamp. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. Cornelia and Ferguson had motives to kill Pennington. And they are also the only ones who had access to the ventilation duct to cut the string at the time of the murder. One of them must be the murderer. I'm going to confront them. That one's for you, Emmy. I would like you to go down to reception, if you don't mind.
You want to search my room? Do it. Search it all you like. I'll go.
Could you please come down to the reception? It's time for me to share what this new investigation has revealed.
If it can exonerate me, I'll come down.
So, did the police still need you?
I'm sparing you the details, but the case is definitely closed this time. However, I just learned that Pennington has been killed.
Yes, that's right. A police officer just arrived. I've made him wait.
I've been told that you're investigating. Do you need help?
No, I think I've solved Pennington's murder.
Oh, really? So soon? I'm impressed. Please continue. For once, I only need to observe.
If you don't mind. As you know, Mr. Pennington was found dead, electrocuted in his bathtub. The wall lamp had come loose from the wall. It was clear to me that the lamp had been rigged with a string connected through a ventilation grate. But no one could have entered the room to trigger the trap.
A murder.
The trap could only have been triggered from the ventilation grate in Ferguson's room. Only 2 people were present in the room at the time of the murder, Ferguson and Cornelia. One of them killed Pennington.
I've had it with your accusations.
I don't understand anything about your story.
I'm just getting started. We first need to talk about Mr. Pennington. Thanks to documents I retrieved at the time of Ricchetti's arrest, I discovered the true identity of Andrew Pennington. He is more than just the manager of the Ridgway family finances. He is also the head of a criminal organization called The Spire. They are involved in arms trafficking on an international level. Want to start a revolution? They'll supply every bullet. Ricchetti worked as a hitman for them.
Pennington was a crime lord? I knew he was corrupt, but to that extent.
I also discovered that Pennington was connected to my 2 suspects. Let's start with Cornelia. You were born into wealth, but your family was ruined by Pennington and Lynette's father, who was also part of the Spire. You knew this, and you decided to take your revenge.
You're wrong. My father caused his own ruin.
Let's next have a look at Mr. Ferguson. Beneath his hippie facade, he comes from one of the richest families in England. You might say, but he lives in poverty, away from his family. In this case, clothes don't make the man, and his family was targeted by the Spire to be stripped of their fortune. He takes luxurious trips with the family's money and enjoys a lavish life.
Killing Pennington would ensure he could maintain that lifestyle.
What is this spire? I've never heard of it. It sounds like the villains in a James Bond movie.
The spire is real enough. I can prove it. So, both suspects have a motive to kill Pennington. Here's how the murder happened. That's what I call a good answer. The plan is clever. Clever yet simple. The murderer waits for Pennington to take his bath. The killer locks himself in the bathroom next to Pennington's bathroom, opens the ventilation grate, and cuts the invisible fishing line holding the wall lamp. The lamp falls into the bath, electrocuting Pennington and blowing the fuses. Miss Van Schuyler alerts the receptionist when she sees the bathwater spilling into the hallway.
A little genius, this murderer. Very little fuss or bother. Your explanations are very clear, Miss Royce. But there's a small problem.
I see where you're going with this. That's right. There's a missing piece to the puzzle. How did the murderer manage to set the trap? We know that the wall lamp had been deliberately unscrewed and hooked to a string at the grate. All of this could only have been done from inside Pennington's room. But when? No one could have entered Pennington's room from the time we arrived tonight until his death, because we all dined together. And then he went up to his room. The trap must have been set up well in advance.
But when? We just arrived.
Today is your second visit to this hotel. You were all in the hotel a few days ago, before the boat departure for Abu Simbel, Cornelia too. The room could have been entered then and the trap rigged. So the trap was set and only waiting to be triggered after the return from the cruise.
But I had the same room as last time.
If I may, we always give the same room to a guest if we know they will be returning to the hotel. You all had the same room as before the cruise. Since there were no complaints, the hotel arranged for everyone to return to the same rooms.
There's a way to be sure. I'll show you how. Nope, I'm a big girl. I can do it myself. She doesn't have any evidence that could help me. Checkmate in 3 moves, but that's not the evidence I'm looking for. Nothing in her testimony can help me here. The news travels fast, but that's not the evidence I'm looking for. He has already said everything he knows. He has nothing left to teach me. The cruise passengers took all the rooms, but that's not the evidence I'm looking for. Here is the evidence that condemns the guilty party. I can therefore identify the culprit with certainty. Cornelia, you killed Pennington.
My cousin? Unthinkable.
But what is in that register to accuse her?
It is certain that Pennington's and Cornelia's rooms were intentionally switched in the logbook. The receptionist reiterated that he always assigns the same room.
But what happened with this logbook?
It's simple. It was Cornelia who swapped the rooms in the logbook. The night before the cruise departure, she set the trap in her room, then took advantage of the receptionist's sleep to falsify the logbook. If they were not asleep, a diversion needing their attention could be arranged. As a result, Pennington's future room was rigged. All she needed was to get closer to Ferguson during the cruise, because she knew he would have the neighbouring room, ensuring she could trigger the trap at the right moment.
Human nature will never cease to disappoint me.
Our relationship was sincere. I truly appreciate you.
Cornelia, it's time for you to tell us the truth.
Yes, it is time. For my 21st birthday, my mother confessed the truth about my father to me. I had always believed he had caused our family's ruin with his bad investments. In reality, it was Lynette's father, aided by Pennington, who stole all of our family's fortune. My father was swindled by them and couldn't bear the humiliation. I started to hate those two men. But I never held anything against Lynette. She was innocent and a good person. When we arrived at the hotel, I discovered that Pennington was there. I saw it as a sign. I was finally going to be able to fulfill the vengeance I had wished for years.
I understand your thirst for vengeance better than anyone, but it won't ease your pain.
My dear, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I should have been there for you more.
I wish I could stay a little longer, but I have to go back to London.
I would have enjoyed traveling back with you, but I'm staying a few more days. I might, finally, be able to relax and enjoy Egypt. If it is not impolite to ask, what are you going to do when you return to England, Miss Royce?
I'm not taking on any new cases right away. There's more I need to know about Emmy's murderers. I'm going to dig deeper into the Spire organization.
It is a big case you're tackling, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. I wish you the best of luck. Please, keep me informed. And if there is anything Poirot can do, please just ask.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Poirot.
For me as well, mademoiselle. Of course, there were 1 or 2 points in your summation of the crime where you erred.
What? When? Why didn't you speak up during my explanation?
But you were doing so well, and I knew you were doing it. You needed to do it. For your dear Emmy. Let it never be said Poirot does not recognize when love speaks. It is better just to listen.
I wish we could share it, Emmy.